Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of the Network Show. We are on episode 69, my favorite number. Hey, Mama Bear, welcome back.
Hey.
Everyone's just tuning in. We are streaming on multiple platforms as usual. On Eyes on the Audit, Vigilante Media, Grim Reaper Network, the Mama Bear, Bear Banter, Vigilante Media. We're on X, Rumble, Kick, Odyssey, D Live, and somewhere else I keep forgetting. Welcome, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. Yeah. One of those things.
We are all over the place. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody around the world. Hello, Northwoods.
Hey, Northwood.
Hello, Inferno.
Inferno, how you doing, bro? Whoa.
Yes, we took some downtime. It was much needed. You have to excuse everybody. Please give us some time.
Anyone wants to join us on the panel, the link, Nightbot has the link. Just ask for the panel. We'll give you the link.
Yes, it's very easy to get the link. To jump up on the panel. If it is not posted in the channel, all you have to do is say something, and we will easily post it in the channel for anybody that wants it in that channel.
Yeah. The panel link is ! panel, and it will bring you up onto it'll give you the link to the panel.
Hope everybody had a good rest. Wish we could say we did, but we didn't. But we did. We got some work done to the channels that needed to be done. And did some work on the channels. We got some emails out they had to get out. That had to be done. That we had not got done, we needed to get done. So that's what we did the last few days. So thank you all for being patient with us, for not being on air. But I put out a short the other day, Mellows.
Okay. Oh, you just reminded me. What's the count now?
And I didn't realize it was going to go as big as it did.
Yeah.
I had no clue I was going to hit a short that was going to go over 3K.
Nice.
And it went over 3K. 3.2K. The next one I put out is over 300. Another one's over 400. And they keep growing. One's on Facebook that the Facebook needs to make an apology for the bullshit. One of them I put out is about the car, how they're taking the cars and stealing cars because of the cameras towing.
Oh, the Tesla, the police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So our videos are getting out there.
Surely they'd need
Putting on
one.
the channel is getting out there. It is getting out there. So people are interested in what we are saying and what we are doing, and what our auditors are doing.
It's good to know.
So keep up, auditors, what you are doing and what you're saying, because it is getting out there and it is working. So keep it up. Keep it up. And we will continue to share and keep getting your voices out there. And I tag you guys when I put my shorts in. I tag you guys in my shorts. It's your video that I'm using, I tag you. Oh, good morning, Jab Up. How are you this morning? So, and my shorts are available to share. So you're welcome to share my shorts. So great videos put out on BNC this morning. Hello, Hello was put out this morning on it. We dropped 3 videos this morning.
United States Constitution.
Was it 3 videos dropped this morning, Mellows?
Yes.
So make sure you go to BNC Records and check out their website. Always good songs. I know it's football season, but you guys still can go to BNC Records and check it out. At halftime. But yes, Northwoods. Hello, Hello got released today. Scooby, hello. How are you, Scooby? How you doing? What you doing? You in a good mood today, Scooby? And I know Inferno dropped a new song the other day. Let's hear that one.
If you ever get close to a human and human behavior, be ready to get confused and meet in my hereafter. There's definitely no logic to human behavior, but yet so irresistible, and me and my fear cannot. And there is no map uncertain. They're terribly moody of human behavior. Then all of a sudden turn happy, and then in my hereafter. But all of a sudden turn happy, and then in my hereafter. But oh, to get involved in the exchange of human emotions is ever so satisfying, and they and my hero. And there is no map, uncertain human behavior. Human behavior. Human behavior. And there is no map, and a compass wouldn't help at all. Uncertain human behavior. If you ever get close to a human and human behavior, be ready to get confused and meet in my hereafter.
I think it's on repeat. Hey, Scooby.
But yet
Hey, New York Tyrant Hunter.
is no
Hey, New York Tyrant Hunter. How you doing, bro?
Hey, Henry. Hey, see you dropped video this morning. How are you?
Where is he on your channel?
Yeah, I think New York audit dropped one this morning.
Yeah?
I think I had him on my playlist.
Yeah.
No, New York State audit did. It was New York State audit. They dropped one. I don't know if New York. You done one lately, Tyrant?
No, I wasn't even subbed to New York Tyrant Hunter. I just subbed to you, bro. How you doing, Henry? Oh, my back. Clicking away. Click, click, click. Right. Let's see what we get. What we get. Let me see what we got.
No, he hasn't done any. He's local to me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's local to me. He doesn't even realize that he's local to me.
What, spitting distance?
Yeah, he's spitting this to me. How are you, New York Tyrant? Don't realize,
Neighbor.
huh?
Neighbor.
Yeah, we're neighbors. He doesn't realize it. We're neighbors there, Tyrant. We're neighbors, Tyrant. You don't even realize how close we are.
All right. Oh, see who we got. What we got. What do we get?
New York Tyrant, send me an email. Tyrant, send me an email at this email, please. Will you send me an email, please?
So that's the Pentagon giving us a briefing about the attack on the Marines in Turkey.
Let me look it up.
No, I'll put the link in the back. CNN.
Okay.
Poland. The secretary passed along his deepest condolences to the families of all of the slain hostages, and he expressed outrage at their vicious, illegal, and immoral execution at the hands of Hamas. The secretary affirmed that Hamas leaders must be held accountable for the murder of these innocent civilians. And Secretary Austin and Minister Gallant once again reaffirmed their mutual commitment to swiftly reaching a ceasefire deal to secure the release of all the remaining hostages. A readout of the Secretary's call has been posted to defense.gov. Separately, on September 1st, U.S. CENTCOM forces partnered with Syrian Democratic Forces captured an ISIS leader and facilitator, Khaled Ahmed al-Dundal, who was assessed as helping ISIS fighters after escape from a Raqqa detention facility in Syria. CENTCOM issued a press release with additional details, so I'll refer you to that, but the operation highlights CENTCOM's ongoing efforts to support our SDF partners to mitigate threats of future escapes by ISIS detainees from SDF detention facilities in Syria and to ensure the enduring defeat of ISIS. Turning to the Red Sea, on September 2nd, Iranian-backed Houthis attacked 2 crude oil tankers transiting this vital waterway. The Panama-flagged and owned Greek-operated motor vessel Blue Lagoon 1 was struck by 2 anti-ship ballistic missiles, and the Saudi flag-owned and operated motor vessel Amjad was struck by a one-way attack uncrewed aerial system. This, of course, follows the August 21st attack of the Greek-owned motor vessel Delta Sunyan. These reckless attacks of terrorism by the Houthis continued to destabilize regional and global commerce while threatening the lives of innocent civilian mariners as well as maritime ecosystems. Currently, private companies are examining salvage options in the southern Red Sea for the disabled motor vessel Delta Sunyan, which is still on fire and threatens the possibility of a major environmental disaster. The U.S. will continue to work with international partners and allies to protect maritime commerce and mitigate potential impacts to the environment despite the irresponsible and careless actions of the Iranian-backed Houthis. And finally, looking ahead, Secretary Austin and Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Brown, will travel to Ramstein Air Base in Germany on Thursday to host an in-person meeting of the Ukraine Defense Contact Group on September 6th. This will be the 24th meeting of the UDCG since Secretary Austin formed the international group in April of 2022. The Secretary and Chairman will join ministers of defense and senior military officials from nearly 50 nations to discuss the ongoing war in Ukraine and the continued close coordination by the international community to deliver to Ukraine the support it needs to defend itself. With that, I'll be glad to take your questions. We'll go to AP. Tara.
Thanks, General Ryder. I wanted to ask about the 2 Marines who were assaulted in Turkey. If you could give us an update on their condition and speak in general about their reaction to the assault, not escalating it into something bigger, and what sort of impact it might have on future shore leave or future port visits in Turkey.
Yeah, thanks for asking the question. So first of all, the 2 Marines are safe. They were aided by other Marines in the area and subsequently taken to a local hospital for evaluation as precaution, but were not injured, and they have subsequently returned to the USS Wasp. I can tell you that local Izmir police and the Naval Criminal Investigative Service are cooperating in an investigation of the incident. No Marines have been detained by authorities, and those involved are cooperating with investigators. In terms of the reaction of the Marines, certainly very proud of the professionalism of our service members, and most importantly, that they're safe. This is clearly a troubling incident. We are grateful for the support of the Turkish authorities who are looking into this, and I'll leave it there.
Will it have any residual impact, such as leave or the ability to go outside the gate at Incirlik?
That's really a question for the local commanders and U.S. EUCOM. Of course, every situation is judged based on its own merits. Force protection is always a consideration, and any commander has the authority to make those kinds of decisions. But again, I'd refer you to EUCOM for anything on that. Thank you. Go to Idris.
Over the weekend, Britain suspended 30 arms export licenses to Israel, essentially because they couldn't certify that it would be used under international humanitarian law. Does the Secretary believe that every weapon that the U.S. is providing to Israel is being used correctly under international humanitarian law?
Yeah, thanks, Idris. As you know, our State Department has processes to look into those kinds of questions, the same as we do for any security assistance that we provide to other nations around the world. Those processes are ongoing. As of now, we have not determined at this point that Israel has violated international humanitarian law, but those assessments, to include those of the State Department looking at allegations, are still ongoing.
Just follow up. You mentioned the, I think it was the Amjad tanker. The shipping company that owns it said it was not targeted in the Red Sea, had not been hit, and was continuing under its own power to its destination.
So my understanding, it is continuing on. It still has the crew on. As far as any additional questions on that, I'd refer you to CENTCOM. Correct.
But they're saying they weren't hit.
Yeah. The information I have is factually correct as I know it. But of course, again, I'd refer you to CENTCOM for further details. Thank you. Joseph, and then we'll go to Carl.
Thanks. Last week, we asked if the Israelis had informed you all ahead of their operations in the West Bank. The department was still trying to gather more information as to what was going on or what they were doing. Do you guys have any answers or information as to what they're trying to do?
Thanks, Joseph. I don't have any updates to provide as we highlighted in the readout that we put out in the call between Secretary Austin and Minister Gallant. Secretary did convey his condolences for the 3 Israeli police officers that were killed in an apparent terrorist attack in the West Bank. Also, he expressed his concern over the rising tensions and the increased terrorist activity there. We have, of course, made very clear from a U.S. government standpoint our policy as it relates to the West Bank and when it comes to settler violence and no expansion of settlements.
Second one on back to the Houthis. Has there? It's been about, I think, 8 or 9 months since the U.S. began strikes on Houthi targets and trying to deter further attacks. We're continuing to see those attacks. You mentioned 2 tankers that were hit. We got the So Union potentially spilling, creating an environmental disaster. Is there any reevaluation from the department to potentially alter the campaign or to change different types of military operations to further deter or to send a message or degrade further these capabilities of Houthis?
Yeah, thanks. It's a great question. And I can tell you that we're constantly evaluating the situation. And it goes back to what it is that we're working to do, which is to preserve freedom of navigation and to degrade and disrupt Houthis' capabilities. And we're doing that. We are disrupting and degrading. And you can see this in the press releases that CENTCOM puts out in terms of degrading some of their capabilities and also taking self-defense strikes to prevent missiles from launching. That said, obviously, as evidenced by what I read out earlier, some of those missiles and some of those drones are making their way through. We're going to continue to work with the international community to protect those shipping lanes. But the onus is on the Houthis, again, to look at the impact that they're having, not only in the short term, but on the long term as it relates to the environment, the economy, and the safety of those that are transiting this important waterway. So we're going to continue to keep after it, recognizing that, again, the strategic objective here is freedom of navigation through this vital waterway. Thanks. Carla?
Thanks. First, to follow up with what you told Tara, you said the 2 Marines are safe. There have been some social media reports saying that 3 were assaulted. You're tracking 2.
I was tracking that two U.S. Marines from the 24th Maritime Expeditionary Unit.
Thank you, Pat. And then on the Russian ballistic missiles that hit the Military Institute of Communication in Poltava, I'm sorry if I'm messing that up. Does the Pentagon know where those missiles originated? And does this attack, has it shifted the thought process here at the Pentagon of potentially allowing Ukrainians to use ATACMS to hit missile sites inside Russia?
Yeah, thanks. I don't have any information to provide in terms of the specific origin of those missiles, other than, again, as you highlight, these are Russian missile attacks. And again, just demonstrates the brutality, the viciousness of these assaults, to include on civilian infrastructure. And as we go into the winter, Russia targeting infrastructure, energy infrastructure that will be vital as it gets colder in Ukraine. We have been working very diligently for a very long time now to continue to work with the international community on providing air defense capabilities for Ukraine, and we'll continue to do that. As it relates to our long-range strike policy, I don't have any announcements to make in terms of any change in policy.
And just one more, is USS Georgia in the CENTCOM AOR?
The USS Georgia is still underway. Thank you. Let me go to the phone here. Let's go to Wall Street Journal, Laura Seligman.
Hi, Pat. Thanks for doing this. I wanted to follow up on the F-16 crash in Ukraine last week. Is the U.S. participating in any way in this investigation? And will there be any changes made to the training program after this crash?
Yeah, thanks, Laura. So like any sovereign nation that has any type of incident, they would be the lead for conducting an investigation. And so Ukraine is leading the investigation. So I'd refer you to them to talk about any details associated with that. Broadly speaking, I will tell you, across the aviation community in general, and this is a generalized statement here, you're always going to learn from various incidents or engagements that get applied back into lessons learned. But as it pertains to this particular crash, I just don't have any details or specifics to provide at this time. Let me go to the room here. Eric?
Yeah, but do you have an update on the 7 U.S. service members who were injured in the raid that U.S. and Iraqi forces conducted late last week?
I do.
Injuries?
Yeah, thanks, Eric. I don't have specifics to provide to you today in terms of the causes of the injuries. I'm tracking 7 total were injured. 6 have returned to duty for minor injuries, in some cases to include suspected TBI. 1 service member was taken to Launch Dual Regional Medical Center for follow-on care in stable condition. And that's about all I have on that.
And just as a follow-up, U.S. Special Operations Forces took the lead in this operation, an initial attack, which was carried out over at least 2 days. And they were targeting, apparently, a very senior ISIS leader involved in the planning of external operations in the Middle East, Europe, and elsewhere. Can you identify who that leader is and how serious this operation was, given that it's pretty unusual at this point in Iraq for U.S. forces to take, at least initially, to take a lead in a mission like this?
Yeah, I'm not going to have any other information to provide beyond what's in the press release that CENTCOM put out. And in that, I would underscore the fact that, again, this operation targeted ISIS leaders to disrupt and degrade their ability to plan, organize, and conduct attacks against Iraqi civilians, as well as U.S. citizens, allies, and partners throughout the region and beyond. And so, again, we'll continue to work with our partners around the world, to include the Iraqis, when it comes to protecting the homeland and addressing threats like ISIS. Thank you. Charlie.
Thank you, General. The Ukrainian defense minister was here last week. He said that he set forth specific targets that could be hit within Russia. Zelensky once again today pleaded for those longer range weapons and for the permission to use them. Is that under discussion, and when might we hear anything more about it?
Yeah, thanks, Charlie. I don't have any announcements to make in terms of any changes in policy. As I highlighted, Secretary Austin will have the chance to meet with Ukrainian, our Ukrainian partners and international partners later this week at Ramstein, where we'll be very focused on, again, better understanding Ukraine's security assistance needs and how best to meet those. But in terms of any changes to our policy, I'm not going to have anything to provide. Again, there has been no changes. And as it relates to potential Ukrainian operations, I'm just not going to speculate or talk about potential future ops. Thanks very much. Yes, sir.
Thank you, General. A quick question about the latest attack that ISIS claimed in Kabul. As you may know,
I have just a few things at the top. We'll get right to your questions. First, the Department of Defense continues to monitor developments in the Middle East. On Sunday, September 1st, Secretary Austin spoke with his Israeli counterpart, Minister of Defense Yoav Gallant, regarding Israel's recovery of the remains of 6 hostages in Gaza murdered by Hamas, including the 23-year-old American citizen Hirsch Goldberg Poland. The Secretary passed along his deepest condolences to the families of all of the slain hostages, and he expressed outrage at their vicious, illegal, and immoral execution at the hands of Hamas. The Secretary affirmed that Hamas leaders must be held accountable for the murder of these innocent civilians. And Secretary Austin and Minister Gallant once again reaffirmed their mutual commitment to swiftly reaching a ceasefire deal to secure the release of all the remaining hostages. A readout of the Secretary's call has been posted to defense.gov. Separately, on September 1st, U.S. CENTCOM forces partnered with Syrian Democratic Forces captured an ISIS leader and facilitator, Khaled Ahmed al-Dandal, who was assessed as helping ISIS fighters after escape from a Raqqa detention facility in Syria. CENTCOM issued a press release with additional details, so I'll refer you to that, but the operation highlights CENTCOM's ongoing efforts to support our SDF partners to mitigate threats of future escapes by ISIS detainees from SDF detention facilities in Syria and to ensure the enduring defeat of ISIS. Turning to the Red Sea, on September 2nd, Iranian-backed Houthis attacked 2 crude oil tankers transiting this vital waterway. The Panama-flagged and owned Greek-operated motor vessel Blue Lagoon 1 was struck by 2 anti-ship ballistic missiles, and the Saudi-flag-owned and operated motor vessel Amjad was struck by a one-way attack uncrewed aerial system. This, of course, follows the August 21st attack of the Greek-owned motor vessel Delta Sunyan. These reckless attacks of terrorism by the Houthis continued to destabilize regional and global commerce while threatening the lives of innocent civilian mariners as well as maritime ecosystems. Currently, private companies are examining salvage options in the southern Red Sea for the disabled motor vessel Delta Sunyan, which is still on fire and threatens the possibility of a major environmental disaster. The U.S. will continue to work with international partners and allies to protect maritime commerce and mitigate potential impacts to the environment despite the irresponsible and careless actions of the Iranian-backed Houthis. And finally, looking ahead, Secretary Austin and Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Brown, will travel to Ramstein Air Base in Germany on Thursday to host an in-person meeting of the Ukraine Defense Contact Group on September 6th. This will be the 24th meeting of the UDCG since Secretary Austin formed the international group in April of 2022. The Secretary and Chairman will join ministers of defense and senior military officials from nearly 50 nations to discuss the ongoing war in Ukraine and the continued close coordination by the international community to deliver to Ukraine the support it needs to defend itself. With that, I'll be glad to take your questions. We'll go to AP. Tara.
Thanks, General Ryder. I wanted to ask about the 2 Marines who were assaulted in Turkey. If you could give us an update on their condition and speak in general about their reaction to the assault, not escalating it into something bigger, and what sort of impact it might have on future shore leave or future port visits in Turkey.
Yeah, thanks for asking the question. So first of all, the 2 Marines are safe. They were aided by other Marines in the area and subsequently taken to a local hospital for evaluation as precaution, but were not injured, and they have subsequently returned to the USS Wasp. I can tell you that local Izmir police and the Naval Criminal Investigative Service are cooperating in an investigation of the incident. No Marines have been detained by authorities, and those involved are cooperating with investigators. In terms of the reaction of the Marines, certainly very proud of the professionalism of our service members, and most importantly, that they're safe. This is clearly a troubling incident. We are grateful for the support of the Turkish authorities who are looking into this, and I'll leave it there.
Will it have any residual impact, such as leave or the ability to go outside the gate at Incirlik?
That's really a question for the local commanders and U.S. EUCOM.
Is
Of
this
course,
a loop?
every situation is judged based on its own merits. Force protection is always a consideration, and any commander has the authority to make those kinds of decisions. But again, I'd refer you to EUCOM for anything on that. Thank you. Go to Idris.
Over the weekend, Britain suspended 30 arms export licenses to Israel, essentially because they couldn't certify that it would be used under international humanitarian law. Does the Secretary believe that every weapon that the U.S. is providing to Israel is being used correctly under international humanitarian law?
Yeah, thanks, Idris. As you know, our State Department has processes to look into those kinds of questions, the same as we do for any security assistance that we provide to other nations around the world. Those processes are ongoing. As of now, we have not determined at this point that Israel has violated international humanitarian law, but
It's on a loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a loop. Well, I see Grim popped in.
Good.
A lot of song and dance. A lot of song and dance. In that. What do you think, Mellows?
Definitely a distraction.
A lot of song and dance. Of the 1,326 days of President Biden's presidency, he spent 532 days on vacation. As of today. That's 40%, over 40% of his presidency, he's been on vacation. Okay, Grim. The average American spends 11 days a year on vacation. Isn't that interesting, Mellows?
Yep.
1,326 days in office. And you spend 532 days on vacation. Great commander-in-chief, huh?
He's awesome. Best we got.
If you could get it. If you could get it when Henry. Yeah. My son always tried to get his during hunting season too. About every other year you got it. There's a higher ups took it too during hunting season. My son did too. My son did too. My son did too. Hey, some great videos out today.
Nuestras miradas se tropiezan y se asustan, y en un instante se acarician, se disfrutan y se alejan después con disimulo. Ese hombre contigo y esa mujer que no conozco de mi brazo, los dos suplentes que después de que el fracaso lo buscamos tú y yo por no estar solos. Y aún me quema la pasión que cuerpo a cuerpo nos gastamos. Y me la paso deseándote, cada día, cada noche deseándote, para hundirme en tus abismos inventándote. Cuando tiemble me derramo sobre ella, deseándote, así mismo como tú estás deseándome, en la fuerza de otros labios saboreándome, saboreándonos, tan lejos y tan cerca. Te entrego mi cuarto, con el deseo de convertirte en mi fantasía, mientras mis manos por tus manos me acarician, y sin ti, pero en ti me vuelvo loco. Yo me quema la memoria de tu abrazo, es la pasión que cuerpo a cuerpo nos gastamos. Y me la paso deseándote, cada día, cada noche deseándote, para hundirme en tus abismos inventándote. Cuando tiemble me derramo sobre ella, deseándote, así mismo como tú estás deseándome, en la fuerza de otros labios saboreándome, saboreándonos, tan lejos y tan cerca, deseándote, cada día, cada noche, deseándote, mujer, cada día, cada noche. Y me quema la memoria de tu abrazo y la pasión de tu cuerpo. Nos buscamos tú y yo, cariño, por no estar solos, para hundirme en el abismo de tu cuerpo, saboreándonos tú y yo, cada día, cada noche. Cuando nuestros cuerpos se encuentran, disfrutamos tú y yo.
We have a new auditor that has joined our crew to share with us. Denver Metro Auditors has joined our crew to share with our network. Now, of auditors to share. Here is his first.
You ain't doing nothing. You're harassing people.
You're harassing me right now.
Where did you hear the word ain't?
Where did you learn how to parent? I'm asking you guys
Are
to
you my
leave.
son?
No, but this clearly is.
This guy is my son? No, sweetheart, he's way too old to be my son.
Yeah, well, I need you guys to
think
leave.
you want to be
Okay?
my son right now.
You don't have authority over me, man. You're just a security guard. You're just some guy.
Can I get backup?
He's calling for backup, Mark.
You threw him into the wall. You had to have medical called, right? He was bleeding.
You can read my report.
It's not interference.
You can read my report.
I saw the whole thing on video.
You can read my
I
report.
saw it.
Okay.
You look ridiculous. Ridiculous. Maybe I need to buy some of your clothing and I'll look a little better.
Hey guys, the date is August 24th, 2024, and Regan and I are at the Inglewood Block Party, where we run into some familiar faces, some new, some good, some bad, and some ugly. Follow us on TikTok, the link is in the description, and subscribe to Big Sis Regan Benson. Let's go.
How's it going? Good. This is Daily. We like him. It's pretty good.
How's it going, man?
So far.
How's it going? Good, how are you doing? Hey, you know who you kind of look like?
What's that?
Joe Anderson.
I do?
Yeah, a little
That
bit.
was me. That was me. Even I'm going to come to your defense on that.
You know who he is? Okay.
The idiots.
I mean,
who tell
without
you
the
never-
sunglasses, maybe not, but like just with the sunglasses and the beard, a little bit.
Oh, here we got a gaggle of cops. To your right. That's Stanley. I think.
Yeah, those are the two guys that are at the Inglewood. I don't know this guy in the front though.
Stanley.
Oh, shit, Matthew Stanley. Hey, what's up, Matthew Stanley?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good, man. Not as good as the guy that you arrested for recording on a public sidewalk, though. What's wrong with you, man?
Enough for the dude you unalived and forgot to wear your body cam
Oh,
for.
yeah, What's up, Mayor? How's it going, Mayor? Hi, Noonan Camp. Hey there.
How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Doing good.
You remember me?
Maybe.
I work out at your rec center.
That, yes.
Yeah.
Which one?
What- what-
Maybe he does them both.
At the Inglewood.
You're in there like every day, right?
I try to, not every day, but yeah.
You're
5
there
days.
all the same days that I'm there.
You're
lifting.
a weekend guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see you
I
all
am
like every
these
Saturday.
days.
Yeah.
I am these days.
What's your name?
Kyle.
Kyle Christopher.
Nice to
Yeah, I
officially
saw
meet
you this morning actually riding your bike and you waved at me, remember?
yeah, that sounds like me.
Right on.
We're just taking it all in and watching it all, and yeah.
You get anything good to eat?
Not yet. That's where we're headed.
There's lots of good options down here. So.
Cool. Good to know. Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to walk through yet. I just came down to work the booth. So now it's time to actually go say hi to some people. You guys have a good night, though. Enjoy yourself.
So, Joe?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, not bad.
Do you live in one of these neighborhoods here in Inglewood? You got a neighborhood map? Hey, how's it going?
No, but I don't live here. You know I don't live here, right? I live in Denver.
Oh, okay.
You know that. I told you that, remember?
Yeah.
So you doing any campaigning? Doing any campaigning
Doing
today?
any campaigning today?
Yeah.
No, not running for any office right now.
So you just, is this your shift? You guys going for an hour at a time or what?
I think so, yeah.
Well, that's cool. You guys got to work together for your shift. Steve and Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Joe.
Good.
So did you guys get to pick partners on who you get to do your shift with? How it works?
Yeah, no, they just randomly assigned us, I think.
Are you guys just got lucky then? Lucky to work with your friend?
I guess we got lucky too because we got to see you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys came out to the Inglewood Block Party. You tried any of the food vendors or anything?
No, but I'm starving. I'm going to try some soon.
Good.
What did you get?
Well, these are French fries.
Oh, that's what those are?
That's what these are.
Well, let me get a picture. I've never seen French fries before. Okay, cool.
Yep.
A little bit smart-assy, but all right. Did you get anything else besides the fries? Is kind of what I was asking, like maybe a burger or a hot dog or I don't know. Yeah, just fries is it?
You want one?
Yeah.
Miss.
Oh, you're gonna flick it on me? I'll take another one. Can I have it?
No.
Hold it?
Yeah, you missed a chance.
That was my one and only chance?
That was your one and only chance.
Okay. There we go. There we go.
Thanks.
Oh,
I
right back at you,
Let's get that on video.
Oh, yeah. She got it.
You're a punk.
I tried to come over here and be nice to you, dude.
It's interesting how you guys have a effect on the people. They just kind of avoid this area when you're here.
Maybe it's because you're acting like a punk. Did you ever think about that?
That's interesting, Gary.
Yeah, isn't it really interesting? Punk.
What's new with you, Steve? Hey, Steve.
I'm not interested, Chris.
You're not interested?
No.
Because you're not very interesting then. Looks like that belt is holding on for dear life.
If I could ask you guys, this is totally your free will, but it'd be courteous if you could step back a few feet so Inglewood residents could get in here and talk to us.
Oh, if you
If you want to, if you want to, but that would be very kind.
No,
if you
I
would do
definitely
so.
won't hinder them. But I won't.
What's that?
I said I won't hinder them.
Okay.
But did you know that I spent probably?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Good.
How old is this guy, dude?
No, it's okay.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
You know, the more that he does that, the longer I'm going to stay here. But he likes it. He likes the attention.
It's good.
He's doing it on purpose. Those are nice folks. You know, I was thinking about it. I think I spent probably about like $10,000 a year on average in Inglewood for the last decade. It's not like I just bought a candy bar here, man. You know, Steve over here wants to say I'm an outsider, like I live in Thornton or something like that, or like Colorado Springs. I live like down the street, man. I shop at the King Supers in Inglewood. Bought 2 sets of tires in
So
Inglewood.
if you wanted to, you could step back a few more feet so people didn't feel like I was in the middle of a conversation. That way I could talk to the residents.
You know what? The more that you say stupid stuff like that, I'm going to stay here all night, man. So, if you would have just been cool to me, I was trying to be cool.
I'm just asking if you want to do the courteous thing. You can obviously.
Shut the fuck up. You can't do it, can you? You just can't do it, can you? Shut the
You are
fuck
pretty
up.
entertaining.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you want to?
Shut the fuck up.
I came over here to try to be cool with you. You're like
You're
condescending
cool.
right
You're
away.
totally cool. I'm just asking because people don't like to have a camera right in their
You
face.
just had to be a douchebag like right away. So that's why we're here. We would have
You're
left.
Totally.
We already talked to Tina. It was totally nice to us. We talked to her for like 3 minutes, and then that was it. You see, the way you're acting, you say that I provoked a reaction. That's what you're doing. The more people that we keep from talking to this fake pastor right here, the better, honestly.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Gaslighting manipulator.
How's it going? Good. How are you?
Candy stickers.
Are we in your way? Hold on.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah.
I want
Hey,
How's it going?
good. How you doing?
Good.
I was actually just reviewing that footage today.
Were you?
Yeah.
I was just telling them about that.
Oh, were you?
Since you're a paying member, like if this will get mailed to your house or not, you want a sticker?
Yeah, I'll definitely take a sticker. I love stickers. Can I get you one for my friend?
Yeah, for sure.
She loves stickers too.
Nice.
You know who Regan Benson is?
Oh yeah, I've never met her, but I've heard of her.
She's over there.
Yeah.
She's actually really a nice lady. She's not just like crazy all the time. You know what I mean?
Me either.
Hi, Sarah.
Yeah.
Good to
Good to
see
see
you. That was Sarah from Brexit.
Some of the things I figured that out right away.
You're gonna figure some shit out the hard way, you f***ing idiot. So get ready for that subpoena, because when you get on that stand, the f***ing floor is gonna get mopped. You get it? You get it yet? Apparently not. Keep it up, you dumb.
I'm done.
Hi.
Hey, Mark. Is this an unauthorized area? Or are we free to move through here? You gonna answer me? That's a legitimate question. Is this an unauthorized area or not? All right. Cue that.
How's it going? How you doing today? You're not much for interfacing with the public, are you? You're just gonna stare at me. Got the little hand on your vest thing. Cool, man. I was just trying to talk to you. I never met you before, so. No?
What an arrogant cop.
Talking to you earlier?
Daily?
What's his name?
Daily?
Daily?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was having a great conversation with Daly. Totally cool officer, man. I wanted to have the same thing with you, but he's not talking to me. They're just staring at me. You know, that stare doesn't really intimidate guys like me.
You should engage when you have the opportunity to look good.
Yeah. Try to make yourself look good on the camera for once. You know what I mean? Like your behavior right now is just literally what perpetuates these videos. But you guys just don't get that, man. I came up to you totally nice. I have no idea what you and Regan have going on, but I've never met you before. I gave everyone the benefit of the doubt when I first meet them. So, all right, M. Douglas. You have a great rest of your day, man.
You too.
All right. Oh, we got him to talk. Right on.
Did ya?
It's a good start. You said you too.
Here comes backup. It's Lieutenant Joel Jose. He's the lieutenant over
lieutenant?
patrol. Yeah, lieutenant. Just making some introductions.
Hey, I've never met you before, so.
Hey, Joe.
Good. How are you? Good. Man, you're young for a lieutenant. Jeez. You must be good at your job, man. Climbing up quick.
Hey, Lieutenant. So I asked Officer Douglas if this was an unauthorized area. Is it?
No,
it's not. Okay, good. Thank you for answering. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Douglas doesn't really know how to interface with the public. I never met him before. And I was just trying to be nice to him. Oh, I talk to you and you just walk away. Now I see where Douglas gets it, man. I was literally trying to talk to you. You just walk away from me, man. That's cool. What's up?
I'm gonna need you to leave.
Did you guys catch that? Lieutenant Jose just said something to this young security guard that rallied him up to approach us. Let's run that back.
I talk to you and you just walk away. Now I see where Douglas gets it, man. I talk to you and you just walk away. Now I see where Douglas gets it, man. I was literally trying to talk to you. You just walk away from me, man. That's cool. What's up?
I'm gonna need you to leave.
I'm gonna need you to disengage with me and turn your ass around and go back to where you came from. But
Okay,
I don't know who you think you are. Well, I'm
You
asking you politely. You're not going to give me directives. I don't know who you think you are.
Okay,
But you have no authority over me. You have no authority over me.
I'm asking you. You need to leave.
I'm asking you to please leave too.
I'm
asking
doing
you
my
to.
job.
I'm asking you to. I'm doing my job.
You ain't doing nothing. You're harassing people. I'm asking
You're
you to
harassing
leave.
me right now.
Hear the word eight.
Where did you learn how to parent? I'm asking you
Are
guys
you
to
my
leave.
son?
No, but this clearly is.
This guy is my son? No, sweetheart. He's way too old to be my son.
Yeah, well, I need you guys to
think you
leave.
want to be
Okay?
my son right now.
I don't want to be your son.
Then
You
why
do.
don't you go right back to your
I will
post?
once you guys come in.
Well, we're not leaving.
Okay.
So
Then
go
we
on
could do
back
this
to your
all night.
post or have a conversation with the law enforcer right here to make us leave.
I'm telling you politely.
Dude, I'm telling you, you should go back to your post right now. Your boss is going to notice that you're not there.
I'm not doing my job. That's the thing.
No, you're not doing your job, and your
Right,
boss
maybe
is
this
going to
all
tell you
about
that you're not doing your job.
So,
Listen, youngster, go back over there, do what you were doing. You were doing a great job. It was going good. Make it a nice evening for yourself.
I'm trying. But yeah, that's fine.
Who are you to kick us out of here, man? This is a public event. We're part of the public, okay?
Mark,
No authority over.
Mark, come on. You're going to let this escalate, huh? Are you not a peace officer? Are you not a peace officer? To keep the peace? You remember that day you told me you were there to use force on me, but you were there to keep the peace. And you're just standing here like a moron.
I can ask you to take your shoes
Okay, you have no authority over me, man. I'm asking you politely to take your shoes off, bro. How about that?
Okay, let's stop harassing these
I'm
people.
not harassing anyone, man. I'm talking to the government. I'm talking to the police officers. I have a right to do that. You understand that, right? You know the case law, Irizarry versus Yahya. I can record the police. I can talk to them. I can tell them they're dumbasses. You understand that, right? It's free speech, right? Just like you have free speech to come up and think that you have the authority to ask me to leave politely. I can ask you to take your shoes off politely. I can ask you to give me $5 politely. Doesn't mean you have to do it, man. You don't have authority over me, man. You're just a security guard. You're just some guy.
Can I get backup?
He's calling for backup, Mark. He's calling for backup. You literally are standing 5 feet away from this situation. You have the authority to fix it, and you're not going to do it. Who told you not to do that, Mark? Huh? Who told you not to do that?
Okay, cover some
Jeez. Here comes Lieutenant Jose. Lieutenant Jose is going to tell you to go back to your post.
I'm technically at my post.
What's that?
Technically at my post.
You're technically at your post. No, you walked over here. Hey, Lieutenant, we got an issue. He's kicking us out. He's kicking us out.
He's good. He'll talk to his supervisor.
Yeah, he's kicking us out.
Just let him do his job, and then
Just let him do his thing and look stupid and be escalating type stuff while you law enforcers stand here. Come on.
Yeah, man, Douglas was letting this happen the whole time. This guy's trying to kick us out of here. He's not jumping in saying, hey, you can't kick him out of a public event, right?
He went back to
And
his
the whole
post.
thing started because I was trying to talk to you and you're just walking away, ignoring me. And so this guy thinks he's got to be a hero and come kick me out of the event because I was yelling at you. Because you're walking away from a member of the public as I'm trying to speak to you. And that's like I was trying to tell you when you're walking away. Now I see why Douglas acts the way he does. We got Jose here, the lieutenant, who's acting like that. Just staying in contempt for members of the public because we got a camera, man. I was trying to be cool with you, remember? Just like I was trying to be cool with Douglas.
yeah, but you got an agenda.
No,
What's our
my agenda is to speak to you, man, as a member of the
I
public.
like this. What's our agenda?
So he's trying to kick him out. He's trying to kick him out.
What? I don't know. What's your agenda? Yeah, okay. Well, our agenda is to film the public event. Harassing who? Are we harassing these cops? Were you harassing us when you told us to leave the event? Yeah, you were. Dude, he told us we had to leave.
You're still here.
I know, right? And look at all these clowns. You should have seen Douglas. He
What
let them.
command post is that?
I
So if we
know.
need water, if we need to go to the restroom, they all go.
Right on.
So
Right
that's why
on.
we're here.
You got another command post over there, Breakfast Queen, King, whatever it is. The rest of you are just hanging out over there too. While these dumb dipshits are out here trying to be law enforcement.
Well, I'm gonna go continue to do my job. All right.
All
You
right.
have a good day.
Have a good night.
You should educate the security guard guy here that doesn't have the authority to kick people out of the event, man.
Play the movie.
All right, youngster. Try to tell you, man.
Can't resist.
You know, your job as a security guard is to observe and report, right? It's not to walk up to free members of the public and try to kick them out for constitutionally protected activity, all right? You know, we're free in this country, free Americans, right? You know, the Constitution of the United States, First Amendment,
What's our agenda?
freedom of the press. I know freedom of speech, but
Go on, Dewey. You tell him, bro.
right? Press is one of them. All right, man.
I hope that you get fired, and I hope you go home
What a piece of shit
and
this
tell
one.
yourself, I'm done being a cop. Because you're not
You're
very
so
good at it,
stupid.
Mark.
Great video, Denver, that show.
All right, let's go eat.
What's up, Stanley?
How you doing?
Not bad. So what happened, man? How come you arrested that guy for recording you guys when Robbie was tasing that guy sitting on the bench.
It's all in my report.
Huh?
It's all in my report.
Well, why don't you just tell me? I'm here right now, member of the public. You know, interference, you have to use physical force, threaten to use physical force or an obstacle, right?
All right.
His mere presence can't be obstruction.
Okay.
It's even in your city ordinance.
Okay.
You're charged with the city ordinance. It's the same thing. You have to use physical force. So I don't understand why you would do that, man.
Okay.
You know, if you swore an oath to the Constitution,
That's right.
you shouldn't just arrest somebody just because you don't want them there.
You can read you can read my report.
It's not interference.
You can read my
I
report.
saw the whole thing on video.
You can read my
I
report.
saw it.
Okay.
Not only that, you forgot to wear your body cam when you Christopher Martinez, man. How could you make a mistake like that? Forget to wear your body cam? That's wild, man. All right, yeah. Honoring your
You're rocking backwards and forwards. That's a nervous disposition.
Arrest people for recording you on a sidewalk, man.
Yep.
Somebody help me! This is wrong. You guys are all wrong.
Please,
Oh, you guys are all wrong.
Man, will somebody please help me?
Do you have
Don't let him do this.
David,
You guys are all wrong. All of you.
David, do you have
Don't let him do
Bull.
it.
Step back a little bit.
Please.
You're wrong.
Okay. Stand back. I'm not going to ask you again.
I'm on public
I
property.
understand that. I need you to
And you
stand back.
work for me. You work for me.
I understand that. You're going to stand back. David, you want what do
He understands
I
that
ain't
one
doing
slamming
nothing.
it into the ground.
Stand back when I tell you to.
It's crazy. You're gonna arrest me? I'm recording you in public. You cannot document your own government in Inglewood, I guess. You don't want people to see Robbie Ford tasing homeless men who are just sitting down on a park bench.
Last time I'm going to tell you.
No.
That's bullshit.
Gotta arrest him and lock him in a cage, right? It's crazy, man, that you would do that. You know, you made 9 News yesterday. You're on the 10 o'clock news, man. Tasing people. You know, I saw your use of force policy and your de-escalation policy, your policy manual. You guys didn't do any of that stuff. You didn't call a co-responder, right? You're stealing the guy's dog. Of course, it's going to be an issue. He has mental health problems. You've dealt with David before.
Mother, can you pause this video for a
No,
second?
Robbie Ford wasn't de-escalating at all. He was raising his voice and using profanity.
You guys are trying to force police to intimidate me and take my dog.
I'm not trying to
Because you
intimidate
know
you, but I'm
that's the
actually
only
trying to
thing-
have a man-to-man
you know that's the only
conversation.
thing I've
You've been
got.
talking over me the entire damn time.
And you did nothing to stop it.
I wasn't there for that part.
No, you're only there for the part where you arrested the guy who was documenting it. Peacefully, just because he was talking. Verbal opposition is not obstruction, man. You know that, right? Like, he can verbally oppose and say you guys are wrong, like he was doing. You can't just arrest someone for that and lock them in a cage. That's crazy, man. And when we see Officer Ford, he's going to get the same treatment that you're getting, man. It's a disgrace. We're free in this country. You know that, right? We have the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. And you swore an oath to protect it, Stanley. And you lock someone in a cage for recording you? It's a disgrace, man.
Missed it. They were on the main stage.
Honor your oath.
Hope you guys had fun. Have a great night.
You too.
It's not just a formality to get the job, Stanley. That's why, you know, I have a civil rights attorney. His name's He's already talking about how this is a crazy lawsuit that he's going to have with against you, man. No qualified immunity.
Had I been standing there, would you have thrown me into the wall? You wouldn't have, huh? You're using those homeless as target practice. You better change the way you're thinking.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You threw him into the wall. You had to have medical called, right? He was bleeding. You're like violently arrested. You actually broke the law. 16-3-311. You have a right to record law enforcement officers in the course of their duties. And then 13-21-128. A peace officer intentionally interferes with the purpose lawful right to record an incident involving a peace officer. That's a civil charge, though. That's where he can sue you civilly, man. $25,000.
Okay.
Free King, what are you talking about, mate? What exactly would you like me to highlight about the UK? Weirdo. It's paused again for me.
I haven't violated my rights, man. But you know what? Maybe you won't violate my rights because I know what I'm doing. But a homeless man, maybe you'll just violate his, right? Slam him against the wall, lock him in a cage.
And you know what? You're going to get away with it. You know why? Because Mike thinks he deserved it. You're a asshole.
Do better, man.
Have a nice night, guys. Have a good night.
You want to laugh? You think it's funny? Huh? It's Reagan. You don't. Can you say it? Say it. Say it right.
All right, Reagan. Have a good night.
Look at this. Right
look
here.
at this.
Here.
Yeah.
Here's the.
Couldn't help it, man. We were about to leave.
You fat.
Look at you.
I'm a fat. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it, peace officer.
Have a nice night, guys.
She's not a law enforcement officer. I guarantee you couldn't outrun me.
Look at this fat belt.
How dare we call Officer Stanley out for violating people's rights, locking him in cages, for recording him? How dare? You don't know what happened. This guy arrested a homeless man and locked him in a cage for recording him, for recording his buddy.
After he threw him into the wall.
A homeless man who was sitting down on a park bench. It's not like we're just ripping into him. These guys are cool. We like them. This guy violated a man's civil rights. It's unacceptable. And then he's being condescending, calling my friend by the wrong name on purpose.
Look at you.
That's very unfortunate.
Seriously. That's up, Mark.
Psycho.
Arrogant bastard.
This must be Jose's protege right now.
Right here.
Did you take the gun on? I can't take it out.
Oh, is this a trap? It shocks you. Yeah.
He's afraid of the little kid, bro. What a pussy.
Yeah. See you later. Be safe.
See you guys next year.
Yeah.
You're heroes, man.
Yeah, heroes.
The hero.
Why didn't you tell his wife how fat she was, huh?
Zero.
Yeah, that is him. The guy that I had, you were wearing those dark sunglasses on Facebook. That picture, that's him. I knew it was him. I'm trying to figure out who you were. I never met you or seen you before. Well, you're going to be infamous now, man. Honor your oath, bud.
Have a nice night, guys.
Do better, man.
Music, music.
He's looking over his shoulder right now.
Muted.
Yeah, it's still music.
Oh, pretty good.
It's still
So
music.
this guy's doing a comeback. And this bitch is getting upset.
I love it.
There's still music.
Yeah. She's getting autistic for.
You look ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Maybe I need to buy some of your clothing and I'll look a little better.
Turn it. Landscape.
Yeah, landscape mode.
You get a wider angle.
Wider angles.
You don't know how to record.
If you're doing like maybe a short or like a reel, those are good, but
I think
otherwise,
it's TikTok.
yeah, for
He's a
TikTok,
TikTok.
you TikTokers, Instagram reels, what do you do, man? Just record members of the public that cop watch or what? You're trying to stick up for the cops. I don't know what statement you're trying to make here, but oh, we don't care. We don't mind being recorded.
See the shirt says floating. Please wait. I think that's what we're waiting for. So what is this? Dick measuring contest? We're just gonna sit here.
I'm not sure this one has a dick.
I'm not sure either. That's a cool watch. Is that a Movado?
Ah, Samsung. Huh? Samsung.
Samsung?
Samsung.
Oh, really?
What is it?
It's a Samsung.
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 Samsung
Is it a
makes
smartwatch?
watches.
Like it hooks up to your phone?
Yeah. It's okay. Not as good as the Apple.
I'm an Apple guy myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. $1,000. Like, oh my god.
I got a MacBook.
Yeah.
I got the MacBook Pro. It's like $3,500.
How's it like better for video and all that?
Yeah, I use it for video editing.
Okay.
You live in Inglewood?
Hey, she's doing cartwheels? What the? Yep. Englewood resident.
Right on. No, I don't live in Inglewood. We're close by though.
Okay. I hope you had some fun here.
Your eyes are crazy, man.
My eyes are crazy.
Yeah, your eyes.
Why are you talking about my eyes?
I don't know. They just look kind of cracked out.
Whoa.
No, I'm being nice. You gotta accuse me of being on drugs? What?
I don't know. It kind of looks like it.
That's opinion.
Yeah. That's right. It's my opinion.
We're all friends here.
Oh, sure. We were just gonna leave, but we saw you recording us, so that's all.
Okay. That's fair. What's that cost? Camera like a Canon. I have a Canon, but it doesn't do video.
This one was like original price, it's like $1,300, but I got it on sale for like $900. Like a great deal on it. This one's more for video. It takes still pictures too, though.
It's got a great mic setup and everything.
Yeah, thanks.
You do like independent film too, or what's up?
Yeah, I'm an independent journalist.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Shoot, so you write as well, or just like?
It's all video.
Okay. Cool. Free speech.
Yep, free speech, man.
Y'all have a good night.
You too. Well, that was interesting. Hey, you know what? When you go out on the town with Regan Benson, you never know what's going to happen.
I think we need to close up the night by saying goodnight to Daly. He's hiding over there, and he's coming around the corner a little by little on that side of the setup to watch us. Hey, Daly, we wanted to say goodnight.
Oh, you guys are leaving?
Yeah, we're leaving, man. And we wanted to end our interaction like on a positive note. So that's why I wanted to say hi to you.
You started it out fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
And
You guys have fun?
we're going to end it fantastically. So, yeah,
Good food in the food trucks?
we had the what
The
we had.
chicken. I don't remember what the name of the place was. It was like a chicken sandwich thing, and we got these fries with pork on them. And
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was
truck
good.
food. It was good.
Yeah,
I never ended up getting up there. Dang it.
It wasn't cheap.
Oh, it wasn't
No?
cheap. Sure.
Oh, jeez.
No.
It was like you paid like $50 for the two of us.
Damn.
$52.
Yeah.
Was it worth $52 though?
No. Saw you kind of creeping around there. You were like trying to hide from us.
Oh.
You don't need to
No.
hide from us.
Well, thank you. Well, have a good night.
Thank you.
It's good to see you.
Hey.
Have a good night, sir.
Hey, can I get your business card? Because I've never met you before.
Yeah.
Daly, we're not the bad guys. You know that, right?
Did I ever give you a card?
You did.
Oh, here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, you too.
Good video for the first time from Denver Metro Audits. Very good channel. Very good channel.
I don't know if that guy was a cop. He was definitely weird.
Yeah.
How you doing, Daniel?
The following, whose channel are you talking about? You can usually share all the shorts on anybody's channel. If they're shareable. They're usually, the shorts are a minute long, up to a minute long. Thank you very much, Denver Metro Audits, for allowing us to share your videos. Please, everybody, go to his channel and like and share. Here is one for you to address. Freaking, we do play UKs, and we do talk about UK. And we discuss everything that is going on in the UK. Matter of fact, we will be playing a couple audits from UK here shortly. We played what's going on all over the place.
I was standing on the steps, middle of the night. The wind was filled with silver, the moon was out of sight. Maybe I was waiting, but I knew that you could not come. The wind was soft as those ashes that a moth leaves on your thumb. Your birthday traveled through me like a thread goes through a beat. And when the thread frayed and it parted, why did I floated just like the sea? And am I really lucky, or am I really hexed? And how does love distract me from one moment to the next? I was standing on the stairs in the middle of the night. The dandelions, they were yellow and the dandelions were white. I waited all of the morning, most of the afternoon. My flower is the dandelion and my window is the moon. I wandered past my mother's lawn while she lay fast asleep. The branches had all their flowers on and the grass was green and very deep. And if she dreamed of something more than a love child wandering away from her door. Then I must wish this lady one more sleep. And the city that I'd call my path was traveling in the spring. I tried to take my love along, but I could not take anything. Are you really lucky, or are you only hexed? And how does love distract you from one moment to the next? I was standing on the stairs in the middle of the night, and when the prayer prayed and it parted, why then I floated just like the sea. And am I really lucky, or am I really hexed? And how does love distract you from one moment to the next? I was standing on the stairs in the middle of the night. The dandelions that were yellow and the dandelions were white. I waited all of the morning, most of the afternoon. My flower is the dandelion, am I really hexed? And how does love distract you from one moment to the next? Easy ready, willing overtime. Where does it stop? Where do you dare me to draw the line? You've got the body, now you want my soul. Don't even think about it, say no, go. Yeah, I'll do anything that you want me to. Yeah, I'll do almost anything that you want me to. Oh yeah, but I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that. I can go for being twice as nice. I can go for just repeating the same old lines. Use the body, now you want my soul. Ooh, forget about it, now say no go. Yeah, I'll do anything that you want me to. Yeah, I'll do almost anything that you want me to. Ooh, yeah, but I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that, yeah. That you want me to. Yeah, I'll do almost anything that you want me to. Oh yeah, but I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, no, no, can do. I can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that, can't go for that, yeah. Oh, I can't go for that, no, no, I can't go for that, I can't go for that, no, no, go for that. Oh no, 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 can't go. I can't go. I can't go. I can't go. I can't get about it. No, forget about it. No, 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 no. I can't go for that. Yeah, no, can do. Oh, can do. Forget about it. No, forget about it. No, 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 no. No, can do. No, can do. No, I can do. Forget about it. No, 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 no. Forget about it. No, no, can do. No, no, no. Oh, can do. Forget about it. No, forget about it. No, 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 no. No, can do. No, can do. No, 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 no. No, can do. Can't go for that. Yeah. No, can do. No, 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 no. Can't go for that. Yeah. No, can do. Forget about it. No, forget about it. No, 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 no. No, can do. No, can do. No, can do. No, 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 can do. Can't go for that, yeah. No, can't do. No, 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 can't do. can't do. I can't go for that, no, can't do. Yeah, go for it, I can't do. I can't go, no, can't go, no, can't go, go for that, yeah.
Okay. You got another one?
Don't forget, Tuesday, we will feature the debate here live at 9 o'clock.
For sure. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fun. Two idiots debating.
We got it, we got it. So inferno on the White House. The break of dawn. They're awake like night owls. Cold, but they burn much quicker. Yeah, just pass that blunt, BB-8. We lounge to the beat and see sounds as we leave from uptown. It's time to go downtown and make some more rounds. The city never sleeps, that's what's not trusting. For that fat blunt, you know I got this thing. So hand it over, cause I wanna get charged. I'm in love with Mary Jane, she keeps me large. So BX swag, don't hog it, let's keep it moving real fast. Everybody just chill and take like 2 pulls and pass. Northwood sitting right around when you done get blunted. Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider. Northwood sitting right around when he done get blunted. Ghost Rider, Ghost Rider. Northwood's sitting right around when he done get blooded. The BNC club is crowded, everyone's up in here. Hey yo, Mello, what's that you got there? It looks like a 2 nice plump joints in your hand. I just know you gonna share it with me, cause I'm your man. So bust it, I got 2, and if you spark up yours, I light up mine when it's through. Oh shit, there goes my man Grim Reaper. We used to get blazed, I know he's kicked that gas for cheaper. Let's go upstairs, Inferno, grab a cherry, no wine, and let the lala enhance your mind. The system booming, let the bass increase. I find a seat so I can beat the BNC ladies, and maybe give my homeboys some ass. So all you gotta do is take like 2 pulls and pass. Northwoods sitting right around when he done get flooded. Northwoods sitting right around when he done get blooded. Even in the morning like the flavor of juice, a blunt adds spice and a blunt can spruce up your day. But I'm not advertising, just telling of an aspect, a part of our lives. And around the way there ain't no shame in our BNC game, cause the fame is nothing, we get together and hang. Cause you know I got dash in class, so all you gotta do is take like 2 pulls and pass. Northwoods sitting right around when he done get flooded. Northwoods sitting right around when he done get blooded. Don't fight it, can't run it.
Good song. Yay, Inferno. You didn't upload those 2 songs from Support, did you? That I made videos for?
You talking to me?
Yeah. You didn't upload those songs, did you?
The videos that you just done.
Yeah.
I haven't uploaded them anywhere now.
Cool.
Where do you want me to upload them to?
I wouldn't upload them. I just surprise everybody on BNC.
Okay, they're for BNC, right?
Just surprise everybody, put them on BNC Records.
Okay.
Then we'll upload them.
All right.
Do them exclusive to BNC Records and then upload them here.
Sounds good.
Premiere them on BNC Records first. That's what I would do. Then upload them here. Because you, me, and Sport are the only ones that's heard them. Do them exclusive to BNC Records first.
Okay.
That's what I would do. Sunday's treating us good. Do one tomorrow and then one Tuesday. They're good songs. Sport did a good job on them. Then release them here.
Okay. We can play some of these and meanwhile.
I've been in love, oh honey, you know it's true. From that very moment that I first saw you. Love is wild, my darling. In it I've been reeling. It lifts you to the heavens, then leaves your heart needing. So please, oh please, won't you stay right here? Since you've been gone, I'm drowning in my tears. Oh honey, can't you see? Stay here with me. Since you left, it's just pain and misery. There were times I cursed the day you walked my way. I was content alone, yet you changed my every day. Now I'm pleading, darling, hear my desperate cry. Life's been bleak and lonely since you said goodbye. Each day's a struggle, hard to see you walk my way. I was content alone, yet you changed my every day. Now I'm pleading, darling, hear my desperate cry. Life's been bleak and lonely since you said goodbye. Each day's a struggle, hard to see any light. Caught in endless shadow that used to be bright. Now that you're gone, I've lost my closest friend. Oh, without your love, how will my heart mend? Please, oh please, come back and hold me tight. Since you walked away, nothing feels quite right. Now I'm begging you, darling, I've lost my closest friend. Oh, without your love, how will my heart mend? Please, oh please, come back and hold me tight. Since you walked away, nothing feels quite right. I'm begging you, darling, you're my heart's key. Oh, I need your love.
Good song. How are you doing? The British are coming. How have you been? We haven't seen you around in a while. I don't know if many of you know, there is a massive manhunt in Kentucky going on. I don't know if you know that, Mellows.
No.
Yes, there is a massive manhunt going on in Kentucky. There was a shooting in Kentucky. I believe there's 4 dead. Let me look up the details on it. He had an AR-15. Jesse Couch is his name. They are searching in rural Kentucky for him. They have recovered an AR-15 right now so far. I have the press conference pulled up. Let's share the press conference that is going on. That just happened. It's a short press conference. That just happened.
Due to the totality of everything that we've developed so far to a suspect in this case.
What specifically was involved in escalating that?
The recovery of the vehicle, the recovery of the weapon, and some information that I cannot disclose with you. Our investigation, and that's about the best I can do for you on that. I wish I could give you more, but we don't want to damage our case, so we're going to have to hold off on some informations. No.
Gilbert, is the thought that you still haven't seen?
Oh, I mean, sound on that one. Let's try this one.
Everybody good? Pretty good? Come on, Jay.
Can you? Oh,
Let's wait on this gentleman. I think I know him anyway.
everybody good?
Good. All good.
Can you give us an update on your progress?
I can. We have numerous individuals that are still searching in the wooded area up there. The ATF, FBI, and Marshal Service, their ERTs, which is evidence recovery team or something. They're there to help us process what we've got so far. And what we have thus far is last night we recovered the suspect's vehicle in that area. That's why he is a person of interest. The vehicle comes back registered to him. So that recovery was made late last night, and that's why we had the information that we had. Today, just in the last few minutes, we located an AR-15. It's going to be processed, and it is in a wooded area next to the interstate. in a location that he could have shot down upon the interstate from that wooded location. Questions?
Can you give us any details about where you found the vehicle?
It's on a Forest Service road at the top of the hill off of exit 49, down another little trail off of that Forest Service road, very near the interstate, but not close enough that the person of interest could have fired from that location. He's had to walk on over toward the interstate, which is where we recovered the weapon at.
What kind of car?
It's I think they said it was a silver-colored Honda CRX or CRV or something of that sort, a smaller SUV style type vehicle.
He's still considered a person of interest?
Yeah, for now. I think we can deduce that he's a suspect, but we'll still say person of interest at this point.
Based on the bullet fragments, do you believe that the AR-15 was the weapon that was used to, shoot into the interstate, or could there be a different, firearm that's still?
No, we believe this was the weapon.
How many bullets did you find in the vehicle? I mean, were there more rounds that he hadn't used yet in the vehicle?
No, there was a gun case and not a weapon, and that gun case was in there last night when we recovered the vehicle, so we were fairly confident that we were in the right direction on this case.
Anything else noteworthy in the vehicle?
No, nothing else.
Do you know who the weapon was registered to?
Not at this time, no.
You still believe him to be armed?
He could possibly be, yes.
But you have the AR-15 that was used to.
We did that. We believe to have been used. We'll have to let ballistics tell us whether it was or was not. There were several magazines there as well, fully charged magazines.
But he may have another weapon on him.
He could very easily have another weapon. Yes, that's correct.
Anything else that you've discovered during your search today to indicate that, like pieces of clothing or anything that he's there in the woods somewhere?
No, not really. And again, as I stated earlier today, the woods are so thick there, and it's such a remote area. It's slow going.
It's your theory that he dropped this AR-15 after the shooting and just ran?
We're speculating on that. We're not sure quite why that he would abandon his weapon and magazines.
Was the weapon loaded when you found it?
They haven't touched it because they want the federal people that are there to process the scene.
Is there a magazine in the rifle?
I can't address it. I'm not sure.
How far was the weapon from the vehicle?
Some distance.
You mentioned earlier there was a lucky break. I imagine the car was part of this lucky break.
That was a huge lucky break because that gave us a suspect to start looking for.
How did you come upon the car?
Good police work. We were in the woods up there looking, trying to figure out before it got dark where somebody could have been up there, and we stumbled upon it. So just good police work.
Are the dogs able to use that vehicle for scent?
I can't address it. I'm not sure.
Do you feel like the search is going well? Like you're gaining?
I think it's wonderful that we found a weapon. I think that shows everyone that we're headed in the right direction, that there is a suspect possibly still there. At this point, we don't know whether we're getting reports that he could be elsewhere, but we're still going on the premise that he's up there in the woods.
So you found the weapon in the last 2 hours?
Yes, in the last hour.
In the last hour.
Yes, ma'am.
What else was in the car?
Just nothing else noteworthy, just that gun case.
Could you repeat? You said that he could be elsewhere, so he could potentially not be in that.
But we're not gonna rule that out. That's not good police work. I mean, we hope and we believe that he's up there. That's why we're saturating that area. But we are looking in other directions just to err, to be safe. We don't want to rule that out, is what I'm saying.
Has anyone called in saying that they've seen anyone that looks like him, or that picture that you circulated?
We probably had 100 or more calls all over this county and all over Whitley County that we've seen him. We saw him in at Kroger's. We've been bombarded with those calls, and that's fine because maybe one of them will pan out and we'll get the guy safely, and none of our people will get hurt.
And you do have assets that are pursuing those leads?
Yes, ma'am.
But for now, you believe that he's on foot.
We still believe that he's up there in the woods.
Are you still confident you'll get him today?
I hope so.
You were confident this morning. Has it been decreasing throughout the day?
No, I think with us finding a weapon, that's a positive note. I think we're headed in the right direction.
With it being midday, this is a Sunday. School, is coming Monday morning. Courthouses, city offices. Do you expect any closures? Do you advise anything like that? I know right now you kind of mentioned like residents should remain vigilant on the surroundings. What do you kind of advise?
I think that we just need to wait and see right now. And that's why I got you folks here, and that's why you got me here, is so that we can keep everybody, the public, informed, because that's what we should do. And I think we can address that later on today, just depending on what happens, how it goes.
Have you or your partners been able to conduct any interviews with his family members or any people close to the person of interest?
I'm sure that's being addressed. Please.
Any idea of motive yet?
No, there's been some speculation, but we're not ready to address that at this point.
Did you tell any surrounding businesses or churches not to open today?
There were a lot of churches that did not open today, and again, I think they were erring on the side of caution because we think he's still there, but what if he's not?
Was the suspect still alive?
Don't know that either. It could be either way. Anything else?
Still believe it's just the one individual?
We still believe we only have one individual that's involved in this. Yes, ma'am.
I know I asked you this before, but no indication of any sort of road rage.
No, this is not a road rage incident. You got 5 different victims that have been shot. One's from Kentucky, the rest from out of state. No, it's a random act.
Any updates on those victims? Have any of them been released from the hospital?
No, I haven't heard that. But again, we feel like that with them being reported as stable last night, that's going to be a good outcome.
Have you been able to search the entire kind of, sealed off area of Hoosier Forest, or is there still some?
No, there's a lot to do up there, and it's so slow going. What if he's hiding behind a tree? We don't want our people to get hurt, so we're being very cautious, but doing our job. Okay, I will be back here at 3:00, and hopefully we'll have something more and good like we have just now. Thank you.
Can both you gentlemen identify yourselves on the microphone?
Yes, my name is Gilbert Achardo, and it's spelled Gilbert. Last name is Achardo.
So they've retrieved the gun. I've never heard a news conference like that before.
He literally just done a cartwheel in front of us.
Never heard.
He literally done a metaphorical cartwheel because he found a gun. Whoop-de-doo-de-doo. And he hopes to get back at us at 3:00 with the same cartwheel.
I've never heard a news conference that way. Usually they read a statement. Have you ever heard a news conference like that?
Yeah, it's because they're asked to make it up so that they go along. This is all political. They're trying to use this as a political weapon to assassinate the Republican stance on the Second Amendment.
I've never, ever heard a news conference like that. Ever. In my life.
I think they call it priming. They're priming us.
Ever heard a news conference like that. Okay. What the hell?
What happened?
Am I looking at? I don't know what the hell I'm looking at, but I'll tell you right now, I'm glad I don't watch the NFL anymore. I just sent it to you on X. Oh my God. You watched that too, Inferno?
Oh, wow. Let's go.
I don't know what the hell that is on NFL, but I'll tell you, I ain't watching it. I'm glad I don't watch NFL anymore. It's totally outrageous.
Bread and circuses.
Well, what I just seen on NFL on X is totally outrageous. They put on Twitter. I so maybe BBA was going to jump up. He was on this morning.
Yeah, I'm cruising these UK back roads, gas in the air and pedal down, riding solo, cranking up that BNC sound. Got my mind on the wild and my eyes on the moon, lit up like the cornfields in the late afternoon. Headed to a party where the BNC music just won't stop. It's a UK bash, we gonna raise it up top. BNC trucks in the streets lining gold, the speakers bumping, tails of the rhythms tall, mix of twang and flow, merging two worlds as one. See the Queen's Guard, nut in his head as I pass my middle finger wave. Fuck the crown, but tonight we won't sink. So I get to the party and 4 sexy women is at the front door. They say come with me my lord, I said woo, fucking woo. This wild night in a beautiful UK scene, doors all locked, I was living a dream. The room clouded up, ladies dancing, smoke thick and mean, gassy tendrils climbing, a vibe serene, mellow with beautiful women on the left, the joints in rotation. Pass one to me without hesitation, my head was buzzing, feeling that elation, caught in the haze, a sticky situation. I said oh no, but oh no, ooh, it took me so high. Now I'm floating, feel like I could fly in that smoky room. Everyone lost track of time, blowing that gas, we crossed the line. Ooh, I got stoned, well I'm wasted, like what the fuck? Call my pound on a cloud, man, just my luck. On my way to a dream state, tucked in a smoky rap on that fiery muck. I'm on my way to my coma. Ooh, it took me so high. Now I'm floating, feel like I can fly in that smoky room. Everyone lost track of time, blowing that gas, we crossed the line. Ooh, from a whisper to laughter, the night slid by. Each puff, each pass, we touched the sky. Mellow dug deep, Pulled out more to fry, the ladies yell, woo, fucking woo. I'm like mellow, woo, fucking no, not this again. But you already know, the fire got lit. 2 joint after 2 joint, we savored every bit. The room spun around, euphoria hit. Ladies dancing, fingers to lips, we smoked it legit. Ooh, stone wasted, chaos and delight. Peace fella, she turned out the light. Too good to move, couldn't fight the might of that potent cloud. That perfect night, I got stoned while I'm wasted. Like what the fuck? Coma bound on a cloud, man, just my luck. On my way to a drink state, tucked in a smoky wrap of that fiery muck. I'm on my way to my coma. Ooh, it took me so high. Now I'm floating, feel like I could fly. In that smoky room, everyone lost track of time. Blowing that gas, we crossed the line. Ooh, as the dawn crept in, the quiet got deep. Slid into a coma, a peaceful sleep. Fucking woo. I'm on my way to my coma, I repeat. Night wraps around the silence complete. Coma deep in the zone. Whispered goodnights in a tone all our own. Smoke stuff into a hum. A gentle moan in that UK party where nothing was known. Ooh, I'm wasted, what the fuck?
You know what we've missed? We missed 420.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's morning time, but the vibe's kinda bleak. Rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone to find some relief. Calling all around, feeling like a straight up thief. First Northwoods, the mountain girl in the zone. Well, fucking will, but everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on B&C vibes, low on THC. Only got a little bit of weed, that's my plea. Making calls around, yeah, like a mad decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me. But the light's dead, feels like a catastrophe. Please don't be a scam, he's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me, I swear, no scam, steady. But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already. I'm yelling, hello, hello, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. Now it's chaos, feeling like the end of days. No callbacks, caught in this forsaken maze. Shout out to the void, hoping it ain't just a phase. Got a little weed, need more, my continuous craze. Northwood said that's right, but Mellow didn't see. Caught in the suspicion, thinking it's a trickery. Now I'm all out here, voice on higher decree. Shouting please, just someone come and help me. Man, it's just a wake and bake. What's it got to be hard? Trying to catch a break. Feeling like I'm scarred from the bottom of my heart. Echoing through my yard. Whoa, fucking whoa. I only need a little more. Don't let life be bought. Up high up, but why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing. Need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. I'm yelling hello, hello, hello. Why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. All we need a weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. Yeah, it's morning time, but the vibe's kinda bleak. Rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone to find some relief, calling all around, feeling like a straight up feet first northwards the mountain, girl in the zone. Whoa, fucking whoa, but everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on vibes, low on THC, only got a little bit of weed. That's my plea, making calls around, yeah, like a mad decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me. But the line's dead, feels like a catastrophe. Please don't be a scam, he's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me, I swear, no scam, steady. But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already. I'm yelling, hello, hello, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there, can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. A little bit of weed, a little bit of weed, a little bit of weed. Please can someone give me some fucking weed? A little bit of weed, a little bit of weed. Please can someone give me some fucking weed?
Yeah, a little bit of weed. Does anybody remember the plane crash, the MH, what was that, the MH370? Airline flight and 370. It disappeared from radar in March of 2014. Does anybody remember that flight? That disappeared from radar. There is a lot of interesting things about that flight.
Past, and we might disappeared on radar March 8th, 2014, while flying from Kuala Lumpur International Airport in Malaysia to its planned destination in Beijing. Of course, it never arrived. There were 227 passengers on board, 12 crew members at the time. It's hard to believe to my brain that 10 years have now passed and we might finally have some pieces of information, some leads as to what caused this disappearance. Ashton Forbes is a citizen investigative journalist, has in many ways devoted his life to figuring out what happened here. And we decided to invite Ashton on the show to present some of this new evidence, provide some context. And it seems like for a lot of us, maybe this is a story that has just disappeared from our own collective memories. Ashton, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Clayton, for having me. I'm happy to be here today.
Well, thrilled to have you. And it's just hard to believe that it's been 10 years. And I remember it was a Saturday morning for me in the United States. And we were just going on the air on Fox News. I did the weekend show, Fox and Friends. And my co-host at the time, Tucker Carlson, we were in the green room. We were getting coffee. We're preparing for the show. And we couldn't believe that this story had happened.
Well, a Fox News alert, we now know missing Malaysia Flight 370 was deliberately diverted. And today the investigation turned to the crew and passengers aboard that plane.
All right, we're back now with a Fox News alert. Investigators are moving the search for that missing airplane from sea to land, some uninhabited islands. The search begins with some hundreds of islands off the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. How could this thing have evaded the radar? I mean, we have stealth aircraft for just such an occasion, but you're saying there's no radar out there anyway.
It's one of those stories that he and I still communicate about many, many years later. And it's an unbelievable story. And we knew at the time something seemed really fishy about the whole thing. This was not just a lost craft. Something deeper was going on here. I'm curious, before we get into the nitty gritty, it compelled me to be so fascinated about this story. What compelled you about this story to really dive so deeply into this?
I think I had a similar experience that you did 10 years ago. I've always been interested in plane incidents in general because I've had a fear of flying my whole life, even though I've done it a lot for my job. And the MH370 situation was very unusual. You could tell right away there was a lot of obfuscation over what was happening. When a plane goes missing, you would think that the information would be made publicly available right off the bat, especially if there was a chance there might be people on a raft somewhere in the middle of the ocean looking for help and rescue. But instead, we were told that this plane disappeared over the South China Sea, and then days go by, and all of a sudden they go, oh, well, we had radar of this plane turning back and flying over the peninsula of Malaysia and then going to the Malacca Straits and the Andaman Sea, which is on the west coast of Malaysia. And they had been searching in the South China Sea for several days. So I thought this was very unusual. I remember vividly how no one really knew exactly where this plane disappeared, that if it crashed, where did it crash? And then people criticized the Malaysian government heavily for their choices that they were making in terms of potentially doing the wrong things, not sending up jets to track the plane, the lack of information that was coming out. The families of the victims were all freaking out. Some of them were getting arrested. They were screaming in the press conferences because they knew something was wrong. They knew they were being lied to out there. So I was never comfortable with the narrative and story that had come out. Eventually, this pilot suicide narrative began to form about 4 or 5 days after the plane disappeared. They said that this plane went to the Nicobar Islands, Andaman Sea, and then took a sharp turn in the South Indian Ocean and flew for 5 or 6 hours to the South Indian Ocean, and then supposedly crashed down there. Now, the problem I always had was, even before I saw the MH370 videos, was that the United States government had to know more about what happened to this plane than they were leading on, because we are the most powerful nation on earth. We've got surveillance apparatus in the sky, in the oceans, radar apparatus. It just didn't quite add up to me. So that's how I kind of got curious about the situation in general.
And what organization would have been NORAD, which would have known the precise location of this craft, that the United States government would have known specifically about that? I remember at the time interviewing experts who said, we would have known where these craft were at all times, monitoring these things around the world. So is that the organization that would have been responsible?
So I've learned more about our surveillance apparatus than I ever thought I would in my entire life. We have a satellite system called SBIRS, the Space-Based Infrared System. People have actually been talking about it pretty recently now as well. We uncovered everything there was to know about this system, produced by Lockheed Martin. It's essentially scanning the globe all the time. They've got 6 or 7 Hubble Space Telescopes in geosynchronous orbit, constantly scanning the Earth, as well as they've incorporated mid-Earth orbit and low Earth orbit satellites into this constellation. This is not as simple as like the movie Enemy of the State, where you're just looking down through satellites anymore. They have capability to scan basically the entire planet and relay that information to ground-based computers, which can then produce what we've deduced to be like a Google video playback, Google Earth video playback type situation that they have capability for, which essentially means that there's no privacy at all anymore. Now, the National Reconnaissance Office and the National Geospatial Agency would be the ones that are primarily in charge of this system. But we've also found stuff like the SOSA system, that Titan sub that popped down over in the Atlantic Ocean near the Titanic. We found out that there was a system there that they admitted that they had heard that Titan sub pop, and they lied about it for 5 days. While all the major news stations, remember, were talking about the oxygen and what have you. And that's a tiny sub that only holds 4 people. We're talking about a plane the size of a city block that holds up to 300 people crashing into the ocean. That system should have heard Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 crash. And there was acoustic systems as well in Diego Garcia and one off the coast of Australia that should have also heard it. But then we also found about the radar systems. So not only should 4 different countries have seen this plane on radar, Thailand, Indonesia, India, and the Nicobar Islands, as well as Australia's Jordan system, which is a very advanced radar system. They all should have seen it. But then there's also 3 military bases, a minimum, that should have seen it. There's a Coco Island signals intelligence base that the plane would have flown right past. Diego Garcia military base and Pine Gap, which is another American base in Australia. Both have been reported to have radar capabilities that could have tracked the plane from takeoff to supposedly crashing. So to me, this is just absolute proof that the United States government knows whatever happened in this plane, they know for sure.
So let's rewind it a little bit here. What is the official narrative? Again, we still don't know what caused the disappearance, at least officially, right? You could go on Wikipedia, which is an awful website, but the official Wikipedia entry, right, is sets out a certain narrative. Can you just give our audience at a high level where we currently stand with like what the official record of this crash or disappearance is?
Yeah, the official report is actually they don't know what happened to this plane. And I don't think a lot of people realize that, because the narrative that's become the prevailing narrative is this idea of a suicidal pilot. Now, the problem with the suicidal pilot narrative is there's actually no evidence whatsoever for a suicidal pilot. The officials.
Where did that come from? Where did that come? I remember talking about this, the idea that there was radio back and forth and him saying something like, goodbye.
Good night, MH370. People have tried to warp that to say that he was under stress, but if you listen to it, there's no stress in his voice in that. The officials have ruled it out. We traced it back to actually, I believe it was a New York Post article by Jeff Wise, which is interesting because he's also the guy who was featured on the Netflix documentary where he was vilifying Blaine Gibson, the guy who supposedly found some pieces of the plane in Africa. And this narrative, after he posted it out there, got legs. People started running with it. But I don't think people realize that everybody has ruled that out. The officials ruled that out. The wife supported him. The coworkers supported him. People think that there was this simulator data that was found. FBI has ruled that out. Experts that actually I don't even agree with in general have ruled out the simulator data. It turns out that was just MH150 from Kuala Lumpur to Jeddah. And he was actually scheduled to fly that route the next day. And they've gone ahead and tried to, the narratives out there have tried to say that this somehow matches the route that the plane took, and it doesn't. It's just somewhat similar as it goes over the Andaman Sea. And so there's a lot of misinformation out there that people have absorbed and kind of had now built into this narrative of this pilot suicide. But if you look at the flight path, there's no indication of suicide whatsoever. Like if you are suicidal, you just crash the plane. You don't turn the plane around when it goes dark. You don't fly to the nearest airport that you could go to land a 777. You don't try to avoid radar flying around Indonesia. If you're suicidal, you don't care about any of these things. It's pretty clearly an emergency event situation, just given the flight path alone.
Maybe we just look at now. So we have the pilot, no suicide. Was there some other piece of this? Passengers, I'm sure, going through the flight manifest, the crew members, have investigators, have you managed to pull the strings on all of the pilots, the other crew members, the passengers on board? Any anomalies stand out from the crew and passengers?
And there are actually. So there's 2 different factors that I think are certainly at play here. One is that there was 2 fake passengers using stolen passports that changed their identity to look more like the people that they stole the passports from or they bought the passports from. They were Iranian. The story that's out there is that they were refugees that were trying to get to Amsterdam by somehow flying from Kuala Lumpur to Beijing. None of it really makes any sense. This was admitted to for about a day or 2 and then brushed under the rug, and they never looked back at it ever again. If you have a situation where a plane is flying rogue and we don't know what happened to it, suspects number 1 and 2 should be the two fake people running on fake passports on the plane. It blows my mind that this was just ignored. And then we also have 20 Freescale Semiconductor employees on board this plane, which is way too many. And these were important engineers and scientists that were on board this plane from Freescale Semiconductors. Company gets sold the next year to NXP Semiconductors. They were connected to U.S. Aerospace and Defense. We found a 2005 National Security Agency report on the commercial emergence of room temperature superconductive microchips, and Freescale Semiconductors is listed 9 times through it. It even mentions that this technology relates to these microchips, which are used in quantum computers that are used for AI, et cetera, could be available by 2010 or 2012, but only if the US government were to invest money in it. So to me, I look at this and I go, I'm already starting to think there is an espionage angle here where we've got fake passengers running on fake passports that are spending tens of thousands of dollars to fly to Beijing, which is not even on the direction to Europe. And then we've got these 20 Freescale Semiconductor employees who are all sitting next to each other, whose company should have been flagged because that's way too many people from one company on the same flight. My company only allows us to have like 2 or 3 people from the same company on the same flight. And some of them even had their whole families with them. This is where I'm going. You're flying to Beijing for a week. You work for an American company. 12 of them are Malaysian nationals. 8 of them are Chinese nationals. And you're bringing your whole family with you? It's already starting to smell a little bit rotten to me.
So rotten how? I guess that's where we move into the why, because, okay, so we have those 2 Iranians acting with fake passports, and then you have all of these family members of this manufacturing and technology company on board. Why do you think that they were traveling together? Have you pieced that, or is it still speculation at this point?
Yeah, I think the narrative that makes the most sense, given the totality of the evidence at this point, is, as I mentioned, one of espionage. And I think that we couldn't have figured this out without the videos, because what we see happening here is potentially that we have people defecting to China with intellectual property from the American company. Perhaps China had some leverage over the 8 Freescale Semiconductor employees that were Chinese nationals. If you look into to semiconductors in general, you will find that the stocks of semiconductors have skyrocketed, especially over the last few years. I mean, just look at NVIDIA over the last 6 months.
Right.
So one big aspect of the MH370 videos is the idea of superconductivity, room temperature superconductivity. In my mind, this is the fundamental requirement in order for us to achieve anti-gravity and additional advanced technology that we would consider as high science. I think that we've had it figured out for potentially decades. And this company, like Freescale Semiconductors, I think you could call Freescale superconductors. And if they had some component like those microchips that was just mentioned, that could allow for magical technology that is essentially a super weapon capability type of technology that allows you for absolute military supremacy of the planet, then the narrative here that makes the most sense is the United States government is preventing China from getting access to this technology, because whoever controls this controls the world.
And the idea is that these individuals were working for an American company that were somehow defecting, bringing this information to China.
That's, I think, as hard as it is to believe, that makes the most sense. And if you go back to what we talked about right away, in terms of the weird obfuscation that happened right away about what happened with this plane and why, it seems like a cover story was being developed at that point. And one of the strongest narratives was this idea of a hijacking scenario. But you're old enough, and maybe a lot of the audience are old enough to remember 9/11 in terms of this idea that they had a very low-tech hijack where people stole those planes and crashed them, what have you. This seemed much more complicated in terms of the flight path. They didn't crash into buildings that we could find. It's very difficult to make a plane disappear and go dark. But if it's a state actor pulling it off, then it becomes much more plausible, even though it seems more like something out of a movie. But I think that the United States government, China, and potentially even Russia might have this type of might be able to have this type of capabilities. And then it's just a question of narrowing down who our suspects are. So the reason why we can rule out Russia, I believe, is that And I think Jeff Wise, actually the person I just mentioned, was that Russia actually did hijack the plane. I don't think they are quite as capable as China or the United States are in general. And we wouldn't have covered it up. The United States, I think, controls the Western media. And if Russia had taken this plane, I think we would have been able to pin it on them. So that's the main reason why I ruled them out. Also, there's a lot of radar systems that if this plane flew to Russia, they would have all seen them. China, the reason why I ruled China out is that they hacked the Malaysian government on March 9th, 2014. And they stole the crisis meeting minute notes of MH370 and classified information about the plane. To me, that's a strong indicator that they knew something was wrong, that they knew this plane didn't crash because they have their own satellites. And they wanted to know who took it or find out information about who took the plane. They also released satellite images a few days later that were reported in Western media as having been debris in the South China Sea. If you look at those satellite images, you're going to see 3 objects in a triangle formation around something else. Looks very, very similar to the MH370 videos. In my mind, that was China sending a spycraft type message to the United States, potentially saying, we saw what you did, or saying, we give up, you got us. So
yeah, mechanically then, where do we last know that we have a signal of the ship appearing? Where was the precise location where it went dark?
So, and I think this will help for the audience as well, because, going back, we had no idea exactly where this plane disappeared or what happened to it. The plane was flying to the northeast from Kuala Lumpur to Beijing for about 40 minutes. And then it goes dark in a weak point between radar systems or countries' radars in the South China Sea. And then it's being tracked by military radar, turning around, going back towards Penang Airport. Again, the closest airport that you would go to in an emergency situation by Malaysian military radar. Then it takes another turn after Penang. It doesn't land in Penang for whatever reason. We've speculated a fire event happened on this plane related to 487 pounds of lithium-ion batteries, very dangerous cargo to have in the forward cargo bay right next to the electronics bay. And then, for whatever reason, it doesn't land there. It turns and goes into the Straits of Malacca. Now it deviates its direction a little bit, heads towards the Nicobar Islands. Now, the news reports the next day, or the same morning when the plane disappeared, said that this plane lost contact with Subang Air Traffic Control at 1840 UTC. They later changed this to say that the military was tracking it until about 8:15 or 1815 or 1822 UTC, not quite at the location where they then later argued that the plane turned in the South Indian Ocean. Now, interestingly enough, at 1840 UTC, this is the time in the Nicobar Islands where they claim this plane made a sharp turn in the South Indian Ocean and then just flew for like 5 hours straight until it supposedly crashed down there somewhere. This is also the location of the Nicobar Islands around 1840 UTC that we've pinpointed the location of the MH370 videos happening. And there's even a witness there named Catherine T, who saw a glowing orange plane at low altitude descending with smoke coming out of the back of it. And we were able to determine from this that the glowing orange plane was because of bromine, which is a halogen gas from a chemical reaction of the Halon 1301 fire extinguishing devices that would have been permeating throughout the plane, putting out the fire in the cargo bay for a little bit over an hour. This is also corroborated by a Chinese-only Mayday call that was intercepted from the Thailand embassy that was supposedly from MH370 of the plane disintegrating and attempting an emergency landing. So we have corroboration from a Mayday call that was only reported by China. We have a witness who was in a boat who saw the plane in the location where the plane supposedly turned in the South Indian Ocean. And we have 2 videos also corroborating the same event.
So that precise location again is where all of these things converge, is over the Nicobar Islands?
And the way we know this is there's actually coordinates in the MH370 satellite video. In the bottom left, you can see that it says NROL 22, which is the first National Reconnaissance Office launch of the SBIRS system in 2006. The coordinates change when the perspective of the video changes. And this tells us a couple things. It tells us that we're not looking directly through a satellite. Because if we're looking through a satellite and the satellite's moving, those coordinates would be moving in real time as well. But they only move when the person moves the video screen around. Now, this is going to be consistent with if you were using like some type of Google Maps, Google Earth type situation. We were able to map that out and graph it out And I initially had assumed that maybe there was a minus sign in front of it, in which case it would have put it in the South Indian Ocean. But when we graphed it out, we found that if it was in the South Indian Ocean, the plane would have been going north into the east. And that was impossible because in both videos, the plane is turning left. And if you're going north into the east, you'd be turning right. So we were able to determine that this coordinates, the plane must be flying south into the east in the videos, and the location must be the Nicobar Islands of the seven, it's exactly the same. It's a circular metal device with tubes coming out of it. And the only way it could have washed up in the Maldives is if it was empty. If it was full, it would have sank. And this was reported on as a bomb. And the Malaysian Minister of Defense went ahead and just ignored it, said they're not going to, it's not from the plane, it's not relevant or anything like that. There was also a bunch of islanders on another island in the Maldives that saw the plane in the early morning hours flying towards the direction of Diego Garcia military base. From the relative, the other debris that's been found, a lot of people say, well, they claim to have found some debris. They found a tiny, tiny amount of debris in Africa, 2,000 to 3,000 miles away from the supposed crash site. Florence DeChangi, one of the original investigators, very smart lady, I've been in contact with her. She went on Ross Coulhart's reality check podcast yesterday, actually. And she said that she had done the math on the flaperon alone, and that flaperon would have had to drift 7 to 10 miles per day in a straight line in order to get to the Reunion Islands. They did some modeling, which if you have lived through COVID, you know that modeling is complete nonsense. And the first model they did of the debris drift analysis didn't put the debris anywhere near Africa. And so then they did a new one. And then they said, oh, okay, yeah, now this can explain how the flaperon could get there. But nothing can explain how a piece of engine cowling from a Rolls-Royce engine showed up in South Africa. This debris should have washed up in Australia. They have the plane supposedly based on these satellite pings that they've used. Most of the experts believe these satellite pings are accurate and that we know where the plane crashed. But we searched everywhere above and below water along the 7th arc and found nothing, not one piece of debris. If that location was correct, there should have been debris washing up in Australia, and it can't possibly explain how this supposed debris washed up in Africa.
So then I think we can clearly say we have no evidence that it crashed. Is that safe to say?
I think that you could argue that there's not enough debris to prove that the plane crashed. We also found another plane that was purchased by GA Telesis in October of 2013. It's essentially an exact replica of the plane that was scrapped 10 years or more too early, and that the flaperon was actually not connected with a unique serial number. The unique serial plate was actually missing off of the flaperon. So instead, they broke apart the flaperon and looked for part numbers, and they found a partial part serial number match. Now, I would argue that if you've got replicas of the plane out there also purchased from Malaysian Airlines, then those part numbers could be from another plane. However, the scenario that we've presented with this high technology and MH370 videos is the idea that this plane had some type of superluminal event happen. Star Trek warp drive, if you want to think of it as that. So that this plane moves from the Nicobar Islands somewhere over near the Maldives, and then at that point flies south towards Diego Garcia. And this would actually, from the drift analysis models, be a better, more accurate representation of where this debris got into the water and then to wash up over there. And you could argue based on the fire event and the fire scenario that some debris would have fallen off this plane. You could also argue that if this plane ended up at a secret military base, that they could have disassembled it and thrown it in the water and then allowed it to wash ashore over there as well. So we can't be 100% certain because we don't have two videos at the location where this plane showed up. We only have two videos of it disappearing.
Two videos of it disappearing. So what do you think happened to the plane? Because now we have new videos that have emerged that have been causing quite a bit of controversy. Can you take me through that and just give me, your assessment as to what do you think happened based on the people that were on board this craft and now these new videos that have emerged?
Yeah, and I want to be fair as well to the skeptics and the debunkers out there as well, and say that there have been several debunk attempts at these videos. And if people don't want to believe the videos to be real, it doesn't bother me at all. There has been a stock effect that actually I think has even convinced people like Joe Rogan and Jeremy Corbell of supposedly the zap. Now, the problem with this stock effect is that they've had to manipulate the stock effect in multiple aspects in order to get it to come close to matching even a single frame from the drone video that we see. And
What's a stock effect for? Yeah, what is a stock effect for our audience?
stock effects are when you are doing visual effects and you want to save yourself some time from having to produce something from scratch. Use a stock effect and you insert it into your video creation. For example, this was done in the Killing Time video game, where the stock effect was put in exactly as it is. This was used in an Attack on Titan anime commercial, and it was also used in the movie Starship Troopers. And in none of those did they manipulate the stock effect in any way. And then supposedly in these videos, the debunkers have claimed that they have manipulated the color, reshaped it, resized it, adjusted various contrasts, etc. And that to me doesn't make any sense regarding how visual effects works. But I think it's the situation where people just have such a hard time believing that something like this could be possible that they're willing to believe any alternative explanation that doesn't have to kind of make them reevaluate their worldview. Now, the other big debunk that's out there is this cloud picture. So people have argued that this cloud picture has the clouds in it that match the satellite video, and that this proves that it must be fake in general. Now, the problem with this is that even before that cloud picture showed up, we already proved that the clouds were moving and evolving. Each frame of reference in the satellite video is only a few seconds long. So the clouds aren't moving significantly, but they're moving a little bit. They kind of evolve. You can see the edges kind of grow or shorten. We can see the first orb puncture a hole through one of the clouds. But the most important aspect that rules out a cloud picture is that when the zap happens in the satellite video, it actually accurately illuminates the clouds in 3 dimensions in the foreground and in the background. For this type of accurate illumination, you would have to build a full 3D rendered environment. You cannot use a 2D visual effect for that. So whether or not I'm just presenting the evidence for people, they can come up with their own opinions on it. And later as well, I'll present the strongest evidence for why the videos are authentic. But I just want people to understand that, yes, there are some debunk attempts out there. I've refuted all of them. And then what I think happened to the plane is I think that this was an espionage event where the United States government was set up potentially the batteries to burn. They might have even detonated them at the specific location, knowing that they do have a predictable burn rate, that it's not going to take down the airplane right away, to cause a diversion of the airplane to go from the South China Sea at the location where Mike McKay sees a plane on fire from the oil rig. 9 witnesses along the coast hear loud noises the same moment Mike McKay sees the plane on fire when it first goes dark. I think that battery could have damaged the electronics bay and caused it to go dark. I also think the operatives on board the plane, those Iranians, could have been related to the United States military or covert operation. They could have been involved in some type of pseudo hijacking event. And the plane turns around 10 minutes later when it's turning towards Penang, the location where the pilot would go to in an emergency event. You have another B777 pilot that hears communication from the plane. Supposedly there was also a tango call reported by Florence Duchangi that would indicate like a hijacking event that may have happened. And there's 8 fishermen at the same time, 10 minutes later, that see the plane flying unusually low. 8 different fishermen off the coast of Thailand and Malaysia. And this would be consistent with the idea that there was a fire and the pilot was depressurizing the plane, but not to asphyxiate the passengers, instead to give them enough oxygen, because the fire suppression devices take the oxygen out of the plane. So you need to depressurize the plane to get more oxygen into the plane and fly low enough so that there's enough oxygen for people to be able to breathe. Because I don't know if people know this, but the passenger oxygen mask only lasts for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes at the most. So the plane is most likely being diverted to the rendezvous location where the assets would be prepared to perform what we see in the MH370 videos in the Nicobar Islands. I think you could also argue, like some have said, Dan Hanley, as well as Field McConnell, that potentially there is a remote control capability of the plane. The French father was told that the Americans know exactly what happened to the plane, that there was 2 AWACS in the area. And those AWACS are these large radar planes that can supposedly hack other craft and even potentially take control of them. The capability is called the Boeing Uninterruptible Autopilot. So I think that there's a good chance that that happened at least at some point during this flight path, and it may have happened after this plane reappears somewhere over the Maldives to fly it to our remote military base in Diego Garcia.
So you believe it was a hijacking event, an espionage hijacking event that with a diversionary use of fire, like catching these batteries that were on board on fire. So it was a slow burn. So it would be diverted. And then when it lands, the United States government can swoop in, take whatever classified top secret information that was about to be shared and take it ourselves. Do you think it ever got to that point?
Yeah, that's the hard part. People always ask me, well, what happened to the passengers? And I think that the event we see in the MH370 videos, in the drone video, it is a cold endothermic event. So it's all black. Endothermic event means an absorption of energy. This is not an explosion that we're seeing in this video, which would indicate
So this
that it
video,
actually,
can you be precise and walk us through what we're seeing in this video, where it came from and how we have this?
So in our drone video, we have an MQ-1C Gray Eagle. You can see the body of the drone, and we can tell this is either an MQ-1C Gray Eagle or an MQ-9 Reaper. MQ-1C Gray Eagle has images that you can find in Google image search that shows aerial surveillance cameras underneath the wings. And that's the same perspective that we see in the video. We can see this in a blue hue, or a rainbow palette, as it's being called. So it's more of like a traditional thermal view, slightly different than what we've seen from those forward-looking infrared cameras. This is a software setting in the Raytheon cameras that is available, and this may be the default settings as opposed to the black and white that we've seen from the DoD Navy videos that were declassified in 2017. Now we're watching a Boeing 777-200 that's an exact overlay of Malaysian Airlines Flight 370, which indicates that we are actually looking at Malaysian Airlines in the video. And we see it making a hard left turn. We see it descending in the videos. We can tell that we are looking at cumulus clouds. These cumulus clouds only form at low altitudes. We checked the weather pattern for that day, and within 15 minutes of when we think these videos happen, the weather actually had low altitude cumulus clouds in the Nicobar Islands as well. The plane is actually maxing out the capabilities of a 777-200 wall and descent, wall turning at roughly 150 to 250 miles per hour. This would be very difficult to fake. In fact, there was somebody who posted on social media claiming to be a VFX artist from the movie Top Gun Maverick that said that scaling down planes like this and getting it to be accurate to the capabilities of the plane is some of the hardest things to pull off. Now, what we see, both videos actually are in perfect synchronization. We have a satellite video looking from one angle, and then we have a drone video looking horizontally from a completely different angle, from the opposite side. And in the drone video, we can see these orbs begin to circle around the plane. In the satellite video, we see these orbs coming in at roughly 2,000 miles per hour, Mach 2, Mach 3 speeds we've estimated based on comparing pixels in them. And in both videos, these orbs are defying gravity as we know it. They're floating freely. They're not falling to the ground. But in the drone video, we see some very unusual details. We can see in the drone video that there's a black line. It looks like it's behind the orbs, but it's actually in front of the orbs, pulling them forward like they're running on train tracks. So there seems to be two different anti-gravitational effects at play here. The orbs themselves are displaced from gravity. We can see what's called a non-radiating barrier, which means it's like a field around the orb. It actually looks like these are more of like ball lightning as opposed to something like a traditional flying saucer that we might expect in UFOlogy. They form a pattern around the plane that when we mapped it out, it actually is a spherical pattern, mapping in the plane, rotating around in a perfect 120-degree sinusoidal pattern, which seems to have some sort of purpose, which after we see the zap becomes a lot more apparent. It's like it's mapping the plane to figure out the dimensions of it. The orbs have a heat signature in them. And you can see there's very clear heat signature in the orbs, which is a very unusual detail to add. Engineer who works in low energy nuclear reactions, Bob Grenier, has looked at this and said that this is consistent with a topological monopole. Topological monopole is the idea of having a single magnetic effect, either a north or south, but not having a dipole effect. And this is potentially what might be needed in order to achieve anti-gravity, along with stuff like room temperature superconductivity. In the drone video, some of the strongest evidence for why this video is real is that we see it manually tracking the plane. So they're not using automatic tracking. There's a little bit of a delay consistent with somebody very far away using that camera to follow the plane and try to track it. They zoom in, there's shake in the drone video, which is as they zoom in, increases accurately, just like if you're using your camera to zoom in on something. There's a 3D dynamic parallax. So when they zoom in, you can actually see the clouds, you can see the edges of the clouds more. So you can actually see that this is a full 3D rendered environment if it was faked. It can't be just a picture. We also see that line in front of the orbs is what we refer to as a geodesic. You can imagine it like the orbs are creating space in front of them to run down, like, as I mentioned, those train tracks, almost like a gravity well in front of them. We believe, after talking to Salvatore Pais, who has some patents out there that are advanced technology patents, that this could be produced by a laser effect using a high frequency, some type of high frequency vibrational effect that can essentially break through the fabric of reality as we see it, to create this geodesic, kind of bending or opening up space in front of them. And then right before the zap, we see one of the strongest details is we see the orbs reorient. And they actually, in both videos, we see a synchronized event. In the drone video, we see the orbs reorient where the heat signature kind of disappears for a second and then comes back. And then the orbs seem to be in a very specific position. At the same time, in the satellite video, we see the orbs spinning rotation slow down a little bit. And then all of a sudden, the orbs converge on the plane. And Bob Greenyer has argued when they're converging on the plane, they're amplifying their energy. And talking to Salvatore Pais, he said that we can amplify energy to such a degree that we can break through the Schwinger limit, which is what we need to be able to do to break through the permittivity of free space itself, to break through what we would see as our reality to the underlying framework of the universe itself. And then we see this cold, dark event open up and encapsulate the plane. And within 3 frames, a fraction of a second, the plane goes from being there to not being there anymore. You can actually see the tail of the plane in one frame, the very first frame of the dark endothermic event opening up. You can still see it sticking out of the back. And it looks like the plane's been pulled backwards a little bit. Now, I talked to Dave Rossi, who is a DoD contractor and engineer himself, and he argued the idea that there might be a 4th orb, because you have to have some direction, some steering wheel for this mechanism, and that there might be an entanglement effect where 3 orbs have been entangled to a 4th orb. And you can stretch them out any 2 different locations. And then when we see our event go off, now all of a sudden the plane goes from being over here with the 3 orbs to being over here where the 4th orb is, as some sort of steering wheel or direction of travel. And it might be getting pulled backwards. And this is speculative, of course, but if it were being pulled backwards, since the plane was going to the east, it would be getting pulled backwards somewhere over to the west, which is where the Maldives are. So this is, I think, the best, in my mind. And one additional detail that I forgot to mention is there's a heat signature in the belly of the plane as well that morphs accurately, at least what I would expect from heat potentially pouring out of the plane. And it's in the location where the AC exhaust ports are, near the landing gear. And since we've speculated as a fire event, especially if the fire was in the forward cargo bays, the smoke would have been pouring through the air conditioning system in the airplane. And it would have been getting pumped out through those AC exhaust ports. And in this situation as well, we've got, the fire event that we speculated, we've got that Mayday call, we've got the video showing hot smoke coming out of the back of this plane as well. And then we've got our witness on the ground, Catherine T., who saw dark smoke. So to me, I think that this is a huge amount of evidence that if these videos aren't real, why do they tell a story of the plane that's matched by more evidence than anybody else's story to date, any expert or what have you? The only thing that we've had to rule out for these videos to be real and this event to be the true event of the plane is these satellite pings after the location in the Nicobar Islands. And if you look at those Inmarsat satellite pings, I've looked at the raw data myself, it amounts to 10 rows on an Excel spreadsheet. And the weirdest part is that if you look at everything up until the Nicobar Islands, from when the plane took off, it's hundreds of rows of data. And you get to that part, and it's just 10 rows of data for 5 hours.
What does that mean? So just a lack of pinging back to the satellites and that therefore not entering into the spreadsheets then?
Well, this is where it gets very bizarre because I've interacted with pretty much all of the original experts, including several people in the independent group, Victor Ilanello, as well as Mike Exner, and they just keep telling me it's normal. But the story that they present makes no sense. They argue that the ACAR system was turned off at 17:07 UTC, which is 13 minutes before the plane went dark. But then we have full data from 1707 all the way up to 1840 UTC. And then at 1840 UTC, which the next ping is 1941 UTC through 2313 UTC, again, about 5 hours, we just have 10 rows of data, and there's a pattern in that data. And they try to argue that something changed, but I can't figure out what that might be in terms of why there would be this difference here. In my mind, if the system was turned off at 1707, the discrepancies should begin at 1707. They shouldn't begin at 1840 UTC. We looked into the SATCOMs. All the SATCOM systems that exist out there all have 0-day vulnerabilities and exploits. They're all easily hackable. In fact, you probably only have to change one value in these systems in order to get people to believe that a plane went in a different direction than it actually did. For example, to convince people that it went south instead of going to the west. But the strongest evidence why those pings are not true is that we found nothing in the location where those pings supposedly say that the plane went into the South Indian Ocean. We didn't find one piece of debris down there. We found no black boxes. We had no acoustic detections, no radar detections, no witnesses, despite the fact that it's on an active shipping route. And we had 19 family members of the victims claim that they could call the cell phones of the victims for up to 4 days after they went missing. One of them even proved it on television. Phones are not, you cannot connect to a phone that is turned off, that's in the middle of the ocean away from cell towers, that is underwater, that is dead. And CNN had these experts come on and say that, oh no, this can happen, which I would believe if it was just one or two. When you have 19 families saying that, something does not add up.
So they were able to call their family members' phones and they were ringing and they picked up voicemail or something like that?
The part about getting to the voicemail, I'm not sure about, but they rang. And if I were to like turn my phone off and say, "Hey, Clayton, give me a call," it's not going to ring. It's going to go directly to the voicemail as opposed to ringing. I think the counter arguments have been that, oh well, it could be an international call and could ring once or twice. Which again, I could believe if it was just one or two. But when you've got 19 families saying that, and they're saying it goes up to 4 days, they could do that, which is pretty consistent with how long maybe a phone would last if the battery on it. That's where I become pretty skeptical in general. So, yeah.
Wow. So these videos, I want to just go back to these videos, which have caused so much controversy. When did these videos emerge? We have the satellite video, and then we have this drone video. Where did these come from?
Yeah.
And how were you able to how are we able to sync them up to know that it's perhaps the same object here, so we can use the exact same framing to know that this is the angle, this is the time signature, and we keep it consistent?
Yeah. And this is the story of, I guess, my emergence on the social media. I never expected to be anybody in this world or anybody special, and I still don't think that I am. But I remember seeing the drone video back in 2014 when I was first just curious about the plane, and I just dismissed it. I didn't know what I was even looking at. Just thought, oh, this is just some weird thing. And then back in August, these videos reemerged on the social media site Reddit, actually on the subreddit called UFOs. And I saw that video and I just went, huh, okay, that's interesting. And I saw the second video, which was the satellite video. And then I went, wait a minute. I remember seeing that drone video. And now you're telling me there's a second video in perfect synchronization. So I started digging into them. And so did many people on social media, and found that, yes, these actually date back to 2014. I mean, I remember seeing them in 2014 as well, but we've got the Wayback Machine. We know that the original account uploader was somebody called Regicide Anon, which technically stands for King Killer, Anonymous King Killer. And that the satellite video, which is the first one, says received March 12th, 2014 in the description, which is 4 days after the plane went missing.
4 days. 4 days after.
And it was
the plane
uploaded
disappears.
published May 19th, 2014, which is roughly 8 or 9 weeks after the plane disappeared. So we have a time frame of between 4 days and 72 days. Now, the interesting part is, remember those coordinates I just mentioned? Those coordinates are indicated by those Inmarsat pings as being potentially the real location of where the plane actually was in the Nicobar Islands. Now, the problem here is that the raw telemetry data was not made publicly available until May 28th, 2014 in a 47-page report. Before that, there was just a graph. Even Mike Exner of the Independent Group didn't know that the satellite information could even be real until June of 2014. So how did a supposed hoaxer know exactly where to put the plane with the real locations of the plane and the coordinates over a week before the raw telemetry data was even made publicly available. For people that
And that's
were,
on the screen, and they can see that on the screen.
yes, in the bottom left of the satellite video, you can see it in the high definition version. So we also even went ahead and we looked at all the satellites. We actually found there's a low Earth orbit satellite pair, USA 229, a naval ocean surveillance satellite pair that was in the right location in the Straits of Malacca that could have been staring right down at this location around 1840 UTC. And this could have been in the constellation of the Sibir system. In fact, the regicide anon version is a stereoscopic version. It's two different videos two different videos side by side, slightly different angles. Now, debunkers have argued that YouTube had a capability to turn videos into 3D like that, which maybe they did. But if this is actually the original version and how this was leaked out to the public, then those two satellites right next to each other staring down would have been the ones that are sending the data to the Sibir system to be able to build this capability that we see to track the plane in general. The second video, the MQ-1C Gray Eagle video, was received. It says received June 5th, 2014 in the description, uploaded June 12th, 2014. So right away, you can start to realize that, okay, this first video came out, and then a couple weeks later, the next video gets published. So now you're starting to build this narrative of, okay, wait a minute, like how did these videos come out? Who potentially could have leaked them? What were they trying to accomplish in leaking them? And if you think that these videos are fake, then the prime suspect should be Regicide Anon themselves. Because if Regicide Anon was not the faker of these videos, why would they put this received March 12th, 2014 in the description of the satellite video? Because 4 days is not enough to come up with a whole plan. 4 days after this plane went missing, we were still looking at the South China Sea. So there's no way the 4 days after is pretty much, a nail in the coffin. These would have to be real. And the problem is that if somebody did fake these, in my mind, it could only be some type of state-sponsored event. It requires far too much intricate detail, stuff that was not publicly available, like the heat signatures in the orbs and the monopole stuff was not even publicly available till an Alto University paper after this plane went missing. Far too many details in this for us to be just some kind of rogue person that created them.
So a couple of questions come to mind here. Why create a fire event if you have this incredible technology with an orb technology that can create spherical wraparound of the craft in order to make it disappear? Why the diversion? Was that part of the cover up or?
That's something that I've been trying to figure out as well. And I think that there was a weird letter, probably the weirdest thing that's ever happened in my whole life, that appeared on YouTube. It's called Diego Garcia Whistleblower, a letter to Ashton Forbes. It showed up on an account on YouTube that was created June 7th, 2024. And the video that I just mentioned was uploaded June 10th, 2024. Somebody pinged me on this roughly the next day, said, "Have you seen this?" And I read it.
What year is it?
2024 still. So this just happened.
June?
January. Sorry, January. I apologize.
January, okay.
Yeah, so this just happened a couple months ago.
Maybe I'm talking to you from the future, and now my mind is being blown on so many levels. I don't know. Okay, so January of 2024, a YouTube video shows up on a channel addressed to you, like an open letter to you.
Open letter, 11 minutes long. And up until that point, I presented this idea that the United States government was saving this plane from an emergency fire event, because with this plane, if it tried to land in the ocean where Catherine T saw it, it's going to rip apart in the ocean. Everybody's going to die. It's 2 a.m. It's pitch black out. This is not going to be a Sully Sullenberger situation. Landing in the ocean is not like landing in the Hudson River. And there were some aspects of it that still bothered me. The idea of those fake Iranian passengers, the idea that, would we actually save a plane in this scenario? Would we deploy that technology? Like maybe if there was a VIP on board. But we knew that the Freescale Semiconductor scientists were the motive for this. And that letter actually kind of opened my mind a little bit more to the espionage events, which is, it argues that this is a show of force. This is a message to the Chinese government. And in fact, Joseph P. Farrell found a video interview that he did on March 20th, I want to say, 2014, where he actually argued the same thing. He had deduced that this could be a message from either non-human intelligence or from just another government that was out there. Now, the reason why he had ruled out the United States there was that he didn't see what the motive could be related to those Freescale Semiconductor employees. I think that if he were to go back, he would realize that that's it. But the letter essentially argues that this was a show of force, that we were set to fire to show them that their plans were burning up, literally and metaphorically, that we knew that they were defecting months in advance and hatched this counter plan, and that we phased the plane out. We wanted China to see it, going back to those satellite images that they posted, so that they knew who's your daddy, and that they knew that their plan would fall apart. And you might argue, well, why would China hide this? Why wouldn't China say something? I think there's two answers to that. One, nobody would believe them. You go ahead and say the United States orbed the plane, somewhere else and stole it. No one's going to
Using
believe
some advanced UFO technology or something like that.
Yeah. This is the highest levels. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, I mean, these are technologies that are kept very close to the vest. And we know that different countries have access to these through other downcraft, through reverse engineering programs of these downcraft. So this is not something that you put on the, put on the nightly news.
Yeah, this is the type of covert kind of wrangling back and forth between nation states that you don't put out there in the public. And so I think that they can't say anything. And then the second side of it is what's going to happen. The United States has the strongest propaganda apparatus in the entire world. If you listen to the Tucker Carlson, Vladimir Putin interview, I thought there was a very revealing aspect of that, where Tucker Carlson asks Putin, why would you not tell the world about the Nord Stream pipeline, that the United States had destroyed it or their allies had destroyed it? And he says, well, it's not a cost benefit, or it's not a cost, it's cost ineffective in order to be able to try to go to a propaganda war with the United States, who controls all the world's Western media. I mean, just think about it from the perspective of they got the whole world to essentially believe in this pilot suicide myth. If the China were to come out and say, hey, United States did this, United States is going to push back, and they're going to say, no, this is misinformation, disinformation. It was China that did it, or something like that. So I think that explains why they would hide it. And it is a big risk for them to have filmed this on two different surveillance apparatus, because what happens if the videos get out? What happens if one person looks at those videos and goes, wow, no one's going to ever know the truth unless I leak these videos? And that's exactly what I think happened. When we are looking at that satellite video, we can tell that they are doing a screen recording. It's not somebody who's got a camera who's filming the screen like I would be doing here. That's one of the earliest details that I noticed. And so when the sleuths on social media found out that this was a Citrix session logged into a database because of the mouse is at 24 frames per second that we see in the satellite video, and it comes off the top right of the screen and goes off to the bottom left of the screen, indicating they're looking at a much larger field of view, but they're cropped it down, removing the drone so that we wouldn't see that, removing other information from it. That's when I went, holy crap. This was a U.S. military personnel who was recording this on a screen recording. They knew they were going to get caught. They have logs for Citrix sessions logging into databases like this. And they leaked this to the world, potentially because they knew the United States would never find it. And I was sitting there one day in October, and I was going, wait a minute, I've got like a psychological profile for the person who would have leaked this. It would have to be a U.S. military personnel. They would be a patriot, most likely, that wants to tell the world. They remove the HUD data and all this other sensitive information. They leak the first video, thinking that maybe the world will pick up on that first video, and they don't even need to leak the second one. And then when we ignore that, they drop the second videos in perfect synchronization. Now you've got absolute proof. We've got coordinates. We've got two different videos. So I started Googling, looking up people. It took me about 2 weeks, because it's really hard to find some of this information that goes back, especially 7 or 8 years or more. And then I run across Lieutenant Commander Edward C. Lynn. I am 99.999% sure this is the guy right away. Every single thing. I've got my spider senses just going off. Signals intelligence all over every single news article about him. The strange case of Lieutenant Commander Edward C. Lynn, completely redacted information, charged with espionage, but there's no evidence he exchanged any information with anyone from China. And that was unusual to me, because if you think about the person that would have leaked this, the United States government would have assumed that they're trying to help China out, especially if it's an espionage event. But then if they find out that there's no evidence of that because it was just somebody who was trying to tell the world the truth, now it gets really awkward. He was actually a Taiwanese national who had been naturalized into the United States, a guy that we trusted with our military or nuclear weapons. So this was a guy that by all accounts was a patriot. But the circumstantial evidence is extremely damning. He was assigned to the VPU-2 Wizards, a secret spy plane program, in February of 2014, right before the plane disappeared. His lawyer is on the record saying that the investigation into him began April 2nd, 2014, the next month after the plane disappeared. And that's when I went, oh boy, like this is a very narrow window of time, but there's more. It was actually the lawyer, defense lawyer, argued that the classified information in question is available on the internet, which if it's not these videos, why were they trying to get him in life in prison for espionage? And later on, ended up forcing him to a plea deal. And in the plea deal, just for disseminating classified information, he got a 9-year sentence, which is, huge compared to what other people for similar offenses have gotten. Most people with that kind of offense, they get like a slap on the wrist or like a year. They actually had to have people testify as to what he did, why it was so damaging. He was also caught with flight manifests that include search and rescue code names, which to me, this evidence piled together says this must be the guy. So I FOIA'd the FBI and NCIS. FBI wouldn't give me anything. They said it's privacy related. NCIS rejected my FOIA in total. I had the head of legal for FOIA respond back and sign the document saying it's to be kept secret in the interest of national defense or foreign policy. Now, to me, I think what we're looking at here is Lockheed Martin technology. I think that we've figured out anti-gravity. I don't know if we reverse engineered it or we dug something up and figured it out, or if we've figured this out going all the way back to the Manhattan Project and the Philadelphia experiment. But I think we've got this technology. I think that's our technology. And I think that Edward C. Lin might not even have known. I think that he might have thought it was UFOs and thought, oh, I'm not hurting anybody by leaking this information to his Taiwanese friends who are allies with us against China, and that they pushed it onto the internet. Regis Adenan gets a hold of it. Then once it's on the internet, that's too late. It's out there now. And so they had to obfuscate the charges against Edward C. Lin because people would have figured out that he has to be tied to MH370 somehow. So they throw a prostitution charge on there. For what reason? You're trying to throw him in prison for life for espionage? You're going to throw a prostitution charge out there?
Yeah, you do that to just they do that all the time to like just discredit people. Like, yeah.
And the defense argued that. The defense actually argued that the military was playing games with the media to try to obfuscate. His family put out a website saying that this guy is a good guy and that he should, what's happening to him is unfair and cruel. And I absolutely think that it is. So to me, a lot of people have heroes in the UFO disclosure realm. David Grush, Commander Fravor, Lou Elizondo, etc. To me, Edward C. Lin is the hero because being a hero, it requires sacrifice. And that's what he did is he broke his NDA. He broke his oath to get that information out to the world, and he paid the price. He went to prison. He ended up getting 6 total years after they shaved off 3 years from his sentence for working with the FBI and NCIS. I think they convinced him that, hey, man, this wasn't UFOs. This was our secret technology. You just showed China. You just showed Russia. If we could figure this out from a social media account, then China and Russia's intelligence apparatus, I hope they figure it out. If they haven't figured it out, then they have no chance against us.
Wow, you're blowing my mind. You're blowing my mind. Will he be able to speak, do you think? I mean, he's still in prison at this point?
And so this is a story I haven't told very much, but I reached out to him. We were able to find some of his contact information. One thing that I thought was very interesting is we found his Facebook profile, and he was friends with General Flynn on Facebook. General Flynn actually follows me on Twitter as well right now, who, whatever you think of General Flynn, I think that he is a truthful person and somebody is a patriot who wants what's the best for this country. And he was the director of the Defense Intelligence Agency, which he would be in the know for some pretty big secrets that are out there in general. And I think that there are warring factions in the government that want this information out and some that don't want the information out. I don't think that anybody really expected the disclosure to come from an espionage event where we potentially stole a plane, because the legal implications are huge. But I called Edward C. Lin. I found a phone number. It rang. Somebody picked up and hung up right away, which I thought, okay, bingo, this is good. This is his phone number, because he doesn't want to go to voicemail. He, doesn't want to talk about it. He has a plea deal, which potentially, if he talks about these videos, he would go back to prison. And in fact, they may have convinced him that doing this was wrong, and he just won't ever want to talk about it no matter what anymore, especially because we ignored the videos for 10 years and he went to prison and paid this huge price for it. So I don't want anybody to go after him. I don't want anybody to bother him. I sent him text messages telling them that he's my hero, because he is. I hope that one day I get to meet him in person. And I told him that I would use all my following, my funds, everything that I have to protect him if necessary. if he wants to, I would hope that he would become a whistleblower so that he could go to maybe AARO, although I have no faith in them whatsoever. I've actually reported
To
this
have
case to
whistleblower
AARO.
protection. Yeah, the Arrow
We would
program
need-
where he could.
Yeah, we would need Biden, which won't happen, or Trump to pardon him, I think, in order for him to be able to safely come out. And even then, I'm not sure that he would, because I do think that he's a patriot in general. I got in touch with his lawyers, or I called his lawyer, the law firm related to the case, and I ended up speaking to a clerk for like an hour and a half, told her everything about it. She followed me on Twitter after that. And then I got a weird email from them that was about, there was this law back in October about whistleblowers and it, I think related to UFO stuff. And they sent me a seminar from the week before talking about the implications of that law on people that had been court-martialed. And I thought, oh, is that a message they're sending to me? Because I basically wanted them to send me some kind of message. And then they sent me one other email that I think was somewhat unrelated a few weeks later. And that's all I ever heard from them. Never heard back from them. So this is in my mind, potentially, one of the biggest both conspiracies and I guess you could call it UFO videos. I mean, technically they're unidentified flying objects in those videos. And that's why I reported this case to the AARO myself. I actually spoke to an AARO officer who I don't want to name because they asked me not to. And I'm still actually waiting some follow-up on that because I told them, yes, I'm not a firsthand witness, but I've seen videos that make me a secondhand witness. And I gave them verifiable information. I said that I think Lockheed Martin has this technology. I said that you can verify that's an MQ-1C Gray Eagle drone video from an aerial surveillance package. I said you can verify that satellite video is potentially from our SIBRS system that has a ground-based computer system that produces it. I said you can talk to Edward Sealand and figure out what is it that he leaked. We looked at his appeals, and the penal codes are consistent with video evidence that he potentially leaked. And then there's one other additional aspect, which I don't feel super comfortable talking about, but I'm going to do it anyway, is that I had somebody reach out to me through another contact that was found on social media that claimed that they showed these videos, or they had a friend who was a nephew of a general, and that nephew showed the videos to the general, and that the general took those videos very seriously, didn't laugh them off, didn't potentially think that they were VFX. And so I got in touch with them. They said, the only thing I had that was holding them up from talking to me is, do you think the videos are real? And I was just laughing because I'm the guy on social media telling the world these videos are real. And this was way back in September and October. And I say, okay, what's the general's name? Joseph F. Dunford. And I go, okay, never heard of him. Look him up. Well, he was the commander of the International Security Forces from Afghanistan in 2013 and 2014. He potentially could have been the guy who would have been the highest ranking military member for this operation if it was a U.S. military operation in that area. And what happened after that? He got promoted to the highest ranking military officer in the entire United States. He was reported to the President, Joint Chiefs of Staff, and the Secretary of Defense until 2019 for 4 years under Trump. And then after that, I said, okay, well, what's he doing after that? Well, now he's on the board of directors at Lockheed Martin.
Lockheed Martin.
So I just think that if you look at it from my perspective, all this, as just a normal guy, that I would have probably never believed any of this a year ago. All of this information, the videos, the witnesses, the evidence, all stacking up, the generals involved, the military people. If these videos are fake, how is all of this stuff out there? How does all this stuff line up in a way that says that these videos are real? And how do I have people like Salvatore Pais asking me to create a podcast so that I can talk to him about his patents, about the science? This is a guy who's an active Navy engineer who, in my opinion, has seen this technology firsthand. That's how he came up with the patents. His point of putting those patents out was so that people couldn't profit off of them, so that corporate greed couldn't take control and, sell them for super high value when it could help humanity. That's where the people who are on, I think, the side that I'm on of disclosure, getting the information out there, is that we want to help humanity. Now, the flip side of this is this technology is not just rainbows and unicorns. There's a very dark side to this technology. This can be turned into a weapon. And I'm not talking about nuclear weapons. This is beyond hypersonics as well. This is the type of weapon that could destroy the entire planet with a push of a button. And I think that that's the scary side of it, is that if you think about the greater picture here, in terms of this type of technology being real, is this the explanation for the Fermi paradox? Is this why we don't see civilizations everywhere? Because this is a discovery. Unification theory of quantum field theory and general relativity. How do you make the very small act like the very large, which is what we need to be able to teleport an object, warp speed an object. If anybody who figures this out, any advanced civilization, potentially destroys themselves. The letter to me argues that if two warring factions got control of this technology, the world wouldn't last a day. And this is what I would ask you, Clayton, and anybody else who's out there, is that if you knew that this type of technology could be the end of the world, would you hide it or would you disclose it?
I think for so many people, they would absolutely hide it. They would keep it totally hidden, and they would use it as a cudgel in the way that we use nuclear weapons as a cudgel, as some sort of a deterrent. You know that we have this technology, and you can't do anything about it. They're not going to release this information, and they would keep it absolutely quiet. And just think, I often think about how powerful it would be if we knew that we had 0-point energy available, and where people are slaving away, driving 2 and 3 hours in cars on a regular basis, or oil and gas, and we're so reliant on that, or the healthcare side of the advancements that we could have to cure cancer and remove tumors with the blink of an eye, using these technologies that we know exist, and firsthand accounts of individuals who've seen these technologies in action, but we're not allowed to have them. Like we have to remain in medieval times while they're operating on a whole other level.
Yeah, there's two different aspects of that I want to hit on here. Is that again, I've spoken to Dave Rossi, who is a DoD contractor and engineer as well, and I went on Tim Pool with him as well. I've interviewed him twice, once with Salvatore Pais. And I think that he and I see eye to eye in terms of how is this information kept secret? The answer is really, really easily. And you've got engineers that are going into labs, special access programs, signing NDAs when they go in, having their phones taken away so they can't be used. They see technology as essentially magic. And then they have to go out and get in their car, their gas-powered car, see the pollution, see all the poverty, everything around them, and go, how do you reconcile these two things in their head? You have to have staff psychologists on hand so that people don't drive themselves nuts. And then they may say, well, I want to do the right thing and get the information out there. People like Eric Weinstein would say, well, how can they hide this? People would come out and they would say something. No, they wouldn't. No, they absolutely would not. Not only are they fear for their life, they have no benefit. Look at what happens to the people that try to disclose anything like this. Look at Bob Lazar in general. The media will vilify them. Debunkers will crucify them and find any weakness in their past, any skeleton in their closet, and use it to discredit the things that they're saying out there. And that's what I found, is that it's not actually even hard to hide the information. It's easy to hide the information. It's too easy, in fact. And that's why the people like Salvatore Pais, like my friend Dave Rossi, want to get the information out there, because we've reached a point now where we're almost in a post-truth world, where no one can believe anything to be real out there. And then the question is, how do you get this out there at all, ever in the future? And this is where I think that it goes back to those warring factions in the government. You potentially have, I don't know exactly who's on what side, but you've got the DIA, you've got the Navy, you've got the CIA, you've got the Department of Defense, you've got the Air Force. Now, I don't know where the lines are and who's on what side or what have you, but I think that they struggle with the same question I just asked you, is how do we get this out there, and is it even safe to get it out there? Because what you just mentioned about the healing aspects, like we might be able to heal tumors and stuff with this type of technology and cancers. We might be able to have force fields or cloaking devices. We can produce over unity devices. There's only two things that you need to understand for these videos to be real. There's an extra dimension, an underlying construct to our reality that we don't perceive. And if we can tap into that, we can tap into the negative entropy of the universe itself. And then you also need to understand that space is not empty. And if space is not empty, then you can create over unity devices. You can cheat the laws of thermodynamics by opening your system up, and you can borrow energy from the vacuum with a 0-point energy to produce a system that puts more energy out than is put into it. This allows for free energy. We can also use superconductivity and super powerful magnetic fields to create fusion power. Now, the problem, like I said, though, is that you can then, like we saw in those videos when the orbs are converging, to amplify the energy, as Salvatore Pais' high-frequency gravitational wave generator patent says, amplify energy to such a degree where you can destroy a planetoid or asteroid. Scale that up, and now you can destroy a planet. scale it up further and you can destroy a sun. We might even be able to create a big bang with this type of technology. So it's extremely dark, which leads to the one question I wanted to ask you is, what do you think the nature of the UFO phenomenon is? I remember you talking with Tucker Carlson and you guys talking, and it still sticks in my head every single day, pretty much, about the idea of this phenomenon being so dark that it's scary to talk to your family about. My family won't even talk to me about this type of stuff. And I think about that technology and I think that, wow, that's really, really dark. And then I also think about the idea that there could be some type of spiritual aspect to it or some type of dark reality that we don't want to face.
Yeah, dark demonic reality, dark demonic beings. The information that I've been have discussed with individuals and sources, and I think a lot of the darkness that I'm bothered by, I think Tucker as well, and I don't want to speak for him on this, but he's also kind of followed up and talked more about this sort of the interdimensionality and also the idea of the demonic side of things. But I think he and I are in agreement about the use of some of this technology for really nefarious purposes. Human beings using this technology. There's a lot of ideas that, oh, these are all aliens. No. It's humans using this technology that we got from them, and that we've been using it for really terrible things. That a lot of NGOs have been using it for really terrible things. I'm talking child trafficking, human organ harvesting. And we have firsthand accounts, of course, you know this, of members of the military stumbling across this and actually interacting with this. High-level members of the military involved and have witnessed this as well. Human organ trafficking, the carrying of human beings and moving them using this technology. So you think about using these craft to transport clandestinely children, human beings, body parts, organs for the purposes of harvesting, scientific study, manipulation. We see this absolutely all the time in war zones, and we see this in natural disaster phenomenon. This is where a lot of people end up going disappearing. We've certainly seen it in Ukraine during the Ukraine war. So that to me is one piece of it that I would say is the stuff I don't really want to talk about with my family. It's, when my son talks to me about UFOs and wants to hear more about it at 13, the last thing I want to talk to him about is that human beings are using this to harvest or to take children or move them around the world and sell them off for trafficking purposes or that sort of thing. So that's one big piece of the darkness, I would say. The demonic side of it is another big piece of this. And some of the warring factions between these different species that are out there that I can't wrap my head around. And I've certainly heard that from different sources as well. But to me, the human use of this technology has been the hardest and the most difficult pill to swallow, that they would be using it for such terrible and dark things rather than helping humanity. I guess that's the darkness that I speak about.
I think I agree with that in general. I think that we're our own worst enemy when it comes to this type of technology. I think I've independently concluded that most of the stuff that we see out there as UFOs is most likely just us at this point, that we've figured it out. Maybe China and Russia have. We've seen all these cases of drones that are incurring over our military bases. I would argue that might be Russia and China with this type of technology. And I think, as my friend who I've met now, Jake Chansley, people know him as the shaman on January 6th. He's a very introspective guy. And he would say that, we might as well get this out there because the worst people in the world already have access to it. It can't get any worse from that perspective. From the UFOlogy people that I've spoken to, very prominent people in general, they would say that our fate is up to us. Whether or not we destroy ourselves with it or not with this technology, that's up to us as humans to figure that out. I look at this technology and I see the hope in it in terms of ending poverty, ending homelessness, ending hunger around the planet with this type of technology. And that's the reason why I am on the side of the information coming out in general. But I think that we do have to put safeguards in place, because the problem with this technology is figuring out a unification theory of the forces is that it's a Pandora's box. Once you open that Pandora's box up, you get everything that comes along with it. Even Eric Weinstein mentioned this on Jesse Michaels' podcast with Hal Puthoff, is that you can't just pick and choose what things you want. If you want the medical healing aspects, well, you also get the weapons that come along with it. So this is, I think, the dichotomy, the issue that we face as a civilization. This is what my goal is in revealing and talking about this with you and other people as well. Is I want to move the conversation forward. Everybody I see in UFOlogy is talking about the different types of species and what they want to do with the species and what these crash retrievals mean, etc. I want to talk about what does the technology mean? What does it mean for our future? And how do we avoid obliterating yourself and oblivion in general?
Right. Yeah. And the healthcare part of it is most fascinating to me. I just had a friend who lost a relative to cancer. I have, I have multiple friends over the years that have died of cancer. And if this technology exists and we have access to it, that we can literally eradicate cancer with the blink of an eye, but we're so concerned about biopharmaceutical companies making massive billions of dollars that we don't, and we keep this information quiet, is one of the worst. To me, that's one of the worst tragedies of all time. So that's where I come from on this. So, Ashton, I don't want to take up any more of your time. We've
it's been a fun
covered so much ground. Yeah, it's been amazing, and I'm just you've blown my mind on multiple levels. I'd love for you to be able to come back. I'd love for people, as obviously as this story evolves, we get more information on this. We're able to hear perhaps from Mr. Lynn himself, and be able to to be able to have whistleblower protection. I mean, who knows where the story goes in the future, and to be able to have this and to answer some questions from skeptics out there. So if anyone has any questions about this, please drop a comment below. And Ashton is very you're great at being on social media, and I'd love for you to jump into the comments thread here in this video. And to be able to communicate with individuals if they have any questions about it. So I'll let you just get you out of here on this, Dash. Where do you hope the story goes from here? What's the next step in this story for you?
Yeah, so for me, I've been very transparent about what my plan is. And my plan here is to make this information self-evident. I don't think that the government or the media mainstream media can ever talk about this, because the more if they were to ever talk about it, people are going to start to figure out that the stories out there don't make any sense, and that as hard as this is to believe, people will start to wake up to that. And there's going to be a huge amount of liability related to it. So my goal, and I think I've already accomplished it to some degree, has been to get this story out there into the zeitgeist, so that when people talk about MH370, they talk about that guy that talked about those videos and all the evidence regarding those videos that are out there. I think the reality is we're not ready for this. I think that this situation and the implications of it are so big and so dark that it would actually break people's minds. If this information is true and the technology is real, it's not just a socioeconomic change as well. It's the idea that we've been getting lied to for our entire lives. And I think that will actually break people's minds. So I think that what really needs to happen is we need to raise our collective conscious to the point where we can understand that we may actually have anti-gravitational technology. Maybe there are aliens out there. I'm not really sure. So that's my objective. If you guys follow me on social media at JustXAshton on Twitter, on YouTube, and potentially maybe on TikTok in the future, although I'm not looking forward to it, that's the kind of conversations you're going to see from me, exposing the truth, exposing the lies that are out there, and showing people that high technology is already out there. We don't actually have to discover it. It's been discovered. We just need to talk about it.
Hallelujah. Ashton, it's been a great pleasure having you here on Redacted. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Clayton.
Do you remember Officer Brianna Strauss from the city of Federal Way in Washington when she boasted about the power?
That was a good video. You should let that one play as well. Yeah, thanks for playing that. That was one of my crazy conspiracy theories that turned out to be true. Wow. I'm back. Can you hear me?
I remember when the plane went missing.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I was talking to myself. I was muted.
I do that all the time.
I was pulling the mellows. Yep. Well, hello, Sport. How are you?
Hey, Sport.
How are you doing? Enjoyed your songs that you sent me. We have decided not to release them here on. We are going to release them on BNC Records. We are going to hold them and release them on BNC Records and then release them here. We are going to release them on BNC Records and then we will release them here. So we are holding them until one is going to be released tomorrow. There's a video because I did videos for them. Yeah, the videos are done for both of those songs. I did videos for both of those songs. So one will be released tomorrow on BNC Records, and the next one will be released Tuesday. And then the songs will be released here. So yep. How'd you like those videos? Did everybody get over to BNC this today and see the videos and support BNC Records?
Let's play a tune. Steal Your Girl. There we go.
I heard a little secret from the snitches. Rumors been flying around like witches. He said, she said, you've been having fun. So many places, you forgot the best one. You left her alone out there, looking like a diamond of the season. But in a sea of men, beware the woman in the back. She's got fire in her eyes. You don't seem to want her. Boy, if you're not careful, well, I just might try to steal her. I just might, I just might, I just might. I can take that down from my mind.
Oh, we got somebody in the back.
I love the polish and shine. One look and I'll make her blush. Red in the cheeks, a little bit flushed with a woman like that. Well, you should never rush. You left her alone out there, looking like the diamond of the season. But in a sea of men, beware the woman in the back. She's got fire in her eyes. You don't seem to want her. Boy, if you're not careful, well, I just might try to steal her. I just might, I just might, I just might. I just might, I just might, I just might.
Oh, you're real funny. You think you're funny? You're not.
Ain't it obvious you're walking a thin line, but the lost big time, and I hope you don't.
Who's funny? Who are you talking to?
That man.
Who?
Somebody got. They got banned.
Who just got banned?
Yeah, somebody just tried to come in.
Who just got banned?
I just banned him. Banned Bob Schmeltz.
Bob who?
Bob Schmeltz.
Who the fuck is that?
They just thought they'd be smart in the back room.
Oh, was he in the back?
Yep.
Yeah, what does he do? Porn bomb?
No. Decided to take a shotgun and blow his head off.
Oh, right. What, his own head off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was ready for him and I banned him.
See, you get all the action down there in that. You get all the action in the back room, man.
I was waiting for him, so I banned him.
Ah, is your life not worth living, bro? Is that why you want to blow your head off? Try and gore bomb us. Yeah. Didn't work, did it? You kind of fucked up with that one. Weren't expecting that we had a back room, did you? Oh, it's kind of a bit of a bummer, isn't it? And that is so inconsiderate of us. These people want to go to the trouble of, finding some sick, depraved video that everyone's going to be shocked with, and then they're going to go to the trouble of clicking a link and join and verify their account and join our panel just to find out that it was all a waste of fucking time because no one even got to see their efforts, eh?
As soon as he turned
What
his
a bunch of cockheads, eh?
didn't even unmute. As soon as he turned his camera on.
Any more cockheads want to try it? You've got to be a cockhead, right? Because we're not stupid over here. So come on, Mr. Cockhead, try it again. See if you can porn bomb us a little bit harder. Yeah? Gore bomb us. Give me something I haven't seen. I've seen pretty much every sick, depraved video you've got. So
Sorry.
please bring something new to the table, man. I'm going to get bored with all this shit you come out with. Something new, man. Something new.
I had my coffee this morning.
How about an alien shooting himself in the head? That'd be good. I've never seen that before. But I suppose an alien's not stupid enough to shoot himself in the head, so that's not really believable. I'd expect a fucking alien.
I've had my coffee this morning. I'm wide awake. I'm ready for you. Come on.
I'd expect an alien who's traveled all this way just to come and see us. We'd have the sense not to shoot themselves in the head.
Jesus Christ.
Pal, what have I done? So, was it good effects at least? Was it realistic?
No, it was pretty sick.
Is it realistic?
It was pretty sick, and it was not real. It wasn't real.
No.
You get some better
material. Stop using ketchup, all right? Fuck the ketchup. Use ketchup. If you're going to use ketchup, use Heinz. What that color?
You're not going to shut us down.
No, you just give us a few laughs and something to talk about.
You're freaking idiots.
All right, let's explain to them how
a long time ago.
Let me explain to you how it works, cockhead. You click the panel link, it brings you into the back room where no one else can see you but us. So you can pull your willy out, you can shove it in your mouth, it wouldn't matter, maybe Mama Bear might throw up, but, I've got a pretty tough stomach,
I won't because I was a medic. I've seen it all.
But that's about the maximum you're going to get out of it. Maybe make one of us throw up or something.
I was a mother of 5 kids. I was a medic. I've held somebody's guts in all the way to the hospital.
No,
Almost
that's
to
something
the
I couldn't
ER.
do. I couldn't do that.
I've seen it all. You're not gonna get me. Hi, Deb.
I panic in those situations. I'm no good in those situations at all.
Well, I've seen it all. The guy had an axe and was cut the guy's.
Yeah, I'm no good in those situations.
Having an affair with his wife and decided to take an axe.
One too many.
Yeah,
PTSD with that shit.
You know, I've seen it all. So
it's enough to traumatize you.
You know, when you've seen it all being a medic, you know, from childbirth to death and everything in between, it's not going to get you. So you're not going to get me. So play your little game. Keep it up.
I wonder if it's the same dickhead he keeps trying. I mean, he's clearly not very bright. I mean, clearly, this is what they do anyway. They'll report the video anyway. Do you know what I mean? So we're probably going to get an age-restricted video content because they've already reported it. That's how stupid they are, you know? They don't even look to check to see if they actually successfully porn bombed you or not.
And I came back and I unmuted here so you could hear me. You know, you dumb shit. You know, when I unmute here and I go over there and then I come back and unmute and you guys hear me saying, unmute, can't hear you, turn on your camera. Everybody here knows something's going on.
So, I don't know. Maybe we can do some ideas. I don't know. Try coming up, right? And stick your head up your own ass and let me see you do it. And then maybe I'll let you up on the panel. Because, you know, that I've got to see that. You can stick your own fucking head up your own ass.
I'll be right back.
I might consider letting you on the panel. Now that would be something interesting to see, you know. Be almost worth getting your channel deleted for that. You know what I mean? Has anybody ever seen anybody stick their head up their ass? I mean, I know people who live with their head stuck up their ass, but to physically see somebody, you know, shove their own heads up their own ass, that would be something. Actually, I don't want to see that. Actually, change my mind. I don't want to see anybody shove their head up their ass. Might get a few views on some of those crazy sites though. Fuck. If you're gonna do it, just give me the heads up so I can start recording. That's all I can say. Anyone with their heads firmly shoved up their ass wants to come up and do some more trying. Maybe if you try a little bit harder. So this is what they'll do. They'll go and report the channel for adult content, right? Even though there was no adult content shown, right? Not your game. It's the sickness. It's the little pea brain. It's the cockhead. It's the cockhead. That's what I call you. It's the cockhead number 1. I don't know who number 2 is, but I'm sure he will roll up any minute now.
Yep. That means we're going to get them non-stop for the rest of the day.
What was it exactly? Didn't like the videos that we were playing? And you just thought you'd come out and shoot yourself in the head? Just shame it was only fucking pretending. You know?
Yep.
Do us all a fucking favor, why don't you?
Yup. Well, you know, why don't you go get all your buddies and subscribe to all our channels? Bring all your buddies.
I remember. Was it that one that dressed up like a woman one time when they were in a wig.
Yeah.
Is that him? Is that the one? Is that a sick one? That one's sick, man. Listen, that one needs some help. Seriously, look, I'll be willing, right, to consult, right? The first hour I'll give you that for free, but I do charge £250 an hour. It's not a lot, I know. I should charge more, but if you want, I could set aside a couple of hours, and I can try to help you, man. I'll try and wake you up, bring you back to reality. Maybe try and install some values, some common values in you. Maybe even wake you up to something rare, like common sense. Might give you a little crash course on common sense and how it applies in the real world and in a real life situation. Like I said, I will give you the first hour for free, but I think you're going to need at least 3 hours just for me to kind of lay the groundwork, right? So that's £250 an hour. That's 2 hours minimum, right? You get the third hour free, and if all goes well after those 3 sessions, maybe we can book you in for a week intensive course, and maybe I can unplug you from that matrix and give you a couple of virtual slaps to wake you up a little bit, and hopefully we get you on the mend, man. Get you on the right path. Maybe you might even be able to become a productive member of society. Imagine that. I mean, the possibilities are endless. Shit. Imagine, just for 1 minute, that little old me can actually turn some sick, depraved porn gore bomber into a normal, productive member of society. Wouldn't that be fucking fantastic? I mean, shit, man. That's got to be worth something, right? Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Step in the back. Remember, my email, you can email me at any time, mellows@Vigilante Media. I will consult with you. The first hour is free. I did promise you that. And you might as well book them up now, because I might actually put my fees up. I might double my fees. So you want to get the deal now while it's going. Special super duper deal. Super saver deal. Yeah. Well, don't worry, man. I've got you covered, mate. I'll get you straight. I'll pull out that unicorn out your ass and straighten you out a little bit. I've got a good proven track record, so you can rest assured that I will do my utmost best to return you to society, make you into an outstanding citizen. Maybe it comes with an award as well. If you qualify, you might even become a normal human being if you qualify.
Shock therapy.
I don't think that works anymore, but I'll try it.
Don't hold your breath, Mel. Future fans only page OnlyFans.
Yes, and if you want to carry on doing those sick things, I can even help you create a channel on a more suitable platform, right? Because there are sick channels out there that love your shit, bro. You could be like number 1 top dog over there, man. I'll set you up over there and help you stream it 24/7. You can shoot yourself in the 400 times a day, man. In the head, even. Stick the knife up your ass and twist it around.
Oh, we got a hurricane coming in, guys. Francino to hit Texas. Hey, you ready for it there, Inferno? Go hit your
Don't
butt
complain about the
Tuesday,
fees as well. Your
Wednesday.
fees are reasonable. I don't care.
Uh-oh. Inferno. You go ready for it? Inferno. Inferno gonna be our storm chaser.
Oh my god.
Inferno. You're gonna be our storm chaser. Inpatient padded rooms. No, we don't want to be. We don't want padded rooms. We want to give them their own channel.
No, that's a waste of money. A waste of money. I mean, shit. There's more insane people in this world than there are sane people. I mean, what are you going to do? Put the whole world in a prison?
Yeah.
What? It's a prison as it is. What we need to do is build a prison for the sane people to keep everyone else. One of those, like protective walls, and build ourselves a little prison so no one can get into it. Infect us with their insanity. That won't work either because we've got the internet.
Yeah. Inferno, you're going to be our storm chaser?
Honestly, £250 an hour is the best I could do. I realize that the fees are kind of high for some people, some broke people.
Yeah.
They're very, believe me, trust me, they are very reasonable. If you go out there and you see how much these other fuckers charge for fucking with your head, I'm nowhere near what they charge. I don't charge nowhere near what they charge. And I don't fuck with your head lightly. If I'm going to fuck with your head, I'll give you a virtual slap. And it's not a physical one, so don't worry. But that virtual slap will give you that wake-up call that you very much need.
Yeah. Don't forget my secretarial fees.
I mean, at least go and get paid from George Soros for doing this shit, man. What's the matter with you? I'm going to do this shit for free. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, really.
George Soros, I bet he's got an army of these dickheads out there.
Yeah, by the way, you owe me whoever that buckwheat is, you owe me money for being that kicked out. Yeah. You thought you read tomatoes and it was tornadoes?
Yeah, so send me an email, I'll invoice you, and then we can get this shit started, man. Don't worry, I've got you covered, man. I'll sort you out.
Okay, you get my. Wait a minute, you doing the invoices now?
I thought you'd enjoy writing out invoices.
Just don't forget to email the suckers. Hey, I got pretty good copy and pasting emails. I got that sucker in draft. I copy and paste that sucker.
I just thought that some of these might be entitled to compensation for dry cleaning bills.
Fried green tomatoes. Yeah, fried green tomatoes is pretty good.
Listen, guys, if any of you are seriously butthurt by this channel, please email me your the cost of the dry cleanings for your shirts and your sleeves, and any I will reimburse you for any tissues or sanitary towels that you may need for when you.
Do we have a butthurt complaint form?
Yeah, we do, but I need to rebrand them.
Well, we better get it rebranded here.
Yeah.
Get our own butthurt complaint form. Good God, we need a butthurt complaint form for our channel. For a network channel. Good God, we're getting so many. We've got the butthurt cream. Come on.
The problem is, as soon as I buy a case of butthurt cream, it's gone.
We got to buy it by the truckload now.
And it hurts, right? And I don't even get a chance to use the fucking thing, right?
Order your Alexander butthurt cream by the tube or by the case.
And we're going to cancel the deal as well, the 2-for-1. Demand is too high, so we're going to have to do 3 for 4.
Are we still giving away the free trial?
No. Demand is so high now. We have to charge 3 for 3, charge for 4, but only get given 3.
Because we were giving away a free tube of your lip cream.
Yeah, we shouldn't have done that.
Oh, we're going to do 5-gallon bucket.
5-gallon bucket. I think I'll sit in it. How to apply? Just sit in a bucket and put your trousers down and sit right on it.
Pretty soon we're going to be getting it by the big barrels. We're going to get it by 25 gallon.
You watch, we're going to get hit with another age restriction. Because that's what they do. They hit you with the door and then they go and report you like little pussies. Yes, you heard it. I called you a pussy. That's what it is. Pussy. You know what? Pussies are useful. You're useless. You're a useless pussy. And that's even worse than a pussy. Because like I said, pussies are useful.
Nightbot has been using the butthurt cream. Yeah, it seems to be working. That's a good one, Jam Up.
What are they going to do if they can't porn bomb us anymore? I know. Go to another channel that it's easier to porn bomb.
Yeah. That's a good one.
We make people go around the world. You got to go around the world to get in here, mate.
Yeah, they got to go around the world to get to us, but they can't get to us. Can't get to us.
I'm getting past the back room. Hey, cockhead. You're still upset with that? But that must be frustrating for them, isn't it?
Yep. And then they come in by twos. I love it when they come in by twos.
Yeah. Those fucking Noah's
And
Ark.
they come in, you know, we know somebody's in chat and they know they're coming in. And we don't give it to the person that we know is coming in because we'll hold it. We'll tell them to wait a few minutes. And we won't give it to them because we know that's what they want. So we tell them to wait and we deal with the other person before we'll give it to them because we'll keep them in the back. And we deal with them first. And we still don't let them have the key to get in.
You're getting shit from me.
And it don't work. It does not work. Because we tell the other person, hold on, or we tell them, we'll email it to you. Because we have their email addresses. And we go other routes to give that to them. Because we have so many people's
You don't have to explain yourself to these idiots, Martha.
So they just can't get in.
Keep on knocking, but you can't come in. Na-na-na. You keep on knocking, but you can't come in. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
No. Yeah, so
But the butt hurt cream, like I said, if you can do a pre-order for, but if you really desperately need it, just do 911 / butt hurt cream now, and we will get you one out as soon as possible. There's break glass in an emergency type situation. Otherwise, if you can hold yourself, we've got a new line coming out, and this one you can not only shove it up your ass, you can actually put it on your lips as well.
We've been requested cookies and cream.
What flavor?
Yes, cookies and cream. The strawberry kiwi was a hit. Now they want cookies and cream.
Oh, shit.
So
well, we're gonna have to have a word with our R&D, see if we can cook something up.
Yep. So they want cookies and cream now. So what other flavors was requested? Did anybody remember?
Skittles. They're like rainbows.
So
maybe Skittles. Mint. Mint could work, yeah.
Hello, Northwood.
Oh, Northwood heard about the new fucking... it's not ready yet, Northwood. Sorry, man. I know you got customers waiting.
Hey, good afternoon, morning, whatever it is. Woo fucking woo.
Hey, sorry, but the new butthurt cream called Skittles and cookies and cream aren't available yet.
No. It's called...
What's up, Mello?
It's called Wait Your Turn.
So if you want your Skittles butthurt cream and your mint cookies and cream, you have to hold on. Hold your butt.
Can you squeeze your butt cheeks out? Are you able to squeeze your butt cheeks together? How long can you squeeze them together for? We'll do a competition.
Can you squeeze them butt cheeks? Can you squeeze? But don't put your head up your ass.
No, put your head up your ass. No, that's my request. If he's got to put his head up his ass in order for him to gain access to this panel. It's the only way. It's the only way you can see me out. The only way you get up on this panel is if I see you bend over, shove your own head up your own ass, right? And then I'm just like, fuck, respect to this guy, man. I want you on my show. I would make a fucking million hits. I would probably get this channel deleted, but it'd be worth it. It'd be fucking worth it. I mean, it would be the most viral clip ever. So please.
Who are we talking about? Who's shoving that up their ass? Oh, you had a board bomber?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Them fuckers are everywhere today. Jeez.
Are they? Well, they're not here. That's for sure.
I was over at Hippies, and he got one too. He had one come up. Oh yeah, just like 10 minutes ago.
He didn't get a chance to go.
Oh, good.
He got it.
This one didn't get a chance either. He was covered, but he tried.
He took it from the back from Mama Bear.
He took it from the fucking back, you heard? Mama Bear slapped him off the block.
Mama Bear fucked him off from the back. She says, like, you can have some of that, you cock. You dickhead. The fuck's wrong with these people, man?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Really fucking...
Support BNC. Woo fucking woo, brother.
It's that bad that if aliens came down, right, on this earth, right, I would be, like, standing to one side and be saying, look, I'm not with them, right? I'm not with this guy. You know what I mean? This is not a representation of anything to do with what I am. Right?
Born Bomber takes it from the back. You heard? There's a new song for support.
He's waiting for the Skittles buttercream.
Hell yeah.
When they come up here, they take it from the back.
That's right.
And it hurts as well. I did disclaimer. I did offer to pay for his dry cleaning to reimburse.
That would be a shitty mess, wouldn't it?
All you haters out there, you know, don't be hating too. I'm not that bad. I'm a nice guy. I even offered to pay for dry cleaning, right?
That's right.
You know, dry cleaning ain't cheap, right? It ain't cheap. Fucking dry cleaning, shirts, sleeves, and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's not fucking... I think it's cheap, man.
You get a double wash them too, right?
Before, you know what I mean? It ain't cheap, man.
Did you check out the new song Strap recording on BNC? Northwoods?
Mama.
Check out the new song.
I haven't had a chance. I just saw yours though, the one that you put out, but there was no couldn't leave a comment. You had your comments turned off.
Oh, I'll have to check it. But did you check out the new songs on BNC?
I haven't had a chance yet, no. But I will for sure.
They were
hello, and yep. Okay. That's one of my favorites. And the exposed porn bombers. Oh, what is up with these fucking fools, huh? They tried to hit Hippie too a little while ago, so.
Yep.
I think his name was Philip. Philip.
This wasn't Philip.
Right.
I got a million names. Anyway.
Well, I'm sure it's not his name, but IG name or whatever, or Facebook or
This is Brian.
something they stuck on. Oh yeah.
So
It makes an interesting show though, you know. When you gotta take your time out when you gotta take time out for these fools.
I actually, sorry for them. I did offer my services. I did offer a full 1 hour free my time.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying, man. You know, I'd be willing to try to turn these people into, you know, like productive members of society. God give us an opportunity. Unfortunately, I can't perform miracles. So there are some people that are beyond help, right? So there's no guarantee.
That's the
I will do my best. You can be assured. Rest assured, I will do my best, and I've got a good track record as well. I have given many virtual slaps in my time, and they have seemed to have done the trick. And even some of the people that I have given virtual slaps to have actually come to me and thanked me for the virtual slap. Well, at least I thought they thanked me. It sounded like they were thanking me. You know, I don't know. I get words like "fuck you" and "thank you" mixed up a lot. So
yeah, me too.
Yeah. It sounded like he was thanking me, but he could have been saying "fuck you." You know what I mean? But you know,
Oh yeah.
I like to.
Hopefully you gave him a woo fucking woo back, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just say woo fucking woo. Thanks a lot, brother.
But don't worry, man. We've got you covered, man. We'll fix you. Like the Bionic Man. Do you remember Steve Austin?
Oh
That
yeah.
was my favorite show, man.
Loved him,
That
yep.
was my favorite show. That was. I got a picture of me as a little kid, right? Wearing this jumpsuit, and I'm like standing there like I'm Steve Austin. I could remember the thought in my head at the time. I was like fucking $6 million man. I was only like 6-7 years old.
Yeah, Bionic Man and the Bionic Woman.
I remember that shit.
Yep.
I had no fear when I was younger because I was figuring if I broke my legs, they'd give me some bionic legs and I could be just like him, you know? Doing
Never worked out. Never worked out.
No. Good shit though. All right. That's shit. I like that show.
Money
I wish I could
420.
use bionic legs right now.
Exposed porn bombers. Fuck them all.
Yeah.
Did they manage to catch him? Did they manage to catch him?
He had his name and stuff. I think that's it. He didn't really say over the air.
What, in Kentucky?
No, did he manage to? Did he have his overlay up?
Oh yeah. He didn't porn bomb the channel, no. But he tried. He was in the back.
He's a trier.
Yeah.
He's one of those triers.
He tried.
Respect to the triers.
Good morning, Christine, for the third time.
Yeah, we gotta get credit for trying.
Yeah, you don't get a full credit. It's more like a quarter credit. You get like 0.25
That's
for
right.
trying. It's worse than a 0.5. I mean, it's like losers at 0.5. You get a quarter because you didn't just lose. You just kind of.
Oh, it is interesting, Christine. God, I've lost track of time.
He made himself look like a fool. He's like, damn, I didn't get up this time either. What the fuck?
Yes, turn my butt off, Christine.
He couldn't get it up. He couldn't get it up.
I mean, is it lucrative? I mean, if it's
Know what I say?
I might start doing it. You know, listen, porn bombers. You know, send me some info, man. I mean, if it's lucrative, if George Soros is paying enough money, man, I'll switch sides, man. I'll jump over there. And you know what? I'm being serious.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I'm broke over here. I need money, you know what I mean? Like, if George Soros is willing to pay, Mr. Klaus Schwab and Bill Gates, and that, dude, I'm a soldier. Our CV here, I've got a proven track record. I can fuck with people all day long, and you know, and I just send me an offer, man.
You got plenty of bucks to get, right, fellas?
I don't really want to put a price out there just in case they offer me more. You know what I mean? I don't want to fucking make myself say 50 grand and they'll be willing to pay like fucking 100. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Look, offer me match the 50 grand. Offer me, make an offer, right? If you offer me 50 grand, I ain't taking it. Make me a decent offer.
Christine, we got
Hell yeah.
to go.
50 grand. What the fuck am I going to do
You
with
got it in the
50 grand?
back anyway. They didn't get it in the front, but they got it in the back. Yeah, they thought they were big time. They didn't realize they were in the backside.
You know what I really want to ask these porn bombers? And it's just serious. I mean, it's just. I mean, what is it like? What is it like living your life as a cockhead?
What is it?
And I just want to ask one of them, the question.
Right.
It's a serious question, right? You know, can you imagine? Yeah, to live your entire life with a giant fucking penis head. I mean, it's got to fucking be, it's got to be hard, right? I mean, no pun intended.
Yeah. Is that like having clock on the brain? They got clock on the brain all day, I guess, every day. 24/7 cockhead.
It's a cock for a brain. You got a brain, you just got a cock and a pair of balls. You know what I mean? You've got no brain cells, just a pair of balls, and they're shriveling as we speak.
Yeah.
Well, they probably look like a Balchinian if you saw their face. So, the old Balchinian. They got nothing better to do, I guess.
They have no life.
Oh,
They have no life whatsoever.
I just say, put the banner up, let them up. Fuck them.
Probably got a badge number though.
They wouldn't even unmute.
He's probably got a badge
That's what I've been doing on my channel. I just put the banner up. I bring the motherfuckers up. I don't even care where they are anymore. But if I have no contact, come on up.
No,
You're not gonna hurt nothing. You're not gonna hurt nothing behind the banner. We don't want to see it.
Not for the
Then we kick them down. That's funny. I've done that a couple nights now. Brought a few fools up. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting.
They wouldn't even say they wouldn't say anything. They just brought the picture up.
Put the camera on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Bunch of fucking losers. Reminds me of the Exposed song that Mello says. Bunch of fucking losers, right? With no life.
Yeah, we can play that song.
I think maybe we should for a minute if you wanted to. God, that's a perfect song for this whole deal right here. Kind of blends in. It's like camouflage.
What song's that?
Exposed.
Bunch of useless fuckers on YouTube. It's perfect for them.
It's under.
Shit, Nemesis even came in to see me today.
Fast car is so boring. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise, I quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm decided to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say the talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. But I hear's new chain, big house, fast cars, so bored. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise or quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm deciding to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. You say the talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You say the talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all the fake. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. No one's friends with me now.
Hell yeah. That's right, brother. Good to see you, Debbie Anderson. Love the song, Mellows. It's great.
Afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now.
Yeah, heard.
As I was saying, it's only £250 an hour. I don't know what you're taking so long. I thought you would have snapped my arm off for it by now. The email, I don't know if you've got the email, is mellows@Vigilante Media. It's £250 an hour, minimum of 2 hours. And like I said, I'll give you the third hour for free. For free! The fuck else you want, man? I'm literally going to unplug you from the matrix and turn you into a productive member of society, God willing, for the fucking bargain price of $500. I mean, shit, man. You can't even get a fucking car for that fucking money. Right? And I'm going to turn you into a human being, a productive member, a normal person that doesn't want to porn bomb people. Seriously. Don't know what you're waiting for, man. Email me. If you wait any longer, I told you the price will go up and you'll be sorry.
Fuck yeah.
Man, I'm trying to help these fuckers out, you know what I mean? Seriously.
Right. I'll even give you a day, Mellows, too. I'll chip it a day towards your side.
So you get the 4 hours. You're gonna look. You see what we started here. You see what we started. Now we've got people donating to me to help make you into a normal human being.
Oh hell, I'll chip in a day.
Fucking hell, man. See, we're on a killer here. We found a fucking jackpot.
I'll chip in a day.
Hell yeah.
Imagine you not being a dickhead anymore. Can you imagine that? The implications, the possibilities. I mean, seriously. Can you imagine you living your life where you're not actually a dickhead to everybody? I mean, that would be profound, right?
Shit, I'll chip in a goddamn week because he did it to me.
Oh, man. Mama watches porn for free in the backstage.
You know what I mean?
Thanks for the show, man. Thanks for the show. We know it's a network show, but geez, you're taking it to the back.
I don't want to watch it in the back. I don't want to watch it at all.
Oh man, these people are ruthless. Fuck.
Christ.
I know it's a nice Sunday, but keep your porn at home. Don't bring it out on the YouTube streets.
No.
Fucking Balginian.
That's one thing I'm going to teach. The first thing I'm going to teach you is how to watch proper porn. Not this shit sick stuff that you got. I mean, real porn. I mean, stuff that you get excited with.
Right. Normal classic.
Normal stuff. Not this sick stuff, bro. I mean, fuck, man. Seriously, you need a fucking government.
Stop watching that shit.
Hazard warning.
It came at the right time. Perfect.
Give you some proper sights.
Oh, God, my eyes.
Shit,
I'm crying over here, too.
Where you finding this shit from? This shit is not on any normal porn site I've ever been on. I'll tell you that much. Ain't no normal fucking shit you get in your run of the mill shit. You know what I mean? This is not normal, right? Need some help with that. I'll send you some
Oh, we
links.
gotta love it. I guess. I guess. Oh shit.
You gotta
Wow.
be careful sometimes, man. You go to some of these websites, you don't know what you're gonna come
Can't even
across. You know?
smoke my pipe, dude. I'm laughing so hard. Every time I go to take in, I keep blowing it out of the pipe.
No wonder why this
Fucking weed
guy's
everywhere.
fucking cockhead. You know what I mean? That sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
Trying to get it.
You know, there's a reason for everything, right? And clearly, the reason for this guy being a giant knobhead is, you know, have you ever heard "you are what you eat"? Right? Have you ever heard that expression? You are what you eat? This guy has obviously been eating a lot.
Damn. He's been eating a lot of cock by the looks.
A giant fucking cockhead.
He's been smoking a lot of coke.
24/7 cock brain.
He needs to lay off the freaking coke.
He's a real cocker. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Stay away from this dodgy.
God,
he needed this laugh. Perfect.
we just aired the last update.
I was feeling down, but now I'm feeling better. What was that, Mama Bear? I'm sorry.
They're on a manhunt in Kentucky for a guy. They did the shooting, but they've got the gun,
Okay.
Christine. They've got his gun, so that's a good thing. They've got it.
Good. That's good news.
Uh,
As long as we don't get any more guns in the backstage, we'll be good. Penis guns, that is.
they got his. He dropped his gun,
Good.
so they know who he is. He left his car, and the gun case was in the car. They found his gun a couple hours ago, and he's in the woods, they believe.
Now, who did he shoot at? Just shot random people, Mama Bear?
Random people on I-75 in London, Kentucky, out on the highway. 5 people were injured. According
What did
to
he
the
do? Just
sheriff,
pull over and wait for him?
he was in the woods.
Oh, he's in the woods. Okay. I didn't hear the story, so.
5 people were taken to the hospital, according to the report we heard. That was from the sheriff that we watched. There were 5 people were taken to the hospital. 5 people were, their conditions were upgraded. That's what the sheriff report that we watched.
Does anybody know why? Why did he just go fucking crazy, or just anybody?
Nope.
Is there any reasoning?
Nope. We
Something to
watched
fucking do.
we watched the actual sheriff.
He's a Republican, that's why.
We watched the actual sheriff report. We watched the actual sheriff give the report. We played it here this morning, and the sheriff said 5 people were in the hospital. Their conditions were being upgraded. They were not critical. They were. They had found the gun an hour before that report was given. They were going to give another report at 3 o'clock. We have not played that report at 3 o'clock. But an hour before that report was given, they had found the gun. And they believed possibly that was the only gun. I'm stating exactly what the sheriff said. They believed
Rifle?
that the only gun.
It was a bit of a weird.
It was very.
Was it a rifle?
It was AK-15, 40. It was an AK. They found with,
AK?
with several magazines. The magazines
Yep.
were loaded. The gun was still
Like
on
an idiot.
the gun was still on location. It was being guarded because they were waiting for the federal officials to get there on scene and take possession of the gun. The car was located. That's how they knew identification of it. There was a gun case in the car, and that's how they tracked the car to the guy.
Fucking coward, huh?
So, AR-15.
Another coward with a gun sitting and waiting for somebody to shoot. What a fucking coward, man.
So
Too bad they hadn't shot him. Too bad they hadn't shot him right there dead, so we don't have to deal with him anymore. That's my opinion.
They have the car. They have the gun. They believe he's still in the woods. They're not proof positive.
Oh, he's still on the run?
Yes. They are proof positive.
He's still on the run?
Yes.
Okay.
They are
Good.
proof positive he's
Hopefully
in the
they
woods.
get him.
They aren't proof positive he's in the woods, but they believe he's in the woods. It is dense woods.
Yeah.
So they are still searching in the woods for him at this time.
He may have a cache of guns in the woods too somewhere now set up. So
but
get that drone out there and find him.
Well, it's very dense. It's very dense woods. And Kentucky is very dense woods. And there is a lot of state land in Kentucky. And it's very thick. I've been in Kentucky. I've hunted in Kentucky. And it's very dense. Very, very
What
dense.
is it for? Is there like you got to have spruce down there, or what kind of
There's
forage
all
is it?
kinds of trees, all kinds of trees. And there's brush.
Yeah, like
Lots
here we have small spruce trees, and you can hide in them forever, you know.
Right. And he can be hiding behind a tree. And they can miss him. Oh, it's getting him out of the woods is going to be, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And he's lived there.
Yep. Well, hopefully he gets a bullet. Hopefully he gets a bullet in the head.
And until they
so we don't have to deal with him anymore.
Until they talk to the family and they find out what's going on in his head. And if he knows that area, if he's hunted that area and what's going on, nobody knows.
How old is he?
I don't remember how old they said he was.
He's not a kid then, right?
No.
Okay. So he's in his 40s plus or whatever. Joe, with a heat seeker on it, we'll find him.
He's 32 years old, and he is in
32.
the
Yep.
He is in a Forest Service area. So he's in the U.S. forest area. So
he's in some deep shit.
He's in the forest area. So he's in the state land. He's in the state land of Kentucky. There's hundreds and hundreds.
They'll find him.
He's in the state land there. And he's on the they're going to have to it's going to be a lot of helicopters and drones.
Oh yeah, they'll get him. They'll get him.
So according
it's like war now. He started a war. He's gonna lose. He's gonna die. Hate to say it, but he pulled it fucking first. How many people did he shoot? 5 people in their car driving down the highway?
5 people were taken to
So
the
he said
hospital.
5.
5 people were in the hospital, according to the deputy report that I heard this morning. 1 was shot in the face in serious condition. But the report, the sheriff report that we heard this morning. The sheriff report we heard this morning, 5 people. That was directly from the sheriff.
Right.
Directly from the sheriff. I don't know what the other channels are saying, Christine, but we heard Out of the sheriff's mouth, 5 people.
They recovered the gun, the AR, but they don't know if he's got a whole bunch of other guns down in there.
Right. But right out of the sheriff's
Yeah, he
mouth,
could.
5 people.
Probably does.
They recovered a whole bunch of magazines as well, some banana clips and stuff.
Yep.
Right out of the sheriff's mouth, 5 people.
So they know his name and everything, right?
Yes, because they have
They
the
know.
car.
They know who he is. Okay.
Have the
Did
car.
it, did it say that? Did it say that he was ex-military or anything? Or
No, they haven't
it
said
didn't,
anything.
didn't say.
yet.
Okay.
Still
All right.
too early. They found the car late last night. They found the gun early this afternoon. They found the gun this afternoon.
Yep.
So, but he is in U.S. Forest area, so that
What makes people go and do that shit? You know?
Well,
What
they
makes
were-
somebody just wake up and say, "Oh, I'm going to go shoot the fucking side of the road, dude"? That's ridiculous.
Northwoods, you know, and Christine knows, after there's a shooting at a school, every school, a lot of the schools in the U.S. will all of a sudden get calls in for shootings, bomb threats. It happens all the time. What happened the next day? There was a shooting at Maryland High School. Another shooting in Maryland High School. And I also read there was a copycat. Another kid tried to do another shooting, copycat what the Georgia kid did. A kid was arrested because he was trying to copycat what the Georgia kid did. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Okay, Christine, he hit 9 vehicles and 5 people were injured. It happens all the time when stuff like this happens. And this will go on for a few weeks. We will have shootings, attempted shootings at schools. It happens all the time.
And school just started back. Too.
This is one of those things where they've weaponized.
Now, the thing of it is, and I've seen this 3 or 4 different places, and I did check. The school counselor that he had, the mother called the school a half hour before the shooting and turned the kid in. The school counselor. And the school counselor didn't take the threat seriously. The school counselor is no longer on the school website. She has been removed as a school counselor.
Well, that's not
Good.
rocket science.
About time.
She has been removed as a school
Go
counselor.
ahead, Mellis. What were you saying?
That's not rocket science. Should have got rid of her a long time ago.
Now, if the mother called the school and said something's going on a half hour before the shooting, and they went and checked the boy who was in his classroom, why didn't they lock that school down? Why wasn't that school?
Because they haven't fucking paid it. They haven't figured it out yet. I mean, after all this time and all these shootings, they will not fucking secure those goddamn schools, and it's ridiculous. It is fucking stupid.
That school.
With the money we spend, those schools should be secured. Exactly. Wake up, people.
Our school, all the doors are locked. If you can't walk. You go to the back of the school, you can't get in. You go to the sides, you can't get in. They're locked. One door, you can get in. You walk in, and there's doors, but you can't get in them. You can get in one more door. There's a buzzer. You give your name, you show an ID, because there's a camera. You have to physically show your ID. What are you there for? You walk into the and there's glass. What are you there for? If you drop off something, you drop it off. If you're there to get a kid, The kid comes to you.
Mama Bear.
To that school.
That
You
glass
brought
that they got
it.
is ridiculous because look at the shooting. Was it last year where they just shot the glass, went right in the building anyway? So I mean, there's a better way of securing that school, and they won't do it. They
You
know how
don't get in there.
to do it.
If you had
Steel door. Yep. But they need to secure these fucking schools. I'm sorry. That's my opinion.
We have a major highway that runs in our town. You do not get into our schools. When they have assemblies and stuff, they have things, petitions, that gates that secure, and you cannot get anywhere but to the auditorium or to the cafeteria. And there's locks. You can't get in any farther. And then you're talking a safety issue if you put bars on the windows because kids can't get out. Case of fire. So
yeah.
Where do you go from there? Oh, we've got mall shootings in Syracuse. But now in Syracuse, New York, 13 and under cannot be in the mall without a parent. And if they're caught, social services is called, and social services is involved, and the parent can be arrested for leaving their child unattended in the mall. Yep. Yepper. If you leave your child unattended in the mall in Syracuse, New York, you can be charged. You cannot leave your child in the mall to let them freeload it in a mall in New York. That's classified child abuse. Yep. So many parents were letting their kids just free roam into the mall for 6-8 hours a day.
Is there like an age limit on that, or is it like 18, under 18 have to be accompanied by an adult, or
13?
13.
13 has to have a parent with them.
Right.
Yep.
Well, that's good.
They were just dropping their kids off and letting free run from the mall.
Free daycare. Just let them go. Yep.
Yep. And they had to put a stop to it.
Good.
Yep.
No more free daycare at the mall. You heard? That's right.
Yep.
So what else exciting is going on? Anybody have a good weekend, or anybody
What do
getting
you
good
mean?
gasoline? Gasoline?
What's going on, Northwood, man? I thought you'd be back. I thought you had my back, man. What do you mean, what's exciting? I've just given out the bangingest, bestest offer. It's the most exciting offer on the planet. I've actually offered to help this sick individual to try to help him return him into society, like into a productive member of society for the meager price of $500. And I'm promised to do it in less than 4 hours, 3 hours. But you did say you was going to add an additional hour. So 4 hours, 4 hours. I mean, that's a tall ask for anybody, especially if someone like myself, you know what I mean?
Yep.
That's
And Mama
exciting.
Bear said she'd donate too. So
We've got to get
it
excited
is.
about these offers.
That's what I
Look,
want to get
can
back to.
help these people. I can
I
help
didn't
these
say
people.
what I was going to donate, Northwoods. I said I
No.
was going to donate. I didn't say what I was going to donate.
Some peanut shells.
And maybe Deb will come up and donate a few fists to him.
I just said I was going to.
She'll box him. We'll throw him down to the chat to Deb. She'll take care of him. She'll box the piss out of him. Woo fucking woo.
Hey, Christine.
The most fantastic offer on the planet, man. That was got to be.
Get the link.
I can't even get over the offer you just made.
I'm doing better. I fell.
I'm sitting here dumbfounded with the offer.
I'm doing better.
And please just remember that this is only the offer is only available to those sick individuals that like to porn bond channels. I will try my best to try and reintegrate you into society. Honestly, cross my fingers. I am going to. Hey, Christine.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How you doing, sweetie?
I'm doing fine. Hope you don't mind. But I'm typing all this stuff back there, and I thought, oh, maybe I'll just come up.
You're welcome anytime.
Well, thank you. I haven't been up in a long time. Hope you guys don't mind.
No.
Hi, sweet Christine. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Woo fucking woo.
We're making money with Mellows today. So
Are we?
Well, we're
Okay.
donating time. We're donating time for Mellows today.
I am donating time.
Mellows needs to make a little bit of money to keep the StreamYard going. So we're gonna go out to the porn bombers and give them a hand, and Mellows can get some cash.
Well, it's a noble cause, right? It's a benevolent one.
It is. Hey, Deb. How's it going, sweetheart? I was just going to say, he's talking about making these schools safer. And I live in Florida. I don't know how in Florida we can make these schools any safer.
Turn them into prisons.
Well, and if I'm saying we have armed sheriffs there at all times. There's one.
Right. Like the people in prison, they're all safe, aren't they? Very safe.
I'm just saying they're safe. I mean, we are, because as Mama Bear was saying, we always have copycats. We do have 2 helicopters in our county that are going to be flying over our schools, and we also have drones.
Yep.
I don't know what they're going to do, because we already have one way in, one way out, even in the parking lot. We have armed sheriffs there, and in the morning, we also have our sheriffs there in their cars while we pick up, drop off, and the buses. I mean, if they go to the malls, they go to the beaches. I mean, those are places that are wide open with kids.
Yep, we have it here too. We have it here
Well,
too.
prisons are not very safe. You just ask Jeffrey Epstein.
Right?
Exactly. There you go, right there. Yep.
I'm just saying.
Hunter Biden's going to find out pretty soon. Ask
Oh,
Hunter
is he?
Biden. He's going to have a prison number soon.
Is he actually going to go?
Hopefully, he's not going to be very safe either.
Right? Yeah, let's see if he actually goes. Which one's going to pardon him?
They're going to lock him in the White House with Kamala for, 10 years?
Yeah. Well, who's going to pardon him? And I, honestly, if it was my kid, I'd pardon him.
He can get pardoned, or he can get, what's that other one? He can either pardon him or
he's going to get
let go.
But here's my question, though. The president can only pardon if it's federal. I don't think his are federal, are they?
Yeah, they're both federal.
Are they? Okay, I wasn't
yeah,
sure.
it's a gun. So it's
They're both
Yeah,
federal.
it's-
The gun charge is
oh,
federal.
hell yeah.
Is federal. He's got two
Okay.
cases. It's not one case. It's two.
Okay,
Two
He's
cases.
going to get pardoned. Look at the way they brought him up on the stage the other day at the that DNC thing. He's going to
Well,
get pardoned. He's
how do
the-
you
he's
not?
the-
I mean,
Oh, of course he is.
you guys think about
Of course
it.
he is.
If it was your child, and you had the chance to pardon him versus going to prison, would you not pardon him?
Yeah.
He's part of the machine. Him and Biden,
Right.
They're not the end of the rope, right? They're a part of a much bigger, much more well-oiled machine.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Whoever's protecting Kamala, the same people protecting Obama, the same people protecting Biden are the same people that are going to protect this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yep.
They don't go to jail. Well, people like us do. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So we spent all that money on lawyers and court cases and all this hype and all this bullshit for nothing because it's not going to happen anyway.
Those 81,000 IRS agents that have just been employed and handed handguns, right, are not there to go and collect money from these billionaires. Right? They're there to come and audit you out and come and check your shit. Because the promise, right? Do you remember the promise? In the future, you will own nothing, right? Because these people are going to find a tax for everything. Any money that you don't have a reason for having or can't explain why you have it, or you've been hiding it from the government or something, they're just going to take all that shit. Any cryptocurrency, they're going to outlaw that shit. You won't even be able to have crypto, or have it, but you got to own up to it, and you got to fucking document it and all that shit.
Yeah.
This is going to get all sick in a minute now. It's going to be illegal to exist, right? I mean, it's already illegal to be homeless. It's already been illegal to be poor. It's already illegal to be a patriot, a native, right? I mean, what else is ridiculously illegal to be? What else?
It's going to be breathing.
Mello,
There's
it's
going
not
to
to
be fast
interrupt
on
you,
breathing.
but it's 1 minute or 30 seconds to 7:20. 4:20, 7:20.
Oh, you want to play 420 song? Yeah.
You got one? Yeah.
I'm like,
It's
what's 720? What confused me?
420. 420 somewhere.
I try to do that every now and again, Christine.
Is that like it's 5
I'm sorry.
o'clock somewhere? I'm sorry. I live in Florida. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 7:20 right now. There we go.
It's 420 somewhere.
7:20 somewhere. Hello, hello. That's right. Get an echo in the back.
But everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on BNC vibes, low on THC. Only got a little bit of
Yeah, go.
that's my plea. Making calls around. Yeah,
Go on now. Yeah.
my guy Mello, yo, you gotta come and rescue me.
Gotta come and rescue me.
Feels like a catastrophe. Please
That's right, brother.
he's questioning my identity.
My identity.
No scams.
Hey,
But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already.
hung up already. Hello, hello.
I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out
Need a little green for my head. Yeah, man.
with a little bit of weed?
Little bit of weed.
Feeling like the end of days. No callbacks, caught in this forsaken maze. Shout out to the void, hoping it ain't just a phase. Got a little weed, need
Support. Hello, hello, brother.
that's right, but Mellow did
That's right.
caught in this suspicion, thinking it's a trickery. Now I'm all out here, voice on higher decree, shouting please, just someone come and help me.
Come and rise me.
What's it got to be
Bake.
hard? Trying to catch a break, feeling like I'm scarred from the bottom of my heart, echoing through my yard. Whoa, fucking whoa, I only need a little more to let life be bought. Up high on low, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's
Green for my head. Help here. Hear my plea. Hero now. A little bit of weed.
you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now with a little bit of weed. All we need a weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. A little bit of weed. Don't let life be bought. Yeah, it's morning time, but the vibe's kinda bleak. Rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone to find some relief. Calling all around, feeling like a straight up thief. First north, the girl in the zone. Whoa, fucking whoa. But everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on vibes, low on THC. Only got a little bit of
Low on THC.
that's my plea. Making calls around.
That's my plea.
Decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me.
Mellow, you gotta come and rescue me.
Please don't be a scam. He's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me.
My identity.
Stay steady. But the silence speaks. Mellow hung up already. I'm
hung up already. Hello, hello. Hello. You know what I'm reading my head. My soul. Come on. A little bit of weed.
Please can someone give me some fucking weed? A little bit of weed. A little bit of weed. Please can someone give me some fucking weed?
Hell yeah. That's what's up right there. BNC
Nice.
in the building. Deb Anderson, good to see you, sweetheart.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Mama Bear, I just can't understand that. Can you or Christine explain that to me? So you've got high security sort of measurements in place at schools. Well, how the fuck are they getting in the building then? With their fucking shotguns and all that. If they've got armed coppers,
there you go.
they've got key card entry point. How are these motherfuckers getting in with the guns?
Hey, well, this is a student. He probably took it apart and put it in his book bag.
Okay. Now, there is some schools here in New York State that do have metal detectors.
Right.
That should be number one. Yep.
There is some schools that have metal detectors. There is some schools here in New York State, you can only have clear backpacks because of shootings that have happened and because guns have been found in the schools. There are some schools, the bigger schools.
They probably need to be checked when they come off the bus now, you know? I mean, if it's getting to be that bad and they're shooting up all these kids, they should check them off the bus right when they come off, right when they come in or in the cars.
Yes, they have had guns. Now, the bigger schools that have had multiple problems, they do have metal detectors, and the kids do have to go through metal detectors. There is, in New York City schools, a lot of the schools down there have metal detectors. Some of our schools up here, up in upstate New York, they have metal detectors. You have to have clear backpacks to go into schools because we had problems with guns. Our district has lockdowns. They have cops in the schools that are armed. And we're a small school district. We have armed cops in the school. These are all precautions that have been taken in the last couple of years.
Yeah, but Columbine and all that was fucking years ago. Wouldn't you think they'd have learnt about from them?
Exactly.
But what do you
But
want
I
to do?
agree with you.
I mean, what, there's nothing, in my opinion, like I live in Florida. I'm not that far from the beach.
Yep.
They can go to the mall or the beach and do the same thing with these kids. And these kids are going to the beach, being dropped off at the beach by themselves.
Okay.
Our kids are being dropped off at the malls.
Just like I said, Syracuse Mall They put 13 and under. You have to have a parent. We've had multiple shootings in the mall, and it's been teenagers, 16-year-old kids with guns shooting in the mall.
Us too.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but I'm talking about the actual school grounds, right?
Kids sneak in guns nonstop all the time.
But didn't you say that the last one, the mother contacted the
right, and the school
school
counselor,
counselor?
And the school counselor didn't inform. I don't know if she informed the higher ups that this kid possibly may have had a gun, and that could have prevented all the kids getting hurt.
No, what could have
Yeah.
prevented it was the FBI investigated this kid a year ago.
Yeah, that should have been the red
A year ago. And his mother has a warrant out for her
The FBI was
arrest.
the president of this
And the mother has a warrant out for her. This
Christine.
kid has a bad upbringing.
Yep. 17, she
Yeah,
said.
I had a bad upbringing too, Christine, but you don't
Well,
see me
so did
getting my
I.
fucking kids. You know what
So
I mean?
did I.
Like,
But we live in a
like Mello
different
said.
world. But we live in a different
No, I
world.
know.
And you got to remember, this kid, everybody says, why do you buy a kid an AR-15 for Christmas? Because his dad bought him the AR-15 for Christmas. But I will tell you that this is a hunting area. It's not unusual to buy your child an AR-15. When my oldest son, when he was about 12, he entered a Pheasants Forever contest and won a 30-06 for an essay contest at 12 years old.
Yeah, see, I don't believe in that.
And
That
I'm
would
sorry.
have been the father's red flag, not to buy the kid a gun.
Exactly.
No,
And he didn't. He bought him a gun at Christmas.
You know, I grew up that way too. A kid hunting all the time. My parents bought me guns,
I put on him a year ago.
and I could use them. Right,
Yeah, but I mean,
some kids shouldn't. Right. Exactly.
Now, this happened in Georgia. In Georgia's laws, a minor cannot buy a gun. But a minor can go out hunting with a gun without an adult.
yeah, fuck me.
Yeah.
But that guy in Kentucky, he's in his 30s and he's out shooting people on the fucking highway. What a fucking idiot, man.
And
He needs to be taken out himself.
And he was arrested in February for terroristic threats.
He should every gun should have been
That guy
taken
needs
away.
a bullet in the head.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I hope they smoke him out.
Why did
I
they
hope they
not?
smoke him out
Why
too.
did they let? But why did they let him buy a gun yesterday or the day before and 2,000 rounds of ammunition when he got arrested for terroristic threats in February? Why is the question?
Our red flag laws.
Wow.
Our red flag laws.
I didn't even know that. I didn't hear that part.
Our red flag
Holy
laws
shit.
have so many loopholes that it's not funny.
Yeah.
But in order to be
Wow.
put on that red flag, a judge has to do it. And the judge that released him on bond in February for terroristic threats did not put a red flag on him because that's how nobody buys 2,000 rounds of ammunition at one time. Nobody does.
Nope.
Yeah. Whether you're a hunter or not.
That's right. I'm a hunter. I also monthly go to the gun range and I carry. Never would I have dreamt of buying 2,000 rounds at one time. Never. Even if I took my whole family hunting.
Yeah.
Nope.
Some people buy them and, just buy them and stock them up to have them because they're going to shoot. I mean,
But
not everybody.
Not that many.
Oh, yeah. They sell them in 1,000 rounds in a box for those guns. So somebody
Okay,
could go
but-
in and buy 2 boxes. And,
But why
you
didn't
get a 30 round clip. And it is a free country, remember, it's
It
turning
is.
into being, well, it's not really, but right. We call it a free country still, but we're not free. I mean, come on, look at all the shit that's going on around us. Our kids are getting shot. They're at a prison school
Here in
and
New
they're
York,
still getting shot. And so we're not free. I live free or die state. You think I'm free? Fuck no, dude.
here in
Not
New York
free.
State, you can't have a 30-round clip.
I can't even smoke marijuana up here legally.
Well, neither
It's
can I
illegal.
without a medical card.
I mean, what a fucking joke. This is not a free country at all.
No, but here's the thing, though. It's
And
only
I can
free. It's free if the
medical,
government
but
approves
then I
it.
gotta
You know who it's
right.
free
Then I
for?
gotta pay the state for a fucking medical card so I can smoke some grass because of my pain, because I don't want to be on pills. So it's a fucking joke. We're never gonna win anything. They're putting more shit on us every day. Every fucking day, something's being taken away. Where this or that or whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If I can't afford to inspect my vehicle, if I get pulled over downtown, I'm going to get a $75 ticket. I couldn't afford to inspect it for $50. Now it's going to cost me $75 or $100, whatever they changed it to. I'm just saying, we're not free, guys. Look at our schools. Our schools are prisons, and they're going to have to be because of all these fucking useless people that we have in this world that are fucking dumb. They're insane.
Well,
I can go down and I can go down and buy 2,000 rounds of bullets tomorrow. Doesn't mean I'm going to go do anything wrong with it. But if I want to shoot out here at my place, I don't go downtown all the time. And I'm up here all winter. Yeah. I mean,
were you arrested in February for terroristic threats?
I haven't been arrested at all. So no, but I agree with you on that. You're right. You're correct. You're right. I definitely agree with that. But
what
to say
the
that
evil
nobody can do it.
motherfuckers want to do is go shoot them fucking selves and stop it shooting fucking innocent people.
Exactly. Shoot themselves and get the problem over with. Right.
Take your fucking self out, you dumb dogs.
Thank you, Deb. 100% facts.
And I agree with you.
I agree.
Yep.
Everyone, like if he's hiding out in the bush, right?
He needs to be taken out.
Yeah, he shouldn't be allowed to walk out because the taxpayers shouldn't have to pay for a court. The family shouldn't have to go through looking at the fucking spastic.
That's right.
And the taxpayers shouldn't even be feeding the fucker.
I think he unalived himself, but I could be wrong.
Well, like the death penalty, New Hampshire hasn't used it in so long, and we had one person that was in death row forever waiting to go, and he didn't get the death penalty. He got out of it. It's a fucking joke. You do damage like that to somebody, you deserve the same treatment. That's my opinion only. Somebody comes up here and shoots one of my family members, you're damn right I'm going to shoot him. I'm not going to hit him in the leg and let him go to jail. Fuck that.
It's like
Allegedly.
I've always said, if any cunt ever molested one of my sons, I'd hunt the fuckers down and they wouldn't even get to court.
No, you wouldn't. You don't know what you do. I'm just
Yes,
saying.
I would.
No.
I would. I'd hunt the motherfuckers down, and they would never touch another child as long as they live. And I would go to prison over it.
I understand what you're
Same
saying.
as my grandkids. Yep.
I understand what you're saying, but I promise you wouldn't. And the reason you wouldn't is because you have other people that depend on you. So you have to push through the system. And I'm just trusting me on that.
Deb.
Yeah, I know.
Deb would have a boxing match with him. She'd have a boxing match with him, right, Deb? That's right.
Yeah.
I've been in that situation.
I have too. And that's why I said, no, you wouldn't.
Sorry to hear that, guys.
Yeah, I went after him in the courtroom.
I know, darling.
And I went after her in the courtroom.
To this day, I want to, but I can't. Because I have beautiful grandchildren.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm
Yes,
going
they
to
do.
hear my beautiful grandchildren. And if I'm in a jail cell, I can't see my beautiful grandchildren.
That's right.
And that's kind of why I said, no, you wouldn't, Deb. There's too many other people that you have to see and be with and show the love. And a person has happened to, you just have to give them the help and stand behind them
Well,
to be there. To be there.
Usually you find about it after the fact, but I mean, if it was on your property and it happened there and you saw it, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, it was on my property.
I'm sorry, Mama, if I upset you. That wasn't my intention to upset you.
Oh no,
but
I had the
you know,
police
it's
call.
the same as all these school shootings. They shouldn't even get in the fucking school grounds, let alone in the fucking building with knives and guns and shit like that.
It's called talk to your kids. Put down your cell phones.
Yep. Know
Put
your children.
down- shut the TV off. Sit to the table and have dinner with your children.
Shut
Put
their
down
room.
Proper conversation.
Have conversations with your children. Go out and kick ball with your children. Have time for your children. Know your children.
But I'm glad you said that the counsellor got kicked out anyway, Mama Bear.
She
So
should
she
probably
didn't-
be
she didn't
charged.
communicate.
She should
Yeah.
probably be charged for endangerment of children, at the least.
Exactly.
Oh, hell
Because
yeah.
if she had a pre-warned, if she got a pre-warning, then she had a responsibility
right
to push to take that further.
That's right. She endangered how many lives? She should be charged right along with the father. You know, the dad got arrested. He's being charged with all the counts too, because he bought him the AR, knowing the child was unstable.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. You don't give a kid a gun that is unstable. I mean, that's fucking totally ridiculous.
And if you do for hunting, to try to develop that trust and teach them about guns, you lock
it up.
them up.
When you're done with it, lock it up. That's right.
You can't. Nobody can get to mine. I have all kinds of them.
And
Can't get to them.
I have
That's good.
gun lock safes on the grips. They're locked. They're locked on the. They're locked in a gun case. There's a door locked on the gun. The gun case is in a cabinet. That's locked. There's a door locked on that.
Yep.
I sleep with one under my pillow.
There's a lock on my bedroom. Then you have to get through the deadbolts on my house. So there's
They
one,
do.
2, 3, 4 locks, 5 locks on freaking guns. 5 locks to go through to get to the guns once you give them my property. Then you got to get through the security cameras, and the security cameras not only are my house, but they're at my brother's house.
Hopefully you got one that's not locked up under your pillow in case you need it. That's what I do.
I have one where my grandchildren can't get to, where they don't know.
So, you know, by the time
I don't
you
have
get
any kids around, so
on
that's
my property,
good news for me.
it alerts my brother, and it alerts me. And I tell you, if you can get through my brother, have fun.
Yep.
Well, and I carry, okay, but when I come home, that gun immediately is put away. Now, I do have guns in little boxes throughout my house, so I got to just put my finger on. Could you come in my house, or even come on my property? I'm down your ground state. I'm not calling the police. I'm calling the county morgue for you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, yes.
Woo fucking woo. That's right.
Right, I feel threatened. Woo fucking woo, baby. Sorry.
Exactly. Yep.
No,
You gotta
you're okay.
protect yourself because nobody else
Yeah,
is gonna
okay.
do it for you. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Mellows, I reckon you're too kind, offering cunts fucking dry cleaning and tissues. You're better than me. They can go get their fucking own.
We didn't say what we were going to dry clean it in.
Right.
Well, Deb, if you need any dry cleaning, just come up in the back stage.
That's right.
Yeah, no,
We'll handle it for you.
It's pretty hard.
Oh. But see, I also don't get why people have got to do that to you, Mellow, or Mama Bear. Yeah.
It's not like we've got a big channel or anything.
My shirt says white T-shirt.
Yeah.
I really don't know what white T-shirt is. Okay. So when we dry clean, this is what a white T-shirt looks like.
Yours might have to go be recycled a couple times. Cycle through the cleaning a couple times, Mama. Anne Marie, good to see you.
Okay. If this is what a white T-shirt looks like, your dry cleaner may be in trouble.
Right?
Okay.
Better fire the dry cleaner.
Yeah.
You might be in trouble with your dry cleaning from Mellows. And by the way, look at that channel on YouTube. It's a great channel.
What's that? Look up what?
White T-shirt.
What channel? White T-shirt.
Yeah, it's a great YouTube channel.
White T-shirt media.
Certainly. I'll get.
Oh, I know. I'm subscribed to them.
They're a great channel.
I go in there all the time. Yep.
He's out for 30 days and then he leaves for Saudi Arabia for 30 days and comes back.
Maybe it's not the same channel then.
He's in Bakersfield, California.
Did they film the police?
Yes, they do.
Oh, okay. Same channel. Yep.
Yep.
Mona and.
No, it's Bobby and Nicole.
Bobby and who?
Nicole.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna step down. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna step down because I gotta get my little dogs ready and kennel them up and everything. So thanks for letting me up, and
anytime, Christine.
I'll be in chat.
See you, Christine.
Thank you.
Later, Christine.
Tissue, I'm
I don't know if she heard you. I don't know if she heard you.
I'm good on tissue. Oh, fucking will, but I'm gonna step down.
Mountain Girl said,
guys.
woo.
I heard her. Woo fucking woo. Love you guys.
We got shit dogs.
I needed them for a minute, but we're good.
We got
What's Mama Bear got? Oh, tissues. Nice.
Yeah, but Mama Bear, they probably, because they're sick, porn bombing yous and doing that shit to yous anyway, they probably wouldn't even use tissues.
No,
right.
no, support me.
Right.
They'll probably use the tissues for something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought 6 boxes just for support. Just for you support.
Need Mellows to come and rescue me.
I bought you 6 boxes.
How many how many backstages do you have open on this channel anyway? 6? 666.
I bought 6 whole boxes, and you know what? I bought the wrong one. These have got lotion on it.
Oh God.
Well, if they use them first, they get a pre-lube, and then they can use it to clean themselves up when they're done.
These have got
Those are
lotion.
pre-lube fucking tissues. Yeah, that's right. Mama Bear only buys the best. There you go. We take care of that backstage.
There's somebody now nobody's backstage.
When we're done with the show, we get the power sprayers in there to come clean the stage out. Blast them clean. Looks like a shower room.
What song did you send me today, support? I need some new songs.
Right? Yeah, we all do. Let's get some more going here.
Oh, no, you sent me 2 yesterday. Nobody can see them until tomorrow.
Support, come and rescue us. The birds sound nice today.
Nobody can see them tomorrow.
It's dark here and, raining, and to hear the birds, it seems like it's nice sunny out, and I'm sitting outside having a cocktail.
Yeah.
I did video.
Yeah, no, I don't drink alcohol. Me cigarettes is the only addiction I got.
I'm not addicted, but I don't mind having a shot every now and again.
That Mellow's a bunch of songs.
That's my hot quicker.
Send me a couple songs that not to Mellow, so that I can do videos for them.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate all the songs, no matter who makes them. I think they're fucking deadly, support.
Me too. Yeah, they are.
I got to keep up with the videos so we can drop videos.
And Mellows and Mama Bear, Mountain Girl.
Yep.
Yep. They all came out good. Howie, Inferno, Anne Marie.
I'm waiting for Anne Marie.
Mama Bear's Dandelion song. I love that one too. That one's one of my favorites.
Anne Marie to do a video for that one song.
And the woo song.
Yeah.
I want Anne Marie to do a song for that. What is it? No, let me find it. I just absolutely love the song. And it's her song.
And no matter how much trauma someone's gone through in their lives, they have a choice on how they live their life after that trauma. Hey.
I like the Scam Caller song too. That was kick ass. No doubt. That one came out
I
good.
haven't heard
when
that
Mellows
one.
did the Scam Call. I hadn't heard it either till the other day. That was great.
See, I did Red Clay too.
When Mellows took that Scam Call up here on the panel. It was actually over at my panel, but same thing in the network. We were in the network, you heard? That's right. That was fun, Mellows. We got to do a couple more of those. It keeps us smiling. There's so much bad stuff in the world. You got to smile every now and again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, you do.
Wild roses. Wild roses. Yeah.
Yes, wild roses. I want her to do a video on that.
Hell yeah.
Yes, wild roses. Oh, I still want you to do a video on that one. Now I can't find it. We're missing
Gamer,
you.
been working on my video for a month now. I can't wait to see it.
The whole band, Mellows.
What are you looking
for? There it is.
Hell yeah.
Morning dew, dusty roads I travel through. Mother Nature guides my way. Mountain tops where I will stay. Meadows wide, fields of gold. Clear mountain lakes, icy cold. Burning wood on a fire bright. Whiskey warms this chilly night. Wild roses bloom a story new. Morning light and sky so blue. Dusty roads where dreams unfold. Fields of gold and secrets told. Wander through these timeless lands. Mother Nature holds my hands. From the peaks to valleys low, in her arms my heart will glow. Wild roses bloom a story new. Morning light and sky so blue. Dusty roads where dreams unfold. Fields of gold and secrets told. Running through these timeless lands. Mother Nature holds my hands. From the peaks to valleys low, in her arms my heart will glow, will glow. Burning wood a glowing ember. In my heart I will remember. Dusty roads and mountain air. Nature's love beyond compare.
Love that. Oh, I love you too, support.
Support. Here's one by Inferno.
Smiling faces sometimes pretend to be your friends. Smiling faces show no traces of the evil that lurks within. Smiling faces sometimes they don't tell the truth. Smiling faces tell lies and I got proof. The truth is in the eyes, 'cause the eyes don't lie, amen. Remember, a smile is just a frown turned upside down, my friend. So hear me when I'm saying, smiling faces sometimes truth. Smiling faces, tell lies, and I got proof. Beware, beware of the handshake that hides the snake. I'm telling you, beware, beware of the pat on the back. It just might hold you back. Jealousy, misery, envy. I tell you, you can't see behind. Smiling faces, sometimes they don't tell the truth. Smiling faces, tell lies, and I got proof. Your enemy won't do you no harm, cause you know where he's coming from. Don't let the handshake and the smile fool you. Take my advice, I'm only trying to school ya. Smiling faces, sometimes they don't tell the truth. Smiling faces, tell lies, and I got proof. Smiling faces, sometimes.
Love that, Inferno. So true.
Yeah, those are both awesome songs for sure. Unbelievable. Great
Yes,
job.
well, there's a lot of
I love the
liars
mountain
being
one,
outed
but
lately.
yeah. Love that mountain one that you did with the the wood, the smoke coming out of the wood stove and frozen lake. That was awesome. Gotcha. A scam caller. Can we hear the scam caller, guys?
Hold on just a minute.
If you can find it. All right. Yeah, go ahead.
I am looking for something right now.
Okay. I just figured I'd put in my request. So later.
If you can find it, you can play it, because I'm looking for something right this moment, because they are supposed to be doing a live update. I am trying to find the live update. They are supposed to be doing a live update right now. So I am looking for the live update feed. It's a loop. No, I can't find a live feed right now. They said they were going to do a live feed.
I'm gonna jump down for a bit, guys. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, live on the northwards, the panel getting heated. Host northwards to the left, untrackable seated. We talking this and that, flows non-stop. Till my phone buzz, thought it was BBA. Pick up, it's a scam, but I play it cool. Lady on the line, trying to treat me like a fool. Asking for my info, says she'll clear my debt. Little does she know, I'm a threat. Scam calls on live, watch me handle this. Playing mind games with the scam artist. Creep around till she's switching teams. Scammer met a scammer from the rap streams. Switchy nervous, now here's the supervisor. Male voice stern, acting all the wiser. Talking heavy numbers, I throw a twist. Said what about my guy, y'all got him on your list. Confusion in his voice, pause in his tone. Who's your guy? Desperation shown. Mellow got him tangled, jokes on the live. Even untrackable, laughing on the side. Scam calls on live, watch me handle this. Playing mind games with the scam artist. Creep around till she's switching teams. Scammer met a scammer from the rap streams. Man, I wanna meet the scammer, let him face a beast. Take him on a ride, his sins increased. Find him on Grindr, no luck and trace. Scammers like him, they just disgrace. Back to the panel, the crowd is wild. Chat blowing up, my style's versatile. Played the game smooth, scammers got no clue. Me and untrackable, what we do, we pursue. Laughter echoes from the streams to the woods. Mellow and the squad misunderstood. So here's a lesson, when the scammer calls, turn the tables, have yourself a ball. Northwoods live where the real gets real. Scammers take a seat, we got the wheel. Scam calls on live, watch us handle this. Playing mind games with the scam artists. Creep them out till they're switching teams. Scammers met scammers, ain't as easy as seems. I don't wanna meet the scammer, let him face a beast. Take him on a ride, his fears increased. Find him on Grindr, no luck and trace. Scammers like him, they just disgrace. Back to the panel, the crowd is wild. Jack blowing up, my style's versatile. Played the game smooth, scammers got no clue. Me and untrackable, what we do, we pursue. Laughter echoes from the streets to the woods. Mellow and the squad misunderstood. Yeah, but we pursue. Lala, but we do, we pursue. So here's a lesson, when the scammer calls, turn the tables, have yourself a ball. Northwoods live, where the real gets real. Scammers take a seat, we got the wheel. Scam calls on live, just handle this. Playing mind games with the scam artists. Creep them out till they switching teams. Scammers met scammers, ain't as easy as seems.
I like that. Well done, Mello.
Hell yeah, that's what's up.
That was the support. That was support.
Love it. Fucking love it.
Yeah, like the some channels that have been outed for pretending they're someone else. Scammers. Fucking lying scammers.
I just linked up, guys. So you might have some people coming in from my side too. Just to let you know. Woo. Woo woo. What was that, Deb? Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, well, I've unsubbed from about 4 channels the last few days since Direct D's live.
Dramas?
So
I didn't see it, so I missed that one. What happened?
Yeah. Oh,
What
there's
was
some
going on?
people that have got channels. People that have got channels going after LIA, Emigenton Press.
Really?
LIA, Emigenton Press, Lackluster, and it's another auditor channel that's making up fake channels and trolling all of those channels and
Another
getting
auditor
other
channel.
people. Yeah.
Right.
And
why would another auditor troll another?
well, that's why Direct D's coming out, but not just Direct D, but other auditors are sending stuff to Direct D and outing this other person, San Queen Valley Transparency. It is. He went after Lackluster and Lackluster's wife, and so he's making up these fake channels and trolling the larger channels.
What, David
And
is?
I'm thinking, this blind dog.
What? No. What's SJV is making troll accounts and trolling other auditors. Is that what?
Yes.
That was.
Yep.
We've got enough problems, guys. Don't we have enough problems?
But that's exactly right, Mellows. Like, why would you do that and make up lies about people when you're all trying to?
Well, this is it, though. I mean, do we
Like,
know?
focus on yourself. Don't focus on other channels.
Yeah.
Well, they have no content, so they make up content on everybody else's channels, try to run them down. I know that firsthand. They pulled the shit on me in Mountain Girl, so yeah, about time to out some of them.
mean.
It's about time to out some of them.
Achieve?
It doesn't achieve anything. But
It just makes
it makes
yourself
them-
look fucking stupid.
Exactly. So good enough for them. They deserve it. They deserve to look stupid.
I don't understand. I need to look at the video maybe. Who put the video out?
Direct D, but other channels have been hooking up with Direct D and outing and actually showing the proof how they know it's SJVT doing it to others.
No. I'll take a look.
I mean, like, go focus on your fucking self. Do you know what I mean? Why you got to go
Exactly.
pursue other people's channels What are you fearful about?
Good to see you, Henry. Woo fucking woo, brother.
Welcome everybody from Northwood side.
Henry's in the building, Mama
Hey,
Bear.
everyone.
Deb's on the panel. That's right. And Mellows. Just working behind the scenes back there. Now, Sam Wonkin Valley there, he's not an auditor, right? He just does videos for everybody else, doesn't he, pretty much?
See, in my King Hill, he audits.
He still does, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he did mostly videos like Lackluster did.
You know, he audits every once in a while.
Okay. Because I haven't seen much of his work, I guess.
Yeah, well, he's fucking around
He's
and
fucking it
gonna
up.
find out.
Yep.
Well,
I even got vocal on DirectD's live in the chat. Why would
Yeah.
anyone do that?
Right.
You know, like if I don't like someone's channel, I'll just move on and go, I just don't watch that channel anymore.
Wow.
But why would you purposely make up a fake channel to pretend to out other channels?
Well, San Quentin, he has 2 channels.
No, I know that. But he's making up fake channels and going after other auditors to try and belittle those other auditors.
Right.
Well, let's verify it's him doing it and not somebody else.
Well, they did. They did on it. On DirectD did on his live.
Yeah, I heard they did. Yep.
And there's more than one Mama Bear. More than one fella coming forward.
They just need to stop and get it over with.
Yeah.
Move on.
You know, focus on what the overall outcome is instead of going after each other.
Right. Supposed to be for the change, you know, to change the government and change the rules. These fake rules that we have put against us.
Because, you know, my moral compass wouldn't allow me to go after somebody else if the same things are happening, if we the people, right, and we've all been wronged in some way by the cops or by the government. It would not even enter my mind to strike another channel or to try and get a channel shut down for any reason. If I don't like some cunt, I ain't going to watch them.
That's right.
You know, for whatever reason, I just don't understand the toxicity.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to others what you want done to you?
Yeah.
That's right.
You know, it's like going and pulling all these people into, you know, what sort of mindset have people got to pawn bomb Mellows or pawn bomb
Northwoods
in the back room to Mama Bear, like shooting their fucking brains out. Like, what reality are these fuckers in?
They did it to Hippie tonight too, Deb. I was over there visiting with him. I jumped up on the panel with him for a bit, and all of a sudden
But
they
you
had a
know what I
porn
mean?
bomb.
Like, I don't get that logic. They got no fucking logic. They got no fucking common sense.
Oh yeah,
And like,
they've done it to mine too. So
you're never gonna get found out about lying and doing all this shit.
Exactly. They have nothing to do, and that's how they're sitting back laughing all the time we're talking about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, like if Mama Bear and Mellows didn't want me to come on panel, they wouldn't allow me to come on panel. That's their choice.
That's right.
True.
That's right.
You know, and if you didn't want me to say anything in your chat, you would take my comment down. But you'd actually give me a warning and say you won't tolerate that bullshit, which I've seen you do. But I don't get why people have to do things that way when there's no reasoning for it.
Trying to destroy our channels.
Yeah.
Definitely. They don't want us on the air. Silence.
And yeah.
Plus, we're competition for them too, you know? Just because we're on the air, we're competition. So if they can take us out,
but it doesn't.
fuck our
Yeah,
channel
but-
up, get it taken down
Yeah.
for the night, then they get the views. People go somewhere else and they won't come here. But that's part of it. I mean, they pulled it on me too. So quite a few times.
If it's
It gets
people who,
discouraging.
if it's what you're saying, if it's people who are wanting to get the views from out, it must be people that you know, right?
Oh, of course it is. We all know them. Yep. We all know who they are. They follow all of us. They follow all of us Mellows everywhere.
You know anything about them and their channel, and that's just jealousy at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't really have, me or Mama Bear doesn't really have a very big channel to worry about. Do you know what I mean? I've got like 50 subscribers. Do you know what I mean? I think we've probably got more viewers than subscribers.
But it shouldn't matter whether you've got a large channel or a small channel. What gives people the right to make up lies and do the things that strike you? And you know what I mean? Like, I've got my own opinion on that person that I'm not allowed to say the name. I watched the cunt once and I knew he was a fake fucker.
Yeah, it's 40. What's up, bud?
You know who I'm talking about, Mellows.
Inferno.
Fuck him.
Who?
Starts with an E.
E?
We have a song about that one, right? It has an A in it, though. Rat Williams wrote it, I think. Kick-ass song.
EA don't give a fuck who they think they fucking are. They fuck around, they're gonna find out. Hey, mama.
Woo fucking woo to that one, Deb.
Woo fucking woo. Oh, did you find it, mama?
How do you find what?
What's that one?
What?
Is that BAT?
VAT.
Bay Area.
Are you going to play a video?
Yeah, rudest employees ever. We found some very rude employees.
Good to see you, Verno.
You see, these can top off some other idiots.
Doesn't matter.
And I don't want to be on that video unless I know what it's for.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, but but it doesn't matter. But I get it, but it doesn't matter.
No, you are not allowed to capture anything on this side. You can only capture who are you with and why are you videotaping.
So my card's up there. It's Gemma Toulouse.
Okay.
Babe, you can't get that. Here it is.
Oh, I don't need it. Thank you. You're being pretty rude. Trying to figure out somebody yelling at me. Is this fucking lady? Yeah, did she just whistle at me and yell at me? Are you talking to me? No, I don't need your help. Appreciate it. Are you? I just said I don't need help. What? How do you know that? Okay. Well, cool. Thank you.
Well, I'm asking why you're on campus.
Okay. Again, I don't need help.
Okay, so then are you on campus to see someone here?
Again, I don't need your help.
Then you need to leave campus.
Why is this?
Because you're not on campus for any reason that is educational for the
How do you know that?
Well, I'm asking you, you're not telling me.
Is there kids here? School's out.
However, you're trespassing on school grounds, and if you're not here for a reason, then you shouldn't be here.
How am I trespassing on school grounds? It's a public school, right? Go ahead. Where's the district office? Because that's what I'm looking for. Well, but I don't need you whistling all loud and coming out and yelling at me and telling me I'm trespassing on a public school grounds.
Thank you.
Public school grounds. I can be here whenever and however long I want when students aren't there. Call the cops. These people are, what are your guys' names? Names. Yo, public servants, names, now. Well, she said she's the principal, so I can see that. One, I'm not at a freaking school. To me, this is the address for the district office. Hopefully we'll find good employees doing a good job, that no one respects our rights, no one respects the position they took as public servants, and they don't try to do anything stupid. So, bear with me, baby. Let's go. It's like an empty ass little office, huh? Super empty. Talking to me? No, I'm good. Appreciate it. Just everything in the office. Huh? We just got something I'm working on. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. I should be good for a while. Appreciate it. Interesting. All right, let's get some of these real quick. Coordinator, planner, director. This person is a director of something. Let's hold on to these for a minute. I'm gonna get got some stuff. I can't hear what you're saying. What was it?
I'm wondering what you might be up to because I'm not sure that you're allowed to be videoing.
Why wouldn't I be allowed to record her?
I don't know. Okay, yeah, we close at 2.
We could
close the door at 2.
Close at 2.
Yes.
Okay.
If you have it 2, you're not that door.
That's interesting. It doesn't say that you guys close at 2, does it? Let's see. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, that won't be enough time for me to do what I need to, so I'll just come back tomorrow. Yeah. No, that's fine. I'll get what I can today, and I'll just come back tomorrow. It's all right. And then we got this door. I got just about a minute left here. I very clearly did not read that time right, as it does say 2. See? Interesting. Closing at 2. I got right about, looks like 30 seconds. Actually, looks like about a minute and 30 seconds. Okay, let me just get a couple back here before it gets to 2 real quick.
I think you have to have my permission to be on there. You can't.
Did
You
you
can't take my video and then.
Did you want to?
Post it or do anything about it? So do you have something I can sign to release?
I don't. You could just verbally tell me.
But I'm not.
Okay.
Because I'm not so sure you're supposed to be doing that. So I'm gonna stand here and just make sure that.
Well, I don't see why. That's why I asked why, and you're like, I don't know. I'm not the one telling you I can't do this. I'm not the one saying I can't do this.
It's why you're taking pictures of our lobby, and I'm just wondering if there's something that I can support for the cannabis division in order for us to.
Well, that's not what that's.
For ourselves, and now you've got me on video, which means you have to have my permission to do anything with that.
Right. Yeah, I don't think that that's true, but that's not what you asked me. I told you what I was doing.
Yeah, why don't we ask to see if that's still out?
I could care less if you call them or not. It doesn't really bother me. So
But what bothers
doesn't
me is
matter.
I'm now on your video, and I don't want to be on that video unless I know what it's for.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, but but it doesn't matter. But I get it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It just doesn't matter though. Like you stood here, you said, well, I'm going to stand here and be here and watch you. I actually wasn't even taking pictures of you until you started talking to me and then said you were going to stand here. So I can't help much with that.
I mean, it's for you to disclose what's happening in here, I believe.
I don't think I'd have to disclose anything.
Okay.
Yeah. I did.
I do have to disclose that I am on your video though, so I'm going to like.
I did tell you I'm working on something. I disclosed more than I needed to. Yeah. I don't. Right, public is what you just said. That's the key word there.
I am a public
servant, right.
Mm-hmm. And now I'm on your
correct.
Your personal.
And you can be, yeah, because you're in public and you're a public servant, public employee, right?
In order to post that anywhere or anything, you have to have my permission to do so.
That's not true.
I'd
Yes.
like to challenge that in some way.
Okay, well,
Can I have you? I saw you took some cards. Could I have your information so that we can get back to you?
no, I don't give my information out. Mm-mm. Yeah, I typically don't. But you feel free to look it up. I'm pretty sure it's pretty easy to
But
find.
if I look it up and find that I am correct, then you're gone and you have my image and likeness on your phone.
Well, there's nothing you could do about that.
You have to have my permission.
I don't.
You do,
I don't.
because I have forms that I have had to fill out to have people in my camera in order to post it anywhere.
Okay.
It is a right to my privacy that you have my image and likeness on
It's
your phone.
it's not true. You don't have a right to privacy in public. So that's what I'm trying to tell
I
you.
can take a video of you and do the same thing.
You could. You're on duty, so I'm not sure you're supposed to, but you could if you wanted to. I mean, you would just be held accountable if the people decided they didn't like what you were doing. So,
I like what you're doing. I got you.
well, that's okay. I'm okay with it. Do I? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we got a recorder here. A little bit pointless to me, but all right, thank you.
That door doesn't work. This one does.
Okay, I
It
see
gets
that.
stuck, so we don't.
Don't unlock that one. Gotcha. Okay. So it's 2, so they're now recording me, and this chick is like, she thinks she's like doing something special. But it's okay. Like I said, I can come back tomorrow. I'll go now to the parking lot. Let's go ahead and go to the parking lot. Unauthorized vehicles may be towed. Nothing about persons. Well, let me check the other side. Let me just be sure. But yeah, they got me on that one, man. I should have looked at the damn door. I mean, I did look at the door, but I could have swore it said 5. And nothing ever closes at 2. So kind of freaking ruined the video that they were able to boot me like that. But that's okay. I'll just no public restroom, use the entrance on Main Street. Yeah, so it's they kind of got me on that one, man. Kind of got me. Closing at 2 didn't help me at all. See, that's why you gotta do a little research before you come to these places, Bay Fam. Because that was just going to be a very good video, and it was literally the first place I stopped. And I had to leave because they were right. They closed at 2. If I didn't leave, that is trespassing. So I went ahead and left. The lady sat there and argued with me for like another 5 minutes after they were supposed to have closed. So I got about 5, 6, 7 more minutes of them acting like fools. But yeah, oh, here comes the sheriff. Interesting. Got a sheriff vehicle pulling up. Oh, 2 of them. Wow. Interesting. Put myself in a little corner back here. Didn't expect that, really. Not gonna speak with me at all. That's good. Trinity County Sheriff not speaking with me, so locking his door. Why would I be stupid enough to try to get in the door? What would be the point of that? Just getting the information here.
Can I help you?
No, I'm good, man.
Okay. Just wondering, just kind of taking pictures of my car, so I'm wondering what's going on.
Cool.
Okay. Is there a reason you need to take pictures of my car?
I don't need help, bud. Appreciate it.
Okay. Well, just wondering why you're taking pictures of my car.
Yeah, I understand. I don't need help, though. I'm good. Appreciate it. Went in. He said, "My car, my car." Oh, there was no need for me to correct him at this point. Just let him fucking figure it out. I wanted to see how far he was gonna take that. So. Got an air freshener. Got a Canon camera. Not Candid camera, but a Canon camera. Got that one. Do. Oh, there's another county sheriff. Yeah, looks pretty good. Not too bad. Let's see what they do here.
What you doing?
Good. How about you?
Good. The reason you put your foot on my tire?
Again, I don't need help, but appreciate it. Good.
Okay.
Thanks.
So why are you here in the building?
I don't need help, guys. I'm good.
I'm just trying to figure out why you're here.
I'm good. Don't need help. Appreciate it.
Okay. But why are you here?
Again, I don't need help.
You have business
Don't need help, bud. Don't need help.
Nothing?
I'm good. Nope, don't need your help. Appreciate it though. So never ever answer questions like that. I usually do because I know what I'm doing and what I can and can't say. But all these questions are simply to try to raise reasonable suspicion. That's what they're doing. Not like it matters in California. There's nothing they're going to be able to do because of it, even if they have reasonable suspicion. But that's why they ask those questions. Let's go to the other one. That one. Freaking hands are freezing. So I hear some conversation about trespassing, which is funny. On public property, you cannot just trespassing. Trespassing code clearly talks about public property, so we'll see what happens. I think I'll play a little dumb on this one. We got big old bit here. Just trying to ignore these guys for now. Let them do what they're gonna do. And that one's got a bolt right in there. They keep following me to the other side of the car. I'll check this one out. These are good. Minivans.
Good day. That it? 98?
I didn't kick it, but yeah, let's go back to work, bud. This one's good.
You step away from my vehicle?
No, I'm good.
I can't because I'm moving my vehicle.
Well, move it. When you move it, then I'll step away, but you should watch for pedestrians like you already know, right?
Yeah,
So,
that's why
okay.
I'm saying step away from my vehicle because I'm getting ready to move.
When you move it, I can move, but you also watch for pedestrians.
I am.
So.
Step away from
Okay.
my vehicle.
Okay. Bye-bye, babe. Take care. Oh. Damn. I just don't get the point there. Hey, what's your name, bud?
Sergeant Oliver, Prince County Sheriff's Office.
All right. You guy's such a freaking asshole for no reason, dude. I just don't get it. What's your name there, buddy? Halsey? Halsey, Deputy Halsey. So, you know, there's no reason. That dude he was just trying to exert some authority, right? There's nothing wrong. He wasn't even in his freaking vehicle, right? Can you step away from my vehicle? Step away from my vehicle, right? He's just trying to exert, some sort of authority, right? And that there is the drive of shame. Hello, it's December 25th, but not right now. Hello, how you doing? I don't need anything right this yet. I'll let you guys know though. Yep, no problem. Typical DMV. Nothing yet. Okay, I hear some talking now. I think she went back there and was talking to somebody about me. Oh, you're all right.
No, you are not allowed to capture anything on this side. You can only capture who are you with and why are you videotaping. You're welcome to videotape from this side. You cannot capture anything behind. You cannot capture the eye charts
Why is that?
because that is DMV property and that is private. You can't cheat on your eye test. You can't capture the eye test.
Well, I'm not
so you can
doing.
memorize it. I don't know
I'm
what
not
you-
doing an eye test. Yeah.
So what are you videotaping for?
Taking pictures, but I'm not doing an eye test.
So you can't take pictures from behind
Why is that?
because there's privacy and security of people's information. So
Is there people's information there? Or?
I'm letting you know where you can videotape, and in specific areas that you can videotape.
And I'm trying to get clarification. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah,
right?
no, you can't do anything from here because you might get a shot of something there. You might get a shot of something there, and that is personal privacy. I don't know why you want to capture our camera station. Don't really care. That's fine, but you're not capturing anything from over here.
Okay, so
Because if you happen to get something that you can blow up and it does have somebody's personal information, then it's a violation of somebody else's information. And so,
Right, and you guys would protect that, right?
yes, that's
Right.
our job. You're welcome.
Exactly.
Right. So there are specific areas that you can and cannot videotape, regardless of what you may or may not believe. You can capture from here all that you'd like. You cannot capture from behind on our side. And if somebody was testing, you would not be able to capture what they're doing. So
Okay. Well, nobody's here. You said I can't take pictures of the eye charts. I'm not doing an eye test. I believe I can definitely take pictures of them. It's an eye chart. Like, why would I not be able to take pictures of the eye charts? I just don't get it.
because then you could pass on the eye chart to somebody else who can then memorize the lines and cheat.
Oh, shut up.
I mean,
what a stupid fucking.
Oh, what
just
a
letting you
fucking
know when
silly
you're
bitch.
it's not a free for all where you can videotape wherever you like. It's not. So
What? So, well, like, what dictates that though? Is it like your guys' policy,
you want
or
me to print it out? I'll give it to you.
if you want to print it out, yeah. Your policy doesn't really matter to me though, because I don't have to follow your policy. You guys do, right?
Well, you do have to follow it to a degree that if you insist on videotaping behind here, we will call somebody to have you removed.
How can you have somebody removed from a public building, public area?
Because you're violating people's privacy.
I'm not violating any privacy at all.
So again, you're welcome to videotape, but you cannot videotape from behind here.
Well, I'm not behind there. I'm out here,
You have
right?
your camera in this direction that is behind here.
Right. I do now as well, but I'm not behind there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm
I'm not here to argue. That's fine.
okay. Well, you came up kind of like yelling at me, so it seemed like you were arguing.
Yeah, my senses are a little heightened. I apologize for that. It's not every day that I have somebody with a video camera on this side of things. It is our job to control the areas that can be videotaped or not.
Well, so
right now, if you're videotaping while I'm logging into the computer,
what do you mean? What are you saying here? I don't understand. Okay, she just stopped. I was literally trying to hear her out so I can tell her how it actually works instead of what she thinks. But that's okay, I guess. If I don't know what she's doing, but I'm just trying to have a normal conversation. I don't see why questions upset so many people. So
you're videotaping the eye charts regardless.
well, right now I'm looking at you, yeah. But the eye charts I can videotape too. Yeah, there's not. So yeah, what I.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
What I'm saying is you cannot videotape from our perspective on our side.
See that? Well, yeah. If I went back there, like past the door or climbed over the counter, I would agree with you.
You physically have your camera on our side, whether you have climbed over or not. You're still having.
Oh my God.
Well, I agree. I can't reach over the counter, but if I'm standing, how it actually works, I'm trying to help you out here. If I'm standing in a public area, I can record anything my eyes can see from a public area. That it's true. It is true. It's the law, and I know the law regarding this. And so I'm telling you what the law is. That's why I asked if it was your policy, because I'm trying to figure out if your policy is contrary to what the law actually is. So that's why I was asking you.
Sure. If you give me a moment, I'm going to double check and see what our policy is.
Yeah, again, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Your policy doesn't matter.
Regardless of what our policy is, that you have a right to videotape in public.
Correct.
I get what you're saying.
Right.
I do. I also have a directive as to what I need to do. And whether it contradicts or not, I'm not sure. So that's all that I'm doing is just looking up. There's a phone number that
Somebody get her a box of Fruit Loops.
I don't know who you're with or if you're just here for.
Right, Mama? Get her a box of Fruit Loops.
Public right to videotape, which again, you're welcome to videotape all that you want in the lobby area. But you're saying that you can videotape wherever you like.
I can't. Yeah, I can. Yeah, in anywhere in the lobby that the public's allowed to be at. That's what I was trying to get across to you. So that's very correct. I can stand here. I can stand here and look at her computer if I would like to. Anywhere I can. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If oh, I'm speaking with you. You don't seem to be too informed about it, so I'm just having a conversation with you about where I can and can't videotape at. And I would just recommend, like, before coming up yelling at somebody all aggressive like that, you would actually know what you were talking about as far as the law goes and what people can and can't do. Because it's not a good, it doesn't look good when you're come up to somebody in the fashion that you did and you're completely and utterly wrong, right? It just, you can disagree. I mean, you even threatened to have me removed from a public building, and it.
So that if you were capturing private information from our side of things, then yes, I would probably call somebody.
Right, and it.
Clearly, you're not going to leave, so that's fine.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter. Like, if you guys weren't protecting the information, that would be on you guys to protect it. So. It's the same thing. For instance, I can give you an example. If somebody was sitting here dealing with this young lady and she asked their social security number, and I was sitting right next in this window and I'd be able to hear that social security number, it's the same exact thing. Just because I have a camera doesn't make it any different, right? So, anyways, continue getting the shots that I needed to get. I don't understand the eye thing. Like, who cares about the damn eye thing?
Okay. So my name is Lisa Johnson. If you do have any questions, if you're doing this for any specific reason, and you may have some questions, there's illegal, and your papers are turned over, right? Can't see anything. You have screen protectors on. Have a great day. Have at it.
So were you wrong, or?
So like I said, I was double checking to make sure that I was providing the correct information.
Were you wrong?
Did I give misinformation?
Yeah.
On the eye chart? Yes, I did. You
Right.
can film wherever you'd like.
Gotcha. Okay. That's all I was kind of getting at. Instead of getting real hyped up, instead of.
My emotions were. It's not every day that I see this, so I do apologize.
Yeah, but we do expect you to be professional in your job, and that wasn't. So that's my comment. That's what I'm telling you. You should know, right? So.
Thank you.
Yeah, you
right.
too.
You got my number if you need me. Call Region if you need.
Holy cows.
Ain't that funny? Yeah, and she does. She needs her green now.
Let's get one of these for now. Administration. Oh, let's get a card.
Hi, how are
Waiting
you?
here. All right, how about you?
Good.
Awesome. That one.
KS, he doesn't have to.
You want someone in particular? I mean, all the council members are there.
No. I'm just looking at them. Appreciate it.
Oh, I know. I've got this.
All right. Okay, I think I'm good on this one. Or are they going to lock the door on me?
You need some help?
Not just yet. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, now I can finish here because she's gone. Not yet. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Let me see. So what is it you're doing?
Just taking pictures. A little picture, a little video.
With what purpose? I'm curious.
What is it?
With what purpose?
Oh,
For a
I got.
magazine?
Huh? What was it?
For a magazine?
No, it's my own little thing. Independent little story. Yeah. Yep.
Well, let us know if you need some information, okay?
Okay. Thank you. How's your day been so far?
My day has been awesome.
That's good for a Monday, right?
Oh, I love Monday. It's the first day of the week.
Oh, there you go. Positive, huh? That's good. Oh, this one I missed right here. The glare. Dang it. I'll just go down.
All in?
Yeah.
Okay, 200.
Mm-hmm. Got that one. Oh shoot, they're closed. I wonder why they're closed. So this is not good because it's only 1:15 in the afternoon. There is no lunch period that they have. Housing authority hours are 1 to 5. So they've literally just opened. It's Monday. Literally just opened on Monday. And they have just shut the gates. Even though there's been nothing wrong, right? Nothing going on. It hasn't been any negative interactions, anything like that. And they're shutting the gate. So that says a lot. Let's see, what are their hours? They're closed from noon to 1, so they've already closed for their lunch. And now they're shutting this. So
Whatever, KS.
at this point, I will go ahead and need some records, some public records. Permit, human resources, code enforcement, permit technician. Here, I'm the director. We're gonna grab the director. We're gonna grab this clown.
Who is this bat? Is this Bay Area?
School planner.
Yes, Mellows.
Yes, it is.
How am I supposed to get help? I need help here, ladies. I'm just trying to get what I need to get so I can be on my way, but senior engineer, don't need them, but I do need that. Okay. I'll be curious if finance shuts down. It's kind of interesting. So you see that these two have shut their windows, and I can no longer get services from them, which is really ridiculous because I just need public records. It shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, they've decided that they were shutting their doors, or shutting their windows. So this is the only one that remains open. You going there? So water remains open. Housing and public works, building, planning, development, all that stuff are shut down. Simply because somebody has a camera. Like, oh, the big scary camera. Go to the finance counter, and now let's pay attention because they were open, and now they have this sign up, right? And they are shut. Look, see that? I'm trying to open it. They're shut down now. So they went from open to closed now, all because somebody has a camera. And she's not the one who did it. It was the other lady. Let's see if we could get her. Yeah, we will. We will get her if we go here. It was this lady here who has now shut the door. So just need a second to get my time real quick. It's May 20th at, let's see what time it is. Okay, May 20th at 2:20. Oh, it looks like my watch is right now. It corrected the time, probably because I plugged it in. It got enough juice to go ahead and correct the time. It was wrong a minute ago. So it's May 20th at 2:20, and they're shutting the offices. It's not time to shut down. It's not time to shut the window and stop giving help to people. It's not time for that. So we're going to go ahead and see how we can get some help here. Need some help here, please. I'm just doing a little knock with my gimbal to get public records from this office. I want to get the employee's name who, I'm going to get their personnel record too, but whoever decided that it was time to shut this window today like this, I'm going to get their name and put them out there because it's ridiculous and not okay. See, that's the problem, is that you get these public workers who don't like a camera. They don't like what somebody's doing, even though it's not illegal. There's nothing wrong with it. And so they decide that they're just going to shut windows and close down and so on and so forth. And here's all the phone numbers and email addresses so we can let people know how we feel about that. And they're not supposed to do that because our public tax dollars pay for this window to be open so we can get service. And now I can't get service, and neither can anybody else. And I need service. I was taking my pictures and all that before I requested the service, and now they're closing the service to me simply because they have a camera. They don't have that right because our money pays to keep this open. So it's supposed to be open for us. They need to get it open. I need public records from here too. Like, I don't understand why my camera makes them shut down. It's just a freaking camera. It's not a gun. I need my public records so I can be on my way. Okay, let me see if they'll answer to this door here. I always record that if I have to knock on something, just for when they try to come and say, oh, he's pounding on our doors and knocking really loud and all that. I always record it. Every single time I make sure I have it on camera so there's no lies that can be, thought of as truth. So at this point, they're denying me my public records because they're refusing to help me. And what I can and will do is I'll go next door to the PD and come back. And when they are open back, I'll make them get me my public records. And they're ridiculous. That's the problem, man. They think they can just shut down and like our money pays for this place to be open. I don't understand why it's so hard to just get me public records. Take my request and let me be on my way. And then people wonder why I record. This is exactly why I record right here. Because all the time they refuse to help me. Now this is one knuckle. Look, one knuckle. Oh man, I just need my records so I can get the hell out of here. What the hell? I don't understand why they want to make it so hard on me, right? Because they see a camera, they see me taking pictures, they don't like it, so they choose to make it hard on me. Shut the things till he leaves. Well, guess what? You can't. You're not allowed to. You literally don't have the right to. You guys need to stay open. Okay, let's go talk to administration then. We'll see how administration feels about what they're doing. See if we can't talk to somebody higher up, council people, mayors, whoever. I need some help, please. And nobody out here is giving me the help I need. Okay, she's gonna help me. Here we go. Yeah, I need some help, and it seems like they're shutting down the windows for some reason. I know it's not lunchtime, but I need to request public records from these departments, and they're not helping me. So that's a law that they have to follow. So
Okay. Are there signs posted? I don't know if you can.
There's nothing's up. Nope. They just shut the windows. Obviously, they don't like my camera.
Okay.
And let's mature up. Yeah, I need help. I need to get public records from this office and those offices as well.
May I ask your name so I know who to ask?
I don't want to give my name.
So you want public records from housing department?
Yeah, from all three of these departments right here.
What sort of records are you looking for, sir? Just so I can narrow it down for you.
Well, there's going to be several different ones. I'm going to get personnel files from specific people. Whoever made the decision over there to shut those windows when they're open for business hours, simply because I have a camera and I'm just doing a story. I want that person's name, and then I'm going to get their personnel file as well. So every public record in their personnel file is what I want.
Right. right, let me see what I can do for you. Okay?
Yeah, and then that's just one. Yeah, there's more than that. Then I'm gonna get their email, and then I want to get the last 2 months of phone bills for any cellular phones that are paid for by the city. I want the phone bill for the last here. Let me just give specific months. I'll say May and April. I want the phone bills.
Oh, this year?
Yeah, for any and all cell phones paid for by the city, no matter who they are issued to.
Let me see if I can do something for you.
Thank you. Oh, these people are ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Let's see if we can get some help now. Get public records. Hello.
No question, sir?
Yeah, I need to get public records from this office.
Okay, that would not be my office. Hold on.
Housing, it would not be her office. It has to be.
Sir?
Yeah.
Just step over to that counter right there. She'll be with you shortly.
For housing?
No, we don't do public record requests here at this counter. But she said to have you step to her counter over there and she can help you there.
But they'll do them for housing. That's what I'm asking.
I don't know whether they can or can't, but there really are no records that we can release.
Yeah, well, yeah, you guys have to. They're public.
Well, not personal information for our clients. We can't.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to get your guys' personal information, not the clients.
You can step over there.
Okay. Well, I'm just making sure it's the right one. So, hello. I need to figure out how to get public records for housing specifically.
Oh, so you could send something to the city clerk at clerk@sassoon.com. You're going to say in your email that it's a public records request, and then you have to tell them exactly what
Yeah.
you want.
I'm here. I don't do it by email. I do it with hard copies. So I'm here.
So
I want to
either
do them here.
Then I need your letter. Do you have a letter?
Yeah. Well, the law says that I could give it both written or verbally. So I just tell you guys what I want. You guys write it down, and you guys send it up.
So I will have you write it down.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear what she said. So these people are clearly like just agitated and being disrespectful. At least they've opened the windows back up and stopped being immature. But they're obviously still not going to do their job, which is disgusting.
Ding, 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 ding. No law, lady.
Unfortunately, it's our policy that you need to write it down. So if you could write down your information,
Well,
and what would you like?
Yeah, your policy violates the law, though. The Public Records Act says we could give both written or verbal.
And it
there's
doesn't matter if I write it down or you write it down. So you can write
I
it
know
down.
that's why you should write it down. It's actually your job. And the reason why is you have the ADA, right? Persons with disabilities. And that's why that's there. And so, yeah, I'm going to give it verbally to you guys, have you guys write it down, and then do
So
my
your
thing.
name?
I won't give my name. We could put anonymous.
And how would you like your information given to you?
What do you mean?
You said you wanted information from the housing department.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you want that information given to you?
How do I want to receive it? Is that what you're asking? Oh, I'll come back and pick it up.
So I need your contact information. So
No, you don't. You could just put anonymous.
And what information did you want?
I want your first and last name, your salary, and your personnel file. Public records that are in your personnel file.
Mine?
Correct.
So my card's up there. It's Gemma Jalouse.
Okay.
But if you can't get that, here it is.
Oh, I don't need it. Thank you. You're being pretty rude. I don't know why.
Personnel files are public records, but
There's public record in them. Yeah, like your contract with the city or state, your oath of office, salary, things like that.
okay.
That's
So
all.
what did you want from housing?
Yeah, I'm going to get there. I'm speaking with you. So I also want the same for this young lady right here. I want her first, last salary, personnel file, public records that are in her personnel file.
Okay, and
Are there any cell phones that any of this office supplies to anybody that works in this office that the city supplies or pays for? It's a question.
there are?
There are. Okay, so for those cell phones that are supplied and paid for by this office, I want the last 2 months phone bills for those cell phones. So that would be, let's do May and April.
And
The young lady that sits over here, I don't know her name.
wait, there's two of them.
Well, she's on the left-hand side. She just spoke with me. I want her, same thing for you two, personnel file and salary and all that stuff. And then all your guys' emails that are supplied by the city or county, I would, well, city obviously is a city. I'll take those email addresses as well.
Okay, anything else?
And there's a young lady in the admin office that's on the computer on this right side. I want all of that information for her as well.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'll be back in, you guys have 10 days, so I guess
We have 10 days to respond, to say that we got your request, and then we have our city attorney is allowed to review everything.
I'm very aware of the law.
can
It supplies an extension, but typically it's 10 days. You guys have like a 5 or 10 day extension. So I'll be back in 10 days and we'll see if you guys are done with it. Hey, thanks for walking away and being rude. You're doing a great job, by the way. Jesus Christ. What a bitch. Like that was literally uncalled for. Just because she's mad that I have a camera.
Fucking hell. Oldies but goodies, eh, Mama?
Yeah. Wow.
I just have to say, this KS that's in the chat, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know, some gaming KS in the chat.
Where is he? KS4 gaming guy.
Yeah.
He's probably one of Northwood's mods. It doesn't violate the First Amendment. Read what you just wrote. make it. The police can violate your rights, and it doesn't violate the First Amendment. Behave yourself.
Fuck me.
Yes, Christine.
Just because they can violate your rights doesn't mean that they didn't violate your rights. Right? Your rights were violated, right? They just justified it and provided themselves with an excuse and protection, right? To protect themselves from a civil litigation. But they did violate your rights. The moment that someone prohibits your right to free press, they have violated your First Amendment. Do you get that? You don't need a press pass for free press. Everyone has the right to free press, and the government is prohibited from limiting your access to free press.
Yep.
The Constitution wasn't written so that you can obey the laws. The Constitution was written to limit the scope of authority that they have over you. Please get that into your head. This is the reason why we're in this mess. People don't think logically anymore. That's a bit like that argument we had the other day about these people wanting to take the gun rights away from people, but they're not taking. We're not attacking the Second Amendment. We're not coming up. But we just need to take your guns.
Right?
Yep.
Fuck me.
We don't care about the law-abiding citizens, and we're not after them. We're just after the crazy guys with all the guns. Just trying to get the guns off the streets. Nothing to do with your Second Amendment.
Yep.
What are you going to do with an AR anyway? You need bloody F-16s and nukes. You remember when Biden said that?
Yep.
He actually said that. Do you remember that? You need F-16s and nukes, man. What are you going to do with a fucking AR?
Yep. It's like, yeah, Christine, I know they're teaching and they're arming and teachers and coaches and to put them in arming teachers and coaches in schools. And the way that is working, they have to go through courses.
No, correct me if I'm wrong. These places where they're having all these mass shootings, these are all gun-free zones, right?
Yep.
Funny how that works.
Schools are
Say that again, Mama.
Schools are gun-free zones, but they are arming teachers and coaches. They have to go.
And yet,
wait a minute,
and
Deb,
yet,
let me finish. Let me finish, please. In order for the teachers and the coaches to have guns in schools, they have to go through courses. They have to go to shooting ranges and they have to go through courses before they can even have the guns in schools. Okay? They have to be trained. They have to be thoroughly trained before they can have them at the schools. They are not just given a gun, go out, buy a gun, and then you can have it at the school. They have to be trained. They are not just letting the teachers have them at school. They are being trained. There's a difference between just giving a gun to a teacher and saying, here you go, have it to school. They are being trained. There's a difference. Okay?
Yeah, no, I get that.
Use the kids.
But if they're violating kids' rights in education and all that, why would you trust them with a fucking gun? Even if they were trained.
Well, that's why they're picking the teachers to have the guns. It's not every teacher having the gun.
So they're going to discriminate.
Yeah. That really makes fucking sense, doesn't it?
Right. Yeah, you know what? This is brilliant. Let's teach the kids. Let's teach
So
them
we can't.
I was taught. I got my hunter safety certificate at school. I got my hunter safety at school. We had a gun range in our school. Matter of fact, the gun range is still in the school. It's not used as a gun range anymore, but it's still there. It's still in the school. Matter of fact, many schools still have the gun ranges in the schools because we all were taught gun safety in our schools. Many schools had gun competitions. because that's the way we were taught.
Yeah, but if they can't stop students from bringing guns into the school, what's to stop the teachers pulling the fucking guns on students?
Yeah.
Whether they're trained or not.
They go through psychiatric, they go through not every teacher, they go through mental evaluation, Deb.
Yeah, just like the coppers do.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, Mama. But my point is, if they literally can't stop these students bringing guns and knives into the schools now, and people are being shot and killed and whatever, why would they think that teachers aren't going to use the gun on another student because of their personalities, whether they're trained or not?
We get an unhinged one. He wants to.
Right?
What are they going to do? We've got cops in school now with guns.
Right.
Yeah, and we've also seen cops in schools violating kids and throwing kids in hallways and fucking beating them up. And
Shut the fucking schools down and just say fuck it.
It's a prison. Might as well get used to it.
Oh.
We'll just shut the fucking schools down.
Oh my God.
Harris says her fucking way we ain't gonna own any guns anyways.
I reckon it will be Trump, the one that gets rid of the guns.
You'll be seeing me go out in handcuffs. Cha-ching. Bye, Mama Bear.
Go, Mama Bear.
Me going bye-bye.
Oh, look how long your hair is. I didn't realise your hair was that long.
Yeah. You didn't realize it was that long?
I get you, Mama. But, I don't know.
You didn't know I had that long hair?
No, I didn't realise you had long hair.
Oh, yeah. It's getting ready to get cut. Yeah.
But like Bay Area pointed out,
it's coming out here. I haven't had a cut in 5 years. It's time to cut.
Yeah, I love Bay Area.
But it's different states trying different things.
Yeah.
It work in one state, but it won't work in another state. I know there's 3 or 4 different states trying this. Some states aren't. Like I said, here in New York State, we have down in New York City, there are schools with the detectors in it. Here at Upstate, there are schools with the detectors in it. For the girls, I don't agree with. They ought to be able to have small things for personal hygiene products and stuff. But maybe going with clear backpacks is a great idea. Sorry. You ain't going to sneak a gun in a clear backpack. Right or wrong. You're not going to get a gun in a clear backpack. It's going to be harder to do if you have a clear backpack. You know, sports duffel bags have gotten out of hand. They're bigger, you know. What to do about them, I don't know. But backpacks, you know, maybe they ought to go to clear ones. You know, sorry, all these manufacturers with these big fancy backpacks. Sorry. But, you know, that's the only solution I can come up with. Is do away with all these big fancy backpacks. You know?
Well, I reckon anyone that wants to be a teacher, public servant, fucking pig, I think they all need psychological fucking mandatory psychological evaluations before they even get in the fucking classroom or on the street working for public.
Before you give a gun, before you give them a gun.
Well, I suppose
we've got a gun problem. I know. Here's a solution. Let's give everybody a gun.
Well, supposedly, cops are we have evaluation. Supposedly.
I mean, there was a guy here in Queensland not long ago. He's just been proven guilty. Because he was in early childhood, you know, like the preschool and all of that. 900 and something charges, and the education department moved him from kindy to kindy to kindy to kindy. So they already knew what he was doing and just kept moving him around.
Yeah.
And same as fucking Scientology, fucking churches, you know, protecting these priests and and they know exactly what they're doing, and they move them from parish to parish to parish.
Yeah. Here's one of the new songs.
Play a song, Mama.
I be so sick of you niggas that contradict me. I be so broke, my face, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary, sad when you around me. Treat me like corduroy, wear me out. Arguments, you wear me out. Tripping about your whereabouts. I can't keep no conflict with you, boy, can we just rub it out? I don't want no static with you, you know you my plug. And I can't shake this habit, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the missing you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us, lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, fuck you. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. Used to be too solid till you scramble me. Used to be your rider, you mishandle me. Used to be non-violent till you ambush me. Now I'm out here wildin' with you. Now I'm out here silent treatment, that mean no permission. Missionary getting boring, can you switch positions? Hard to save your soul, you don't ever listen, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the missing you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us, lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shady of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, fuck you. Shady of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that song.
So do I.
Oh my God, my back.
Okay, guys, I'm going to head out. Good chat. Great video.
Thank you, Deb.
Great laugh. Great music. I'll catch up with you next time.
All right, Deb. Thanks.
Okay, love you guys. Bye.
See you in a bit.
Bye, Deb.
When the world's so violent, would you be a tyrant? If I gave you power, would you take it all? Look me in my eyes, I can read your signs. When everything's alright, you're my peace and quiet. All around we go, your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Wanna seize the throne, but what would you do with all that control? I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Word on the street, you got hoes, I disappear like El Chapo. So you said you would cut off the whole world if little old me would be yours. Well, mira, mira, míralo. Papi está rico, papi está guapo. It wasn't asking us to lose control. All we ever do is French like Brigitte Bardot. All around we go. Your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Wanna seize the throne, but what would you do with all that control? I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Baby, dímelo, 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 dímelo. Boy, you're driving me crazy. Although I say nothing can faze me. Place the spark in my life back. Now I wanna show you how I think that. Don't think you can lie. I can see through your mind, don't lose this. We had it all around we go. Your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round around and around, going down, down, down.
Remember what Mr. BBA said this morning? He was featured on a channel. I thought BBA would join us today, but he didn't. He was featured on a channel this morning with Miss.
Welcome back to the channel. And this one is from a legend in the auditing community. Bear Britain Audits, a journalist and a man that likes to put police on the spot and make sure that they are behaving correctly. Let's take a look.
You tell me, we have a chat.
Yeah, we can have a chat here, can't we?
Yeah, we can.
All right, cool. So all I've done today is make some video footage, and I've stuck to everywhere that I'm allowed, apart from apparently Amazon, where I wasn't allowed to step on their site.
Who's allowed you permission on the site?
No one's allowed me permission. This is all public, bro. Don't treat me like I'm silly. Yeah, I do this a lot. Again, identify for me as well, please. Before you do. Okay, what's yours as well, please? Okay, cool. Have you told me that your body-worn camera's on? No, you haven't. That's part of your policy. You can clearly see that I'm filming, bro.
Okay, you can clearly see that that's.
No, I can now.
I don't have to notify you.
You do. It's part of your policy.
No, it's not.
It's part of your policy. But this has been proven before that it's part of your policy.
Stop. You just stated that you have been allowed. No,
I don't have to stop.
I'm trying to ascertain what's
I don't have to. Listen, bro. I don't want to interrupt you, but to be honest, I don't want to speak to you. Yeah, I'm going about doing my civil right. I'm allowed to go around and film in public areas.
Allowed. Who has allowed you?
My rights as a human being in this country.
And they have a right to know who is filming or taking photographs of the building.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Oh my God! Please, mate. Please don't.
So Bear Britain Audits contacted me a few days ago on one of the comments on his videos, and he said, would you have a look at this video and see what you think? Now, I do remember this video. I watched it about 1.5 years ago, I think, on his channel. I've watched it a few times, actually, because I like to look at these interactions more than once. I like to look at them multiple times in case there's something I forgot or in case I'm misinterpreting something. I like to give the whole video a fair crack of the whip. And in this video, you can just see from the get-go, the male constable is just off. He doesn't know the law. He doesn't know his policies. And he's stating stuff that he thinks is correct and just isn't. And his female colleague isn't putting him right. She's not counselling him. She's not saying, hang on a minute, he can actually film. He doesn't need anyone's permission. Whose permission would he get, by the way? He's in public. It's free to film. You can film. Anyone who's there is up for grabs. They can be filmed, whoever they are. So who would he get permission from? And why does this constable think he can start dictating to a member of the public what they can and can't do in their free time? BBA is rightly getting a bit annoyed here with this guy, because what police like him do, dangerous police, is they conflate the law and they conflate their position because they've got a uniform on. I think it's disgusting.
Don't do this. Don't do this to yourself. I'm literally just on my way to taking someone to professional standards for exactly the same thing. Okay. Trying to trump up charges that aren't there. Yeah, which is no. Listen, no. I'm not saying that you are. You're trying to tell me though.
You're telling me what has happened. You're just saying you're doing your civil right. Doing what?
Filming the building. The building. Amazon. Look at this place. It's huge.
I know it's huge, but why? What's the reason why?
Because I like to. I don't have to tell you that.
No, I'm just trying to understand why.
But I know. But I'm going to stick to. I don't have to tell you that. And that's, you can say that being as awkward.
How am I supposed to ascertain what's happening?
You don't have to ascertain anything until I've committed the broken.
An incident that's been called.
Have I committed an illegal offence?
Well, as far as what we've heard on the call is that there's been swearing and shouting. So I need to know who that's been coming from.
Those down there, and the video's got it to prove it.
Right. Can you show me that?
Yes, I can.
Because if you're involved in that and you've been shouting and swearing, that is an offence. That is something I need to ascertain what has happened.
Of course. Hey, you know this camera? You see this camera? It's an independent.
He's only interested if Bear He's shouting and swearing, but he's not interested if the other people are shouting and
When
swearing.
people try and say stuff
Yeah, that
happened that
works.
didn't happen, we can now go back
they've
to
not
this
said that's
footage and see,
happened. What
can't we?
we've heard on the call is that there's been lots of shouting and swearing going on.
Right,
So we
okay.
need to ascertain what that's in relation to. So if people, that's called public order. That is an offence, yeah?
Okay.
And I'm here to try and ascertain what has happened. You're not being very forthright with me, and I understand why, because
I don't have to. Because I don't have to.
Yeah, but I have to ascertain what's happened.
Yeah, but I don't have to still tell you, bro. This is what I'm like. Until I commit an offence.
Okay.
Yeah. And you're
So
saying a
offence-
public order offence,
An
yeah?
offence has been committed.
Where is the person that feels harassed, alarmed, and distressed? Where are they? Who are they? You have to have a complainant. Where's the complainant?
No, it doesn't.
Where's the complainant?
No, it has to be an assumed person. A person of
so where?
reasonable firmness. You think you know your legislation, but if you do, then
That's all you guys want to deal with is legislation. What about what you swore to when you took up your job? Wasn't that under common law? Most of that's under common law, isn't it?
Wasn't under common law.
Right. My granddad, yeah, was a very well-respected inspector in the police force, yeah?
Right.
I don't care. You guys still
There are
swear
other
by it.
pieces of legislation.
I know that.
Swear by common law. There are other pieces of legislation that we swear by.
Okay.
I'm still trying to ascertain what has happened. Now, what I'm saying
And
is,
I've told you what's happened is I've done some filming and they haven't liked it.
and I'm telling you, we are aware that a public order incident has taken
No,
place.
how are you then? So who was it by?
So I don't know that. I'm trying to ascertain that from yourself.
BBA is doing a very good job here of keeping his cool and keeping to what he knows is correct. You do not have to give any information regarding any incident that's gone on with the police, whether you're involved or not. This cop is just fishing so he can criminalise BBA, because any time that a police constable is challenged on authority, on legislation, on doing the right thing, on the body worn policies that they've got for their cameras, they hate it, and automatically you become the enemy because you're the one that's seen as verbally combative. It's ridiculous. It's the sign of a small-minded, weak-minded individual that should not be in a police uniform. This could have gone way better and been over in 30 seconds if this guy knew the law, knew his body worn procedure, but he doesn't. He just wants to criminalise BBA because now he's got it in for him. You can just tell by the way he's looking, the stupid expression on his face, the one of a petulant child being told off, but he wants to give a little bit back. It's disgusting, this. I say it time and time again. This kind of attitude is disgusting.
You are reported to be involved. I've come here. I'm trying to ask you what has happened. Now,
So how do you know that one's taken place? If you don't know who done it,
we can hear it on the call.
No, there's no one at the time, and that you're now lying. You're lying because I was filming at the time when that call apparently would have come through.
You've just said on your
No,
camera
yeah,
you've
I've
caught
caught
them
that I
swearing on the
haven't. No, it would have been them because it hasn't come from me. So if there is swearing on this footage,
Yeah,
it's going to come
that's what
from
I'm
them.
saying.
It won't be coming
Right,
from me.
But I don't know that. because
Okay,
you're not showing me
and
anything
even
to
that,
the
even this footage now, I
You
don't
are
have
not
to,
showing
but I
me
will.
anything
I
to the
will, just because I can't wait to prove you wrong.
Showing me anything to the contrary.
Okay. Also, I want to know that. Hang on. Before I show
So
you
a
anything.
public order offence
Yeah.
has been committed.
Right.
We can hear it on the phone call.
Yeah.
Swearing and stuff is taking place in public.
Yeah.
Now you're saying you can prove that it's not you because you have video.
And if it proves that it's them, are you going to go and deal with that?
I'm going to go have a chat with them afterwards.
Straight up. So I'll be
But I'm
following
here
you
now.
to make sure that you do follow it up, because I know how this works. If I'm swearing in here, you're going to deal with that. But if it comes back that they're swearing in it, you won't deal with that. I ain't stupid. This happened to me the other day. Bro. Like I say, to be honest, I want to go about my business. Am I detained? Am I detained? Am I
I
detained?
just need to know what's happening.
Yeah, and I'm asking, am I detained? So I'm free to go. Am I free to go?
Well, I need to confirm your identity. So that's
You don't need to confirm my identity. I don't have to give it you. Till an offence has been committed, I do not have to
An
give it
offence
you.
has been committed?
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't.
You're telling me-
You turning up and saying an offence has been committed doesn't
Public
mean
order
one's been
offence
a.
has been committed.
No,
We
it
know it's
hasn't.
been committed, and you've just confirmed it by saying you've got footage of it on your phone.
Oh, wow.
You've literally just confirmed by saying I've got footage of that offence happening, a public order offence.
Okay.
Haven't you? You've just said that.
Okay. I said
So now
actually.
you're denying- you're denying that you said that.
What I
So you
actually
don't
meant
have
in
the
that.
footage.
What I meant in that is the footage here will show that I didn't at any point swear. the guy started going crazy at me, and I did actually say to him, bro, what you're doing now is a public order offence.
So potentially,
That's what I said to him. So you probably heard me say that on the
I also need
call.
your details if you are the victim of the public
But
order
I
offence.
don't public order
I just need
offence.
a
You think
name
I'm going to have somebody in trouble for a public order offence? Come on, mate.
Can I just ask, you know the details of security guard that came down from Amazon? And did you manage to get his name or anything?
No, only his identity. Yeah.
Identity?
Well, obviously, again, it's on the footage, isn't it?
Can you pass a description of the for us?
We're going to speak to everyone involved.
I'm going to quickly stop this and then I'll bring it back.
On a public highway, yeah?
Yeah.
It's just the issue becomes when you trespass, obviously that's a civil issue.
Of course.
And even more so if you're trying to get into buildings.
Of course.
So we just want to make sure that's not going to
That's not going to happen. And we spoke to this chap here. Fantastic. Nathan, innit? Nathan here. Hey, promotion for you, buddy. I will. I'll email him and say. I'll email him and
As long as
say.
you're, you know, in agreement that we're not going to be going on anyone else's land.
No. But I haven't, like I say, this guy seems to think he's going to, I don't know. You're not having my details. You're not having them. You might be able to take my mates.
Go over there and speak to them and take.
Don't. I've just told you I don't want you to.
Right, fine. On your way then.
If I'm free to go, I'm free to stay. So I won't be going nowhere, sir. So stop, trying to talk down to me.
Stand here pointing that in my face.
Well, then disappear. You're the one that's approached me today, not the other way around. I don't have to. It's a public place, and it's up to you to make privacy in a public place. So if you'd like to make privacy, then I suggest you maybe get in your two shiny cars with flashy lights, right, and have a conversation. But I will stay here for as long as I want. Listen, if you were to listen,
fair with people. I've been fair.
Bro, I don't. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. You haven't been fair with me. This video will show that you haven't been fair with me. No, you haven't.
I've not been fair with you. I've just asked you nicely to go on your way.
No, on your way. I don't have to go on my way. If I'm free to go, I'm free to stay.
Do what?
Exactly, I will. And you just worry about upholding the law.
I hope you don't mind me having a little bit of a rant here. I've been off for about 5 days because I've had computer issues. I've had to redo my laptop, get some more memory in there because it's jam-packed full now of corrupt coppers doing bad things. So I've had to upgrade the memory. But that aside, this interaction by BBA, very good. He's a great journalist, knows what he's talking about, doesn't put up with nonsense from the police. But I want to highlight one thing, and one thing you all should take massive note of. Stop thinking that the police are gods. Stop thinking that they can do what they want when they want. They can't. You should stop thinking that they are someone in a position of authority that gets to tell you what to do on a daily basis. And I'm not really talking to the people here who know this, who follow my channel, follow auditing. I'm talking to the people who are everyday citizens that don't really have a lot to do with the police, so don't really think about it a lot. Because one day it will happen to you. I've lost count of the amount of people that have contacted me that I know from normal everyday life that have always thought the police are a force for good and they can't put a foot wrong until something happens to them that they don't feel was fair. Now, I'm not telling you that all police are bad, they're not, but the vast majority all need looking at and scrutinising to the 8th degree. They need eyes on them all the time. Stop thinking they're people to be automatically respected, because they are not. I've got a list that I'm compiling now from 2010 right up to present day of the most horrendous constables that have done awful, awful things while on duty, and you will not believe the amount of names that I'm going through at the minute. It's taking me ages, and I'm probably 2% through it. This is something that you need to know and that you need to get into your brains. You need to know that you are a free citizen. If you've done nothing wrong, you've got to explain nothing to nobody. The police aren't there to be thought police. The police aren't there to be arbiters of the government that will just do anything that they like when they like. You've got rights, and if you don't act upon them, you're part of the problem. Thank you to BBA for showing me this video. Let me put it onto the channel. Please go over to his channel, go and subscribe. He's got great videos, great footage, not just of auditing, other things as well that I'm really keen on you to watch. I'll be in between, and I'll see you on the next one.
That was a good review. Mr. In Between. Nice one, mate.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that copper was a tit. I remember that one. He annoyed the shit out of me, that one did.
Yes. Yes. Oh, we haven't done in a while misconducts.
We haven't, no. I was actually thinking about that earlier on.
Yes, we were talking about it this morning. Gang misconduct reports?
There's tons. There's tons. I actually was thinking about buying the they've got a data file on officers who a comprehensive file on all officers who have been done for rape. I was thinking of buying that off them and just going through it. It's bound to be interesting, right?
Oh, yeah. I bet you it would be.
Kind of a bit pissed that they want to charge us for it, though, but I'd be happy to buy the data and make it publicly available to everybody, which is
I wondered if they will update it, if they'll keep it updated, or it's a one-time deal.
No, I think it's just a one-time deal. I imagine that's how it comes across. Like set periods, like you go buy from certain dates to certain dates, pick which dates you want. That's how it comes across. And it's like £10 for each file, each download.
Yeah.
One of the downloads was $25, $30 or something, £30. I don't remember what that one was, but yeah. It's annoying that this public information is restricted behind a paywall.
Yeah.
That's what's annoying, and I intend to change that. I mean, I can't do it on my own. It will take some effort, maybe a community, to put together a database of corrupt police officers in the UK, or even like a Brady List style. Website that can name and shame these bastards, because they are protected over here. It's hidden from public eye. The public hearings never have any members of the public that are actually at these hearings to hear what these depraved things that they say. And when they do put out notices that this officer is up for whatever allegations, they are deliberately vague about the information, because either A, these people want to profit from the information, right, because it's valuable to them, or B, basically they're getting away with, there is no transparency over here, and they're getting away with it. And it's just about time. It's about time the public just said, no, we ain't having this shit, man.
Yeah.
We ain't doing that. They keep getting away with shit,
Yep.
Like the Grenfell Tower. They passed the buck on that one. They got away with it, didn't they? You keep doing it to us. And with this tyrannical dictator that we have as a prime minister right now, it's just going to get even worse. Much worse.
Yep. And people aren't using the Brady list like they should.
No, they don't even know about it, Mulber. They really don't even know about it. They think it's for government use only. They don't realize that it's for everyone. It's for the public.
Yep.
It's the problem.
Yep. And I don't know how to get spread it even more. I have it on my channel. We link it here. I think we need to do a podcast on it.
I'd like to get Johan back on the show. Could you give us a rundown on it?
Yeah.
See if I can reach out to him.
We need to reach out to him again. We'll work on that in the morning. See what we can do. Get another email sent out to him. We'll get another email sent out to him in the morning.
Yeah. All right. Let's play another song.
Okay. I'm getting ready to pull another video, so play a song while I'm pulling the video.
Okay.
I tried a lot to see how it tastes. Go right on my tongue. I didn't wanna waste it. Said it doesn't hurt me, no. I just need a week to get my mind right. I could just watch you go. You don't mean a thing to me, no. You don't want commitment, just a good time. Only ever ring it when the mood's right. Then you go about your life. unattended. You don't know me anything but good, hey. That's the terms and conditions that we both said. Spending all this change got my heart spent. I want you to want me, you don't want me anything but good sex. Got me in the kitchen, saying yes, chefs. Tried to play it cool, but I'm a hot mess. I want you to want me, you want space, here's a now, river long. I know you like it when I ride it while I sing along. It makes me wetter to think I could love you enough that you wanna love me better. Like it, send it like a letter. You don't want commitment, just a good time. Only ever ring it when the mood's right. Then you go about your life. Leave me unattended. Oh, you don't know me anything but good, hey. That's the terms and conditions that we both said. Spending all this change got my heart spent. I want you to want me, you don't want me anything but good sex. Got me in the kitchen, saying yes, chefs. Tried to play it cool, but I'm a hot mess. I want you to want me. 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 I want you. Don't know me anything but good, hey, hey. That's the terms and conditions that we both said. Spending all this change got my heart spent. I want you to want me. You don't want me anything but good sex. You don't know me anything but good, hey. That's the terms and conditions that we both said. Spending all this change got my heart spent. I want you to want me, you don't want me anything but good sex. Got me in the kitchen, saying yes, chef. Try to play it cool, but I'm a hot mess. I want you to want me.
We have another video from Redacted. Volvo's just exposed the great electronic vehicle scam.
Latest car maker that's ditching plans to have an all-electric fleet by 2030. Last week, we reported that Ford and General Motors have also walked away from their EV goals. So automakers have been paying lip service to EV goals, but then leaving themselves room gradually to withdraw from that. So if you've been paying attention, we've been seeing this kind of curve where automakers made all kinds of lofty promises about electric vehicles when Joe Biden took office. And then the Biden administration promised that it would build out charging stations. And now that's all kind of petering out because it never was a well thought out plan to begin with. We have brought you that data from Michael Schellenberger, from Bjorn Lundberg, other serious environmental researchers who aren't just trying to throw around green ideas that sound good, but actually the math doesn't work out. What Volvo is saying now is that instead of going all electric by 2030, they're going to aim to turn 90 to 100% of its global sales to electrified vehicles, which also includes plug-in hybrids. So they're saying it won't be all electric. They're going to have some with some electric component, such as these plug-in vehicles, they say, because of a growing consumer demand. Well, we've covered that, how much consumers really want all electric vehicles. Now, hybrids are actually, though, gaining ground. Ford said the same thing when they announced that they would scale back their EV production. And actually, hybrids perform better on the road. Recall this report that we showed you when was this? In 2023 from Consumer Reports. They found that EVs from 2021 through 2023 model years encountered 80% more problems than vehicles propelled by internal combustion. So EVs have a lot of problems and we don't all know how to fix them, and you can't always find a mechanic to fix them. Interesting to note though, see the green there, that hybrids, and the difference between hybrids and plug-in hybrids. Now Volvo said they like these plug-in hybrids, but they actually seem to do worse than hybrids that have no plug-in component. So it seems that plug-in hybrids are kind of the worst of both worlds, whereas hybrids that don't have a plug-in component are the best of both worlds because you maximize your vehicle's gas mileage with an electric component that you don't then have to stop and charge. So Volvo's saying, though, they're still bullish on the plug-in hybrids for whatever reason. So maybe they have some improvement that we haven't seen since that report. Who knows? They say that EVs accounted for 20% of their sales in the second quarter of 2024. But another problem is where these are made. And we've been over this many times, that the US does not mine the components that go into EV batteries. We have them. We are resource rich in the United States, but environmentalists keep suing to stop the mining. So these environmentalists are fine with mining, let's say, cobalt in the Congo, where people get buried alive, kids get cancer, and women have stillbirths. But they don't want the US to do it safely with OSHA regulations because they're ignorant assholes. So where would Volvo even get these batteries? Not in the United States. And in fact, we saw in 2022, Jeep closed a plant in Illinois that made gas-powered cars in order to comply with the Biden administration's EV mandates. Jeep closed this factory and had to lay off 1,350 workers and move that plant to Mexico in order to make EVs that nobody wants. How would you feel if you were one of those people who were laid off to make cars that are not better for the environment and nobody wants? That would feel pretty terrible, wouldn't it? You probably would not be very happy with the Biden administration. Now, even if we didn't have tariffs with China messing up this whole production line, which we do, how the heck would we charge these EVs? Here's a reminder that if a city runs on coal power, EVs are charged with coal, and that's not better. If a city has fossil fuel powered energy plants, that's how those EVs are going to be charged. So fossil fuels will still be consumed. The only towns that have clean EV stations are those that run on nuclear power. And those are few and far between in the US, and especially in California, since Gavin Newsom decided to shut them down because he also is an ignorant asshole too. But still, the Biden administration is still full steam ahead on EV mandates.
Wow, I've
because
never
new
heard us
EPA
so much.
rules require that 56% of all new cars on the road be EVs by 2032. So then what happens if automakers won't make them, but the law stays in place? We will find out. I mean, you got to think that Trump would void those rules if he takes office, but we don't know. And that's not a sure thing. And also, the Biden administration has not done their job of building out the charging stations for these EVs that they want so badly. The infrastructure bill included $7.5 billion to build 500,000 public charging stations for EVs across the country. But this is how many they've actually built: 8, a whole 8 with $7.5 billion, which Philip did the math last week and pointed out that that's about $1 billion of taxpayer dollars
per charging station.
Per charging station.
Yeah, I mean, as Dean SNJ in the chat points out, Ford is losing $44,000 per EV.
Yes, yeah, and we talked about how they're going to write that down on their budget this year. Now, in 2023, The Guardian was warning about this. They published this research from the Climate and Community Project from the University of California, Davis. It points out a lot of things that people who don't worship the nonsensical green agenda altar have been saying for a long time. EVs are a brand new problem. Here's how they lay it out: that the U.S. transition to EVs could require 3 times as much lithium that's currently produced in the entire global market, causing needless water shortages, indigenous land grabs, and ecosystem destruction inside and outside its borders, It's warning that the U.S. dependent on cars in towns and cities falls drastically. The transition to lithium battery-powered vehicles by 2050 will deepen global environmental and social inequities linked to mining and may even jeopardize this BS global climate target, which we've talked about, and I can give you that math another time. So what are we going to do about it? If the states outlaw gas cars, which they may want to do, well, here's what The Guardian says we do is we walk. They're saying ambitious policies investing in mass transit and walkable towns and cities and robust battery recycling would slash the amount of extra lithium required in 2050 by 90%.
Well, this is exactly what they want, of course, because they want these 15-minute cities.
Right. Every time I put something up here like this, Clayton says, this is what they want.
Yes, this is what the globalists want. They want these freaking, yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever been to Dallas? Where like
Yes.
just driving through town, everything is like 6 lanes, 3 going one way, 3 going the other. Like, where is the walkability? Like, they're not just talking about like, I mean, that's nonsensical because you're not just talking about like the infrastructure around the EVs. You're going to have to rip up all the roads. You're going to have to redesign your cities. Like, what are you going to do? Or are we just going to be like, all right, Dallas, sorry. Walk
Well, that's what they want.
Like, it's just
Well, they do want that. They
That's
want
your whole day
they
walking
want
to
a
get
restructuring
something.
of these cities. They want these new sort of test bed cities where
Right.
you're going to have, the sort of Jeff Bezos city, the Bill Gates city. Can you imagine living in Bill Gates city? Yeah, where you won't drive, you will walk everywhere, you'll ride your bike. It'll be a 15-minute city. Everything will be controlled and monitored.
You'll wear a potato sack.
Yeah, you won't have clothes. You won't have clothes. You'll wear, and that's exactly what they want. They want you to walk. They don't want you to commute, and they don't want you to commute to offices. And this is exactly what a lot of big investors are now doing with their office spaces. They're closing them down. They're moving them remotely.
Right. But again, that's not what we signed up for. When we signed up for EVs, we wanted to switch to EVs that we can drive, not EVs that we cannot drive and then we have to walk, proving even further that it was a scam all along. And anyone who was studying knew that. But
you mean the EVs that you could drive when it gets freezing outside and the batteries will work, like that type of EV?
I suppose.
Yeah.
I suppose. Go ahead. Dave.
Really now over on X said, no offense, but 40% of Americans could probably use the walk-in. So.
Well.
Well,
that's a whole other ball of wax.
Yeah,
right.
But it's nice to have the choice. It's nice to have the choice.
Yeah. Clayton walks our daughter to school every morning, and she is a beast about it. She hates it. So.
Yeah. Her birthday is coming up on September 12th, and she said, can we take the car on my birthday? I was like, my legs are so tired. And I'm like, there's no laziness in the Morris family. Get your ass out the door. Let's go, let's go, let's go. She said, my legs are so tired. I'm like, you just woke up. How are your legs tired?
Yeah. It's the baby of the family, I tell you.
She would love a 15-minute city.
I suppose.
Move her to a 15-minute city.
That's the kind of people you're going to have to live with is babies.
She wants a 5-minute city.
Right.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, let us know what you think of that.
He's not a bad person. He's a very good man. Please. Our son is like, he just has us. Please have a heart. Please look at me.
I'm looking at you.
You're not capable of changing your mind?
Not after we have placed hands on you and said you were under arrest.
Officer Dillon.
I'm not arguing with you.
But you're a human being. You're a human being. I can see it in your eyes. You are a human.
They're not human. They gave that right to call themselves human the minute they put a fucking uniform on.
Remember the other day I was telling you, remember we had a lithium battery fire?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
I don't know if everybody knows that lithium batteries, you can't just put them out with water on those car fires with those batteries. You just can't put them out with car fires. They had a big fire out in in San Diego County. And it took over 48 hours for that fire to burn out. In that fire. Over 48 hours. On that fire we were talking about.
You see the fireball that erupted. Did you watch that video? The fireball that erupted in the fire. It was huge, man. It was like a bomb.
Yeah.
Hollywood special effects.
Yeah. Yeah. It was unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. And I can't believe all these they're pulling out of Biden and Harris's Green New Deals on the cars by 2030. It's not practical. Yeah, I can't even talk right now. And I think states are realizing it. I think states are realizing that it's not going to happen because there's oh. Well, I guess leaked videos out of the DA's office of Alan Bragg's has just revealed charges that were stacked against Donald Trump. So I wonder if that case is going to fall apart now.
Yeah, I think they're going for a civil war. They want to split America into two halves. It's the only way they can justify losing to China. Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering if that case is going to fall apart now that evidently somebody...
If they've got all this technology, what are they actually using it for? I mean, the technology, is it just war? War? Is that it? Is that all they got? Just war, technology for war.
Oh.
The only thing that these people can actually create is weapons of destruction. So, yeah, they just want to use their little new toys that they've got. They've got an endless war about to unpack before our eyes. Our troops are already on the ground in Ukraine. And now the Marines being targeted in NATO countries. If Hezbollah is attacking Marines in Turkey, I mean, what's that about? Turkey's supposed to be a NATO ally.
Yeah.
Does that mean we have to start dropping bombs on Turkey? Because they got bombs as well, right? They've even got a nuke or a few. God knows how many nukes they've got because no one's been paying attention.
Yeah. Here's a good one. Here, stops mass shooting, gets arrested by cops.
So bad in America that you were arrested for doing something good for your neighbor. And beyond that, you were arrested and jailed for stopping a mass shooting that was in progress. That is what just happened in Hawaii. Take a look at this. This is beyond belief.
First at 6, loved ones have identified Courtney Raymond Arakaki as one of the 4 people killed in Waianae on Saturday, including rampage suspect Hiram Silva. Police say Silva was shot to death by his neighbor, Richard Keamo Karnate, who was arrested and released the next day.
Karnate is the hero in this story. Karnate got arrested by police. Karnate was imprisoned by the cops, who should have been there to protect, but can't be there because they can't be everywhere at once. So the hero of the story goes to jail.
Karnate's attorney tells us he was protecting his home and family against more violence. Daryl Huff has more on that and new details revealed today by HPD's chief.
The chief said many aspects of this horrible crime are still being investigated, but he did answer key questions about whether the weapons involved were legally owned and why the man who shot the suspect was arrested.
The Campbell family was hosting their annual Labor Day weekend gathering of family and close friends, and there were only about 15 people left when Hiram Silva's front loader roared into their yard and smashed cars and drums of fuel into the covered lanai.
So let's keep this into perspective. This guy comes onto somebody else's property with heavy equipment, a front loader loaded with 55-gallon drums that they later found out were fuel. He's intending to do a lot of damage. He runs into the house. He jumps out of the heavy equipment and starts shooting at people, kills 3 people. People rush to the backyard in fear for their lives, wondering if they're going to be next. He's got a fish in a barrel zone scenario, the shooter does. And then a neighbor comes from across the way and he ends the carnage. And he's the guy that
How you want to get the back room?
I mean, this guy was intent on killing and hurting as many
One
people.
sec.
Yep.
This was as evil as I've seen. And, you know, my client's got his children there. He's got family members there, his mother-in-laws. I mean, they were terrified. And when I saw him this morning, and probably today and for a while after that, he's not going to get over this for a long time.
Here's the front loader right here. This is a huge piece of equipment. This guy planned on taking as many lives with him as he possibly could. This guy was literally insane.
This is awful.
Attorney Michael Green's client is 42-year-old Richard Keamo Karnate, who used his legally registered handgun to kill Silva after Silva shot 5 people, 3 women fatally.
He was certainly concerned for his children. I think his mother was taking a shower or a bath. She ran and she was completely undressed in the backyard. People were hiding in the backyard, cowering, waiting to see what he was going to do to them.
Despite that, Green does not dispute the police decision to detain Keamo Karnate overnight.
We are a non-stand your ground state. Even if you had a license to carry, if you're an individual that discharges a firearm that is involved in injuring another person, you will more than likely, if not almost guarantee, you're going to be arrested. There will be an investigation as to the facts and circumstances, and we will present that case to the prosecutor's office.
Let me just say, I totally understand being detained for questioning. Hey, we got to sort things out. You could be the gunman. I totally get that. But then when you find out from witnesses, when you find out from this guy, when you do all your investigation, you find out, oh, this is the good guy. We shouldn't place cuffs on him. We shouldn't kidnap him. We shouldn't fingerprint him or take him to jail. When you find that out, there's no way this guy should have spent a minute, let alone a day in jail. Treating the hero as a criminal.
His office.
The chief confirmed that Silva was carrying a rifle and a handgun when he attacked the Keamo home. Neither was registered. He urged people who have potentially violent disputes with neighbors to reach out to police.
Here we go. Listen to this. In the context of what we're talking about, this guy who drives this front loader into a house, shoots 5 people, kills 3, is on a rampage. In that context, the police chief says this.
Call 911, let the police handle the situation. We're equipped with the right resources and information to come to the families, talk about it, and then help.
And I'm more concerned with
I just got to hear it again. In the context of an active shooter mass casualty event, This police chief wants you to
call 911. Let the police handle this.
Oh, there's a gunman coming down aisle 5 in the grocery store. I better call 911. There's a guy who just rammed the front of my house and it's caving in. It looks like there's fuel spilling all over the place. Oh, 5 people just got shot. We're all running in the backyard wondering if we're going to live. I better call 911. Maybe it'd be a good idea to call 1911. Maybe Glock 22. Maybe it'd be a good idea to call Mr. 357. He's saying, hey, we're equipped to handle this. Now, when seconds count, police are minutes away, but we're equipped. So when we show up, no, hey, this man shot a gunman. This man put an end to the carnage. No, he's sitting there going, hey, just call 911. Don't worry. We're the professionals. We'll take care of it. And if we find out that you were the hero on the scene, well, we're taking you in.
Situation. We're equipped with the right resources and information to come to the families, talk about it, and then help.
And I'm more concerned with retaliation right now. I'm hoping the police department down there will have at least enough police.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Somebody there, so something bad doesn't happen again.
The chief did not make an estimate about when his investigation will be complete. He says detectives still have tons of evidence to go through that was collected at the chaotic scene.
Now, let me just go ahead and give both sides of this story, because not all cops are as checked out as this police chief right here. What's his name? Joe Logan. Honolulu Police Chief Joe Logan. Not all cops are checked out like that. As a matter of fact, what Police Chief Joe Logan should have done is, hey, we've got a hero. This is what we want to see more of. Not, this is not a stand your ground state. We don't want you defending yourself. That's our job to defend you. That's utter BS. And we have an example of that right here. Remember this? Armed hero stopped mass shooter at Indiana Mall. This is at the Greenwood Mall, and the hero on the scene is 22-year-old Elisha Dickin. I want to show you what the police chief said, the Greenwood, Indiana police chief. The police chief said that Mr. Dickin had shown proficient and sound tactics in firing at the gunman with a handgun from quite a distance. From what I understand, it was like 40 yards. He pinpointed the shooter. He was able to take aim, take position, and end the life of the shooter before the shooter ended the lives of other people. Despite having no law enforcement or military training, that probably worked in his benefit, by the way. Mr. Dickin also gestured for other shoppers to flee behind him as he engaged and closed in on the suspect, said the chief. He fired 10 rounds. Mr. Dickin, who was lawfully carrying a concealed pistol. Now, what if he was unlawfully carrying one and he was still the hero on the scene? What if he had a gun that wasn't registered? Would he go to jail? That's how ridiculous gun laws are. You can actually, because of some law written on the books, you could have a guy save the life of a family member of a police chief or judge, and that guy's still going to go to jail because they're just following orders. We didn't write the laws. We just enforce them. Mr. Dickin was at first handcuffed and questioned by police before his version of the events was confirmed by CCTV footage. Many more people, this is the police chief, many more people would have died last night if not for a reasonable armed citizen that took action very quickly within the first 2 minutes of the shooting. Some say he took down the active shooter within 15 to 20 seconds at 40 yards with a handgun. I will say his actions were nothing short of heroic. That's what we should have been hearing from Police Chief Joe Logan, but we didn't. Why? Because you've got situation locked down in police state in Honolulu. It is, according to Everytown USA, which is absolutely anti-Second Amendment, it is number 6 in the country for gun law strength, down from number 3 last year. They love this. The higher you are, like the lower you are, the better they think it is, because they want you to be disarmed. They want you to be at the mercy of law enforcement agents who say, hey, you got a situation unfolding before you like that? Is your life ebbing away as seconds pass and the gunman is making his way toward you in the backyard or in your classroom or in Greenwood Mall? Don't worry. Pull out your cell phone. Call the police. We've got the resources it takes to handle that kind of situation. I don't care if you have an F-16 fighter jet. If you don't get there till after I die, the only resource that's going to benefit my family is a body bag to take my carcass away. What do you think about this? There's a lot of people who are expressing their grave disdain over what the police chief said. And they're like, you better make your state a stand your ground state. You better get rid of those restrictive gun laws that cost lives like crazy. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police in the comment section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list or my website, highimpactflix.com. If you want to support the channel further, the links are in the description. Grab a shirt, become a channel member, but more importantly, understand that in times of universal deceit, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. I will see you in the next video.
Wow.
It almost sounds like we're in the Minority Report. Because now, right? Your kid does something and you don't know anything about it. You've tried to get your kid help. You've warned the proper people. They can charge you for that child's act.
Even though you called them for help and asked them to help you.
Yeah.
And they still, yeah. This is the insane upside down world we've all.
I mean, look, as bad as what happened in Georgia, the father's being charged for simply buying his kid a pew-pew for Christmas.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up, back up, back up. In November, the kid had threatened to shoot school up.
So
yeah, and the authorities went and talked to him.
Yeah.
And the FBI knew about it.
And the FBI knew about it. That should have been a red flag for that father to get that boy some help.
Yeah, and then they're talking about charging the mother too, even though the mother just called. There's like a 10 or 15-minute phone call with the school, like 40 minutes before it happened, saying, hey.
No. It was 30 minutes before. She made a 10-minute phone call.
I heard 40.
The counselor is no longer on the school rolls.
Yeah, because
that's failure.
That should have been, we're going on lockdown, getting law enforcement here.
Correct. So the school failed too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of failures in this. But the father should have never, the father should have locked his guns. Father should have never bought the child a gun because the child had a problem. The father should have taken action on his guns. I'm a gun owner. My children are gun owners. I'm a responsible gun owner. My guns are locked. When there is a problem in the home, the first thing, the guns should be locked and secured. If there's a problem with a child in the home, guns should be removed from the home. I'm a certain believer of that. Stern believer of it. If there's a child, the problem with a child in the home and it involves the gun should automatically be removed. If not from, I'm not saying to the cops, maybe should be removed to another family member's home.
Either like family member's home or a gun range.
To be secured. The father should have never bought the child a gun. Period. Once the FBI was notified and he knew that the child had problems, he should have never allowed the child with a gun.
Quiet.
Never. It should have been automatically red flagged. That child should have been in counseling, not only through the school, but outside the school. From what I'm reading and learning, the mother's been in and out of jail for 17 years. There's drugs.
Yeah. But what I would want to see, when did the father buy the gun? Was it after the FBI talked to him or
Bought
before
it for
the
Christmas.
FBI talked to him?
After he bought it for Christmas. FBI.
I know they said Christmas, but they didn't say what year. Was it before
Right
or after?
Right after. Right after. He bought it right after.
Then, why didn't the FBI red flag him in the system?
Bingo.
To delay the sale.
Bingo. That's why there is flaws, and I said it the other day. There is flaws in our systems. Just like this guy in Kentucky. He was arrested previously on terrorism and charged with terrorism.
The terroristic threatening over here is BS. Okay.
Okay.
I can sit there and say I'm going to come beat your ass and you're in Kentucky. That's terroristic threatening. That's what it is here.
But
it's simple assault, pretty much in any other state.
But he should have been red flagged. He should have been red flagged in the system. The judge never did the paperwork on that and put him under the red flag law.
The problem is if they charged it as a felony, that should have automatically went to the FBI.
So a lot of felonies are not red flagged. The paperwork is not being done and not properly put in the system.
Yeah, but something with that guy, it doesn't make sense that he went by an AR the same day he done it. Unless he's trained on that thing, I don't think he used the AR to shoot him. I think he used a high-powered sniper rifle.
Well, we've got to wait for the ballistics to come back.
Yeah.
A lot of, and that's the problem with our systems here in the United States, are backlogged. A lot of our records are backlogged and not being properly submitted.
I mean, you do have states that submit everything properly, and then you have other states that are just lazy as shit and don't.
Right. It's just like Mellows and I work together here on the show. And Mellows and I every morning get together and we sit down and we plan out our show. And we do our emails every morning, and he'll say, email this person, email that person, email this person. And I sit and I do the emails right there. And I say to him, we got emails back from this person, this person, this person, this person, this person. And I have files for everybody that we get emails back from. And I can go to them and I can pull up every file. And from every person, because I have everybody in their own personal file. And I know who I've emailed, who I got back responses back from. And we work together. And I have, our shows lined up in a file. So our shows are lined up and we know what we're doing. And courtrooms, you have your judge, you have your clerk, and then you have paperwork's passed down, and sometimes it gets lost. And then they have it sent to the DA's office, and the DA has assistant DA, then they have the paperwork here, and it gets lost. And just like in New York City, they don't have enough DAs to prosecutors to friggin' just went up.
So like prosecute and investigate?
Prosecutors to investigators to anywhere around the whole thing, to judges. And cases are getting thrown out. The felonies are getting thrown out. And there's rape cases that are getting thrown out. attempted murder cases are getting thrown out. And cases that shouldn't be thrown out are getting thrown out. And this is not only happening in New York State, it's happening in Pennsylvania, it's happening in Kentucky, Oklahoma, Texas, Arizona, California. It's happening across the United States. And
yeah, I know like a lot of prosecutors, they're going to grand juries to see if it can, before wasting everybody's time, they'll go to a grand jury and try to get an indictment.
They're getting thrown out because they're not getting, they may get a grand jury indictment, but they aren't getting all the way to court. And by the time they get to court, they're having to dismiss the cases because they didn't get prosecuted in time. Because if you don't get a prosecution in over 3 years, they have to throw the case out.
Yes and no. That there is
a violation.
If you waive your right to a speedy trial, then they have whatever the statutory limitation is on that crime. They have to prosecute it in. But most felony crimes now have lifetime prosecution.
Not in every state.
But he is
like
right,
their
though.
capital
Waive
offenses.
your right to a speedy trial. That's why they go for with the public defenders. They cop a plea. That's why they go for pleas. Most of the people, they just get them on a plea.
Yeah, usually when you get arraigned on the charges, they ask you if you want to waive your right to a speedy trial, and if you say yes, they could take the next 5 years to prosecute you.
Right. Well, meanwhile, you're rotting in some cell waiting. This is true.
Yeah.
We saw that. We see a video we played the other day.
Yeah. Yeah. The other day. But it's getting now where the judges are throwing the cases out.
Yeah, it's purely because they just don't have the logistics, the manpower to do it all.
Yeah. The judges are actually throwing the cases out.
Yeah.
Over here, they've gone into like the courts went all the way up to like midnight every day just to get through the mass of people that they arrested.
They're actually finding loopholes. When cases get to 3 to 4 to 5 years old, they're finding loopholes to throw the cases out.
Yeah. I know when Judge Manning or something, I think was her name, down in Fulton County, Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, when they were broadcasting their court cases, some of those people were sitting in jail 3, 4, 5 years before being indicted.
Yep.
They were arrested, but were never formally charged, and we're waiting for the DA to indict you, but you're going to sit here until they do.
Yep.
To me, that's a violation of the 8th Amendment, violation of the 6th.
Yeah.
But now they're actually, they're actually starting to throw them out because, think about it. They're closing prisons. Where are they going to put them?
Oh, hell, I think Kentucky's getting ready to build some more, and there's other states that are getting ready to build more private prisons.
Mega prisons.
New York State's closing 5.
Well, they're going to build these 5-minute cities. There'll be prisons, won't they? Of sorts.
Hey.
The 15-minute cities.
Yeah.
Well, they've started over here in the U.S. with that.
Yeah, we've got them over here as well.
They just haven't implemented what England has done yet. If you go outside of it in so many days, you get fined so much. They haven't done that, but they're starting to.
Only with a car. So if you drive your car out, you need permission. Clearly, you don't need. Oh, actually, they did. allude to that most people that you can go out of your city like 100 times a year, but any more than that, you would have to ask for permission or something, or you'd have
I
to.
heard it was like 150 pounds every time after that
for the car.
Car.
To drive your car out of it, because they've blocked off certain roads, so you only have to go through one. There's only one way in and out, where they've got all the cameras situated. So if you come in and out, they catch you on a camera, you get an automatic ticket to your door.
You're kidding me.
No. People have been chopping them down here. You've been seeing what they've been doing to the cameras over here. They're burning them, chopping them down. And yeah.
I mean, hell, they're putting up flock cameras everywhere. Hell, law enforcement throughout the nation has just signed a massive contract with FedEx to put flock cameras, license plate reader cameras, facial recognition cameras on their trucks. And it all goes back to a central server that law enforcement has access to and will notify law enforcement if you have a warrant. You could be walking down the street, next thing you have 5 cops on you. And you're wondering why. Because you could have a warrant out that you don't know about.
It was only one place they had cameras in New York State. Now they've got cameras in other places. They've been able to put cameras now in other areas and license plate readers.
Yeah.
Because Syracuse now has license plate readers.
Yeah. Oh, what was it? There was cops down in Oklahoma because some people left their kids in the car, and they told the suspects, look, these facilities have better security and cameras than we do. They have facial recognition. They're tied to a lot of different agencies, and they can pick you up. You could be clearing the back parking lot, and you think they would look like an ant. No, they have clear images. Yep. And they know everything about you before you ever step foot inside the casino. Your financial records, all of it.
Oh yeah, casinos, they got better freaking than anybody.
Right. They had facial recognition before people even knew what facial recognition was.
Oh yeah, those casinos are wild.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, the world we're starting to become, where there's
Oh, yeah.
global surveillance.
Oh yeah.
The normalization of it is what's concerning.
Yeah, but America kind of allowed it to happen after 9/11 with the Patriot Act. Nobody ever.
It's not like someone like Edward Snowden didn't risk his life to warn us all, right? And everyone just fucking kind of ignored it.
Yeah, especially with the Patriot Act. When they passed that, nobody questioned it.
Yeah, well, they had us
hook, line, and sinker
with that one. They had us hook, line, and sinker with that one. They got us with the weapons of mass destruction, the terrorism, the Osama bin Laden, the Saddam Hussein. They bombarded us with a multiple layer of psychological operations that we demanded they do this. We begged them to do this because it was the only thing to do to save us, to protect us. You see, that's the game that they play. They psychologically manipulate us into willingly accepting our own enslavement. And that's the art of the game. That's the craft that they play on us.
Yeah, because it all ties back to, I believe it's MK Ultra.
Well, look at all these idiots voting for either side. I mean, seriously, there's only one guarantee.
I don't like either side. I think both.
I mean, there's only one thing I can guarantee. Yeah, there's one thing I can guarantee from both sides of the coin, right? They are both going to spend trillions of dollars. I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
They're both going to give trillions of dollars to Big Pharma, the military-industrial complex, all the usual suspects.
Yeah,
right.
You say pharma, oil, military,
Wall Street. Oh, especially when they collapsed. You remember last time when they collapsed and they literally robbed us.
The whole banking system. Yeah,
we had to bail them out. They blackmailed us. They literally blackmailed us. We had to
It's
borrow
because
money from them in order to give it back to them to bail them out. I mean, check that logic out.
yeah, it's the banking system is what runs pretty much every damn government.
The bank collapses, so we borrow money from the bank to borrow it back to the bank in order to save the bank from collapsing. I mean,
Yeah.
check that. Make that make sense to me.
Oh, it's because what Morgan, Rockefeller, Rothschilds wanted with the Federal Reserve. They're the ones that created the Federal Reserve.
It was a money grab, basically.
Yeah.
Right? They overinflated the market, deliberately crashed the economy in order for them to blackmail us into basically stealing our money from us, right? And we had to do it. We didn't have a choice. Over here, we bailed out multiple banks, and now they were publicly owned. And our then Prime Minister, Mr. Rishi Sunak, who was a treasurer at the time, he sold our interest in those publicly trading those banks, right? Those publicly owned banks, for pennies. We didn't get nothing back, right? We didn't get our money back that we spent on those shares, right? And now those shares are soaring. And then with the special, we had our Liz Truss Prime Minister for 5 minutes, but she did the most damage. She lifted the bankers' bonuses, right? They had a limit to how much the bankers had a limit to how much they could reward themselves for a job well done, right? Well, this clever fucking dickhead who was in there for 5 fucking minutes and fucked everything up, she decided to lift those banker bonuses restrictions. So now those bankers, those very same wankers that fucked us over in the first place, are now able to give themselves unlimited amount of bonuses with our money, without our fucking say so, because they oversee themselves, right? There's no oversight for these people. So get ready for another crash, everybody. Thank you, Miss Liz Truss and Mr. Rishi Sunak for your part, and Mr. Boris Johnson for taking us into a never-ending war. Thank you, Mr. Prime Ministers, for a job well done, you scummy fucking sacks of shit. Worthless, useless shit.
So pretty much your banks are like our law enforcement. They investigate themselves and regulate themselves.
Yeah, all banks do, man. Even yours do.
Yeah.
Federal Reserve is not federal, and it doesn't have any reserves. Put it that way.
No, it's private. It's owned by the Morgans, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, the Vanguards, BlackRock, Soros, you name it.
They regulate themselves, you see. And they say, "Oh, that sounds good. Let's give ourselves a little pat on the back, a nice little bonus," and we just ripped off the whole fucking.
I think JP Morgan's allowed. There's a thing going on over here right now where people are writing checks and throwing them in ATMs and pulling money out, and are getting hit for check kiting.
The stock market right now is a sham, right? There is no stock market, right? The stock market is overinflated and it's controlled. It's a monopoly, right? The top few companies, corporations in the world own and control all the controlling interest of every trading company, every publicly trading company on the floor, on every market, in every fucking market, right? They own the controlling interest. And in some of those companies who are too stubborn to allow these people to come muscle in, right? Those are the ones who have the stiffest competition and the massive amount of regulations, and they get hacked and they get fucking sidelined and fucked over by their own government, and then they get bullied into releasing shares and allowing these fuckers into the board, right, to control their interests, right? And that's how they muscle in. That's how they monopolized every fucking publicly trading company on the fucking market today. Not one of them has escaped these people's grasp. Believe me on that. Go and check it for yourself. You can go to Yahoo Finance and bring up every fucking company that's publicly trading, and I guarantee you're going to find the 10 usual suspects at the top of the list. and they all own each other, right? So it's not like there's 10 different fucking corporations. No, those corporations all own each other. So it all boils down to the handful of people that own them all.
Yeah,
right?
it all comes down to like it comes back to like BlackRock,
Yeah.
Vanguard, and there's like one other.
Berkshire Hathaway owns fucking so much of this one, and he owns some. It's stock swaps. That's what they do. They swap stocks. I'll give you shares of my company. You give me shares of your company. That's a mutual destruction, right? You know, I've got interest in your company. You've got interest in my company. Now we stand united, and we fuck everyone else over. Do you know what I mean? So that's how they've muscled in and taken over the entire fucking stock market. Not just the London Stock Exchange or Wall Street or fucking every fucking stock exchange. Every country.
Pretty much the world stock.
The world, man. People think Russia and China are not under the influence of these people. They very much are. Every single one of them are. Every country on this planet, unless it's a car park, is under their control. This perpetual war that they're trying to create with China and Russia on the one side and the Western world on the other is their design. They own and control both sides of the coin. They fund both sides of the fucking ponds, the argument.
Yeah,
just like they did in the Nazi Second World War, just like they did in the First World War, just like they did in the Napoleon fucking war. They've been doing this to us over and over again for fucking countless decades, millennia, right?
Yeah, pretty much these guys want what China has, where you have a credit score and like a public credit score, a social credit score, and after a while, if you screw that up, screw you, you're cut off from your money, you're cut off from your housing, you pretty much don't exist to them.
They control it all, man. Every single corner of this planet, they control it.
Yeah.
There isn't a country on this planet that isn't beholden to the bankers. Not Russia, not China, not no one.
There might be a new, maybe not.
Not one.
Happened. There might
not
be
one. I challenge you to find me one country that does not depend on the bankers. It does not have the World Bank inside it. Iran. There you go. Korea.
Yeah.
North Korea. There you go. North Korea and Iran.
The rift that's happening in Africa right now. Once that finally breaks off, now eventually, the bankers will own it. But until that happens,
Afghanistan, this is Scooby. This is to Scooby. Afghanistan, right, was bought and sold, right, to these corporations, right. Afghanistan is worth $4 trillion in natural minerals, right, and that's what the fucking shit is all about. Currently, right now, China wants to build what they call the Belt and Road Project. That it largely depends on running right through Afghanistan. So the next phase in their little whatever the fuck it want to call it, in their new fourth industrial revolution or whatever it is for them to build the infrastructure, the rail infrastructure that will link China to the rest of the world, which will include running multiple train lines and roads through Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan, Pakistan.
what about Syria?
All through Syria, Lebanon, all of those countries will be affected. You know, Israel wants to build a new canal that will link all these up. Fucking Saudi Arabia, they want to get in on these fucking these new rail and link connections for their new mega cities that they want to build these new projects.
Hippie. That means the Bush family is going to make a bunch of money.
Bush? Yeah, Bush is, you can guarantee Bush is making money.
Oh yeah, he's in bed with Saudi Arabia.
Yes, Saudi Arabia, they all are, man. OPEC, for instance. So yeah, we are well and truly screwed, right? They have silenced us, right? And they've done that in a very ingenious, clever way by invading this mass invasion, right, of the third world into the Western world is pure, in my eyes, is done purely to silence us, because we now cannot unite behind one common enemy, right? One, do you get what I'm saying? Because we are so much divided, and they've more or less guaranteed that by inviting the third world into the West, right?
Yeah,
so
the whole Great Replacement.
Yeah, it's the old Roman rule, isn't it? Divide and conquer. I mean, we have never been more divided in the history of mankind. Think about it. Never, ever have we ever been so more divided than we are at this moment in time. This is history in the making.
Yeah, because I think the last time we were this divided, that when we had the Revolutionary War, at least for America, against the Brits.
Yeah, you didn't win that war, unfortunately.
No, everything was settled.
Yeah. What you should have done was get on your fucking boats, come over here and take the fucking king's head off. Then maybe all of us would have been all right by now.
Yeah.
Now that would have been a win, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, 1776 isn't when the Declaration of Independence was signed. It was actually
1791, I believe.
It was actually when the Bavarian Illuminati was founded, right? And the then Freemasons who wrote the independence created the document and signed it and called it the Great Experiment.
Yeah. I wish I could find this video, because there was somebody that actually looking into our Constitution, Bill of Rights, and all that, and found some documents to where it technically, by his opinion, it technically expired in 2012. That the Constitution is no longer technically a legal document or legal binding with the UK. That there was
it's illegal anyway. It's immoral and illegal. But the Constitution, right, was written in two parts, right? In first part was to ensure, right, that no government could basically, it was to limit the scope of authority. That no government could ever violate these rights. They could create statutes and acts with the consent of the governed, but they could never take these rights away because they are unalienable, right? They cannot be taken, right? The right to freedom of speech, the right to freedom of press, the right to freedom. You're free to worship any religion you wish. All of these things are fundamental to a free democracy. Without them, you cannot have a free democracy. Without the 5 parts of the First Amendment, you have no freedom. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's why they are unalienable. That's why they cannot be taken away from them. That's why the Constitution was written, so that it would limit the scope of authority, to limit that they could never, these rights should be basically never be infringed, right? But they do, because, those who want to control, they're a direct fucking, a shackle. They're like shackle those people who want to control. And that's exactly why the Constitution was written, so that these people could never take control. They're not supposed to control us. They're supposed to protect us. They get their roles switched. They become our rulers and masters instead of our protectors and, security, safety, And look at the officers, basically, the police, the disdain that they have. Most of the people that are handpicked, and I believe they are handpicked, they're chosen for the job. Anybody who has that inclination that they're going to join the police force and they're going to do some good, right, is quickly stamped out of them. And then they either leave the force because they realize that there's nothing good that they could do there, right? Or they become indoctrinated. And they, through peer pressure, through illogical thinking, through lack of education and training, right? They just do what humans do, right? They just go and fuck shit up. But unfortunately for them, they are supposed to be held at a much higher standard than the rest of us, since they're supposed to lead by example. They enforce laws, right, that they break frequently every day. So how could you put how could the public put their trust in these people when we trust them with our children and then they hurt them? When we trust them with our most vulnerable and they piss on them and they shit on them and they hurt them and they kill them and they shoot them in the face and they do all these horrible things, right? When they're supposed to be
it's
the
because
ones
of
that
our justice system and our courts.
Right.
Our courts pretty much said, "Oh, we don't care if you break the law. You don't have a duty to protect the citizens. Have at it."
We all have a duty to protect the citizens. This is I don't get it. Fucking the principles of policing, right? Was written by the modern day policing was written by Sir Robert Peel, right? And he explains to us that the police, the people are the police, and the police are the people. You understand? That we don't need the police, right? I can make an arrest on somebody who's committing a crime. Me, I have no powers of arrest, but I can make an effective arrest as long as I have the qualified requirements. You know, if I witness this person committing an indictable offense, if I, you know, like for instance, I don't know, some robberies, you know, rob some old lady right in front of me and I happen to pounce on him and grab him and pin him down on the floor, right? I'm not going to get done for assault. I just basically effected a citizen's arrest. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, as long as I use reasonable force, of course, and if I break his face and I, you know, put him in hospital, then yeah, I might have used of excessive force and I could be charged with that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we all have a duty to each other, to one another. If we live in a society, right, that we all cherish and value, and we want things to be better. We want everybody else to make it better. We don't want to contribute to making it better. We want to continue doing the shit that made it shit in the first place. You can't want something that's better, you know, to improve something while continuing to do things that made it shit in the first place. You know, it doesn't make any sense. You have to walk the walk, like Gandhi said. You know what I mean? You have to be the change.
Yeah.
Scooby says, you know, the Masons always seem to get the blame. 2 points. One,
yes, they do.
One, I don't believe they're all bad. 2, Catholics can't be Masons. They have their own things that's similar, but nobody ever mentions them.
No.
Mellow, my good man, do you have an answer to these problems you point out, other than spreading awareness to the problems?
I think it's incumbent upon all of us to check on our government and ensure that they are doing their job correctly, right? And to remind them that the will of the people is the power that they wield, right? And only when all of us stand up and speak, have the same mind to keep and scrutinize our government and keep an eye on our government, that's when they're going to start being afraid of us. And I think the only way out of this is to make them afraid of us, you know, because when the government fears the people, we have liberty. And when the people fear the government, we have tyranny. So we need to start making them afraid of us. We need to scrutinize every single one of them. And you can't just wait on the odd person. Oh, he's got a good channel. He's good at doing it. No, you need to not just support him and watch his videos. You know, be inspired by it and go out and check on your own government. You know, because these people are running roughshod over all of us, right? By the behest of the globalists. They are under orders to do these things. If they tell them to start giving us fines for wearing red shoes, they are going to go ahead and do it because they have no idea about oaths that they swore. They don't give a shit about oaths.
Yeah,
most of them are Freemasons. So if they are Freemasons and they swear 2 oaths, that means they're oath breakers because they can't serve 2 masters. You can't swear an oath to the crown and to serve the people and to protect and preserve the rights while swearing an oath to the Freemason Brotherhood, right? That contradicts you. You know, you understand? You can't serve two masters. So they're all oath breakers, right? Get that right.
Yeah, but
Freemasons, no, Freemasons are not bad. I know a few Freemasons. They're not bad. But the Bavarian Illuminati are bad, right? Not all Freemasons are Illuminati, but all Illuminati are Freemasons. Now remember that.
Yeah, but I also believe what Thomas Jefferson said with the Tree of Liberty, that from time to time it needs to be cleansed with the blood of patriots and tyrants.
Yes. Yes, this is a fact.
I think the time has come down to that where blood might have to be shed. I don't think our voices are going to work anymore, because for the fact you have people that are going to put tyrants in
Advocating
office.
for violence is not something that I would do.
I'm not advocating for it, but it just
there is
seems
no
it's,
but. At the end of the day, they have the monopoly on violence. They want us to rise up and get angry and agitated. Look how easily they quelled us over here in the UK, right? They'll just make new laws and fuck us all over. We can't play to their tune, right? We can't play that song. We need to educate ourselves, and we need to scrutinize them. We need to learn the law better than they do, and we need to use the law while we still have it. You can't have rights if you don't use them. We need to start exercising those rights and using them. Even if it means being imprisoned, we need to use them. Because, you know, all right, they might put 5, 10, 15 of us to 100 of us in prison for exercising our rights. But that's the stupidity. That's where we need to take it and challenge it in a court and win in this court through logic and law. That's why we need to educate ourselves. We need to challenge these people on their level and play their fucking 5D chess game, not this stupid chess game that we're playing right now. We are literally playing to their little tunes. We are literally following their little commands. They say bark, we bark. They say look over there, we look over there.
Remember, support, I told you we are going to have a lot of calls for schools all over the country. All over the country.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be surprised. I know, like Eastern Kentucky, I know a lot of schools around Laura County are going to be closed, but they may end up closing all the schools in Eastern Kentucky until they find them.
Here we go. Investigated threats of schools. Now, New Jersey schools are closed. Areas of New Jersey schools that's closed because of threats.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be doubted. We're going to have a lot of bomb threats, school shooting threats called in the next couple weeks.
This is going to be
all over the country.
This show just ready to explode. Like literally, they you know, light a match. That's all they got to do. Just a little spark, a little ember, and that's it. Everything's just going to go up in flames, right?
Yep.
And that's exactly what they want. They want this chaos. Out of chaos, they see opportunity. You know, remember the ultimate goal for these globalists is to depopulate the planet. They feel that there's far too many of us in order to share on it with all these resources. You know, that's the problem when there's that much greed in the world, right? There's not enough for all of them. You know, there might be enough resources for all of us, but there's not enough greed for everyone. You understand?
No.
You know, the handful of people want everything, right? They want to fly to Mars and they want to live on the moon, but they want us to pay for it all.
Yep.
They want all these fantastic things, but they want us to pay for it. They want to profit from it. They want to get rich from it. That's what the whole thing is. The whole thing is about making money, right? And they'll sell their fucking souls for it. Most of them have.
Oh my God.
Oh,
The Rolls Royce of 2035.
Yeah, but I mean, with like all these school threats of shooting schools, bombing them, I blame social media and I blame the media. They talk about it way too
Media
much.
with their propaganda,
Yeah.
government with their spins and their, and this isn't this so coincidental that this is all like fucking all hyped through the fucking media during this particular time, through this critical moment where they need to push the whole country over towards Kamala Harris. They've weaponized this. They're literally murdering our fucking kids, right? Just so they could fucking win an election, man. Wake the fuck up.
Oh yeah, they do it every damn year.
These people, man, will wind me up so fucking much, man. They fucking literally shit on our face and call it rain.
Yeah. You want to know how you fix the school shootings? It's simple. Take all the goddamn lockers out of the schools, make them have clear backpacks, and leave their damn books and shit at school.
I've got a better solution. How about you take the whole of Congress and the White House and all their fucking aides and ship them all off to live in Afghanistan with the fucking Taliban?
No shit. I would love to do that.
That would work. I guarantee you. If we ship all our politicians, right, and we said, fuck it, we'll swap all of these fucking refugees, right, and these migrants and shit, right, just, you can have all our politicians. We'll take all these refugees in, but the politicians have got to go because they fucked everything up, right?
Yeah.
We'll fix all this shit. Because you know what? Millions of people can fucking be a very fucking powerful resource. Do you know what I mean? And this is what they're worried. They're marketing right now. This is what they're thinking. They're sitting there rubbing their hands together right now, thinking of all the factories that they could open up in America and have all these fucking cheap labor working for them for next to nothing. That's what they're doing right now. They're rubbing their hands together, thinking, "Whoa, I'm going to open a new fucking factory in America. I'm going to make shitloads of money because there's millions of fucking idiots over there that are worth fucking fuck all." Just like they do in China. Maybe we can get a bunch of kids that are working there and we'll pay a couple of fucking million to some super mayor who turn a blind eye, right? Because they're all corrupt as fuck over there.
Yeah.
All right, let's start with put farmers in, elected officials, put farmers in, because farmers know how to handle money. Because they've had to handle money because they have to rely on money for their crops. Let's start putting farmers in for the Senate and the House. Let's start with some farmers.
Okay, I could see that maybe 20, 30, 40 years ago before all these damn companies own the seeds.
No, we've still got some little farmers that still know how to work. Okay? We still have some farmers. Okay, we still have some farmers. Let's put some veterans in, some seats.
Well,
let's see, who else can we put in there? Farmers, veterans.
How about some of the homeless people that have actually dug themselves out of homelessness?
Yeah, let's put some of them in some seats. Let's put some senior citizens in there that know how to freaking budget. That know how to live.
Listen, right, I don't know who you're going to put in there, but there's 400 million people over there, man. You've got to fucking have someone better than them.
I'll freaking run for a seat.
I mean, it's mathematically impossible.
Out there.
It's mathematically impossible that you cannot find better alternatives than the current fucking government that you have. The entire government, both sides of the pond, every single civil servant, every FBI agent, every CIA agent.
I'll be the House leader, the majority leader. I'll be the one with the gavel.
You're all corrupt.
Who the hell won't like me up there?
How do you create a god, give him omnipotent power over you, and then try to control it? How does that work?
Because the veterans will be taken care of, the homeless will be taken care of, the illegals will be the hell out of the country. You want to come in here, you better freaking stand in line to fill out the paperwork and come in legally.
Yeah.
Your pork bells kiss my ass. You ain't getting none through.
Yeah, because I mean, the ones that are already here, a lot of them don't have court dates until like 2060 now.
Sorry, get the hell out and come here legally. Back to your country, fill out the paperwork, and then you'll get a court date.
I don't care about the court date. What we need to do is come up with the same damn
No, they're going back
laws
to
that
their
other.
country and fill out the goddamn paperwork from
Yeah,
their
they could go back, but at the same time, if you have certain crimes, you're not allowed here. Period. I don't care. I don't give a shit. You are someone, you murdered somebody in your own country, and you're coming here. F you. You can't go to Canada. You can't go to England with certain
I don't know
crimes.
if you realize this. I don't know if you realize this. In order for them to get into Mexico, did you know they had to have paperwork?
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, they
the problem
didn't need,
is the
they didn't need a
UN
visa.
forged all that paperwork.
As long as they don't.
Yes.
They had
Yes,
to have
the
legal
UN
visa.
helped them forge that paperwork.
They
There
had
have
to
been people down.
No, if you don't
No,
understand
no,
what she's
no,
saying.
no. Listen. They had to have legal visas to get into Mexico.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the UN helped them forge that.
No.
Yes.
No, what they're saying
There
is
are videos.
what the report is saying is that when they came over into Mexico, they would have had to have their paperwork to come into Mexico. But if they had said to them, "Look, we'll go into America," they don't need a visa. They don't even need paperwork as long as they're going to America.
Turkey.
So Turkey and Mexico and a few other countries were basically saying, "Oh, you don't have any paperwork. You're going to America? No problem. Come this way." And they were literally just sending them. No paperwork, no nothing, no passport, no nothing. You go to America, no problem. You can go right through.
They
As long as
destroyed
you
all
don't
the
stay
paperwork.
here, as long as you don't stay here, you can fuck off. Yeah.
They
Yeah,
destroyed
but
all
a lot of them that came from like Venezuela, Honduras, the
Yeah.
UN forged all that for them
No,
to get into Mexico.
they had legal paperwork to enter Mexico.
Yes.
When they got to the border of America, their paperwork was destroyed.
It wasn't legal.
No, it
the
was
UN
legal.
helped them. No, it wasn't.
No, it's been
There are
proven
people
legal.
that went down
Play
to
that report.
Honduras and that.
No,
and
but play that
watched
report.
UN
That report
help
again.
them lie on that paperwork to get over.
No, we've got the proof. The
Play that
United
report again.
States government's got the proof.
Show him the report. We played it yesterday.
There were a couple reporters that went down there and watched the UN help these people forge the documents. The United Nations helped them forge the documents with lawyers.
No
To
doubt.
lie on that paperwork to get the visas to get into Mexico.
No
All that
doubt. They
paperwork
did
was forged.
In Mexico,
In South America, too.
No doubt they did that, bro. But as according to these reports, people were flying into Mexico without visas, passports. As long as they were going to America, they were allowing them through.
the only country that did not have paperwork was Turkey. The only country.
As long as you were going to America, they didn't care.
The only country that did not have paperwork was Turkey. All the other countries had paperwork.
These two reporters that
We
went down
watched-
there and caught it.
I don't care what the reporter said. We watched the GOP yesterday.
I don't really care about the GOP. These two guys ended up going down to South America, walking the whole road without all these people walked to get up here. Were captured by the cartel in Mexico, and the United States had to help get them back from the cartel.
The government don't help anybody to get back from the cartel. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
There must have been CIA.
That's bullshit.
CIA journalists. Most of these journalists are CIA operatives, right?
The government does not get anybody back from cartel. I'll tell you that right now.
You know, most of these journalists are CIA, right?
They don't get nobody back from cartel. If
CIA
cartel
assets.
gets you, you're dead. That I'll tell you right now. If the cartel gets you, you're dead.
Not always.
Yeah, you've got money. Or if you're a CIA, it might be all right.
We watched where the paperwork was literally destroyed. Literally destroyed, because I just put a short clip up on my this afternoon, a short up where the guy has buckets of their passports because they leave them at the border. I have seen it from 3 different live streamers where they leave their passports in Mexico at the border. They leave their passports, their visas, their birth certificates, their kids' birth certificates, everything at the border. When they cross into the U.S., they leave everything and come across with no IDs.
Yeah.
Everything is left in Mexico. The only country that do not have IDs is Turkey. Everything is left. Nothing is brung across the border, no IDs. It's the same way in UK. When the illegals get into UK, they come across with no IDs. Everything is thrown in the ocean. Everything.
Yeah, I don't know why we can't do what Canada's doing.
They come across with no IDs. Nothing. I don't care if the UN or anybody's giving them IDs. They don't use them because they will come across with nothing. Nothing. There's 3,000 missing kids. 300,000 missing kids they cannot find in the U.S. Nobody knows where they are.
Oh, that's easy. They're on the damn streets being trafficked.
Or dead.
Yeah.
Or dead. Any IDs, the UN, whatever they can say they gave them, they don't use. There's nothing. There's no records of these people. They're criminals. They're out of the psych hospitals, everything, out of all these countries.
Yeah. But I don't know why the United States can't do what Canada's doing with people illegally crossing. Canada's arresting them and shipping them back straight to their home countries. Because there's a video up out of, like, I believe it's up around like Syracuse, northern New York, where a bunch of Nigerians illegally crossed, and the Canadian Border Patrol told them, you come through this checkpoint, you're not going back to the U.S. We don't care if you have a visa for the United States. We are sending you back to Nigeria, your home country.
You think Canada is sending them back?
They can repatriate them. There is no issue with repatriating them. They just don't want to repatriate them because they want them to vote for them. They want them there. They want to. They've literally invited all these people over here. Our leaders, right, have created this problem because they want this population. We see currently the Western world, contrary to popular belief, we are actually in a population decline, meaning we are no longer having large families. As most of us can't barely have, replace ourselves, 1 or 2 kids, and even then they're all broken homes and so on. So we're not managing to replicate and keep our economy going and be able to continue to grow as a country, basically, as an economy, because we are basically becoming a nation of old people, and there's not enough young people to pay for the shit and provide for the old people. So they literally need an influx of taxpayers. So what better way than just to invite the whole third world into the country all of a sudden? You know, I mean, yeah, sure, it does away with all of your civil rights, but it solves the problem for them. It allows them to profit from it and make shitloads of money and stay in power and divide all the country. It's perfect. It's win-win for them. But for us, it's shit. There's nothing good that's going to come of this.
Yeah, because like the great replacement or whatever, the stupid documents from the UN, what they're doing with it is they want to try to breed out all the white people. That's what it is.
How you doing, Easy? Not too bad, man. Sure. You've been up here before? Who you subscribe to? We've got multiple channels connected to us at the moment. Yeah. Sure. Okay. All right. Let me give you a link. We'll bring you out and see what you got. Yeah, this is the backstage area where we make sure that unwanted guests, porn bombers, and such. So, do you have a channel? Okay. Well, let me just give you a link. One second. Yeah, if you just say, all you got to do is just type something in the chat and you just go to your channel. Yeah, perfect.
I've got you.
Did you get the link? Mark?
I know I've got his channel.
Yeah. All right. I'll drop a link in the back for you, bro. Bring you up. Oh, wrong link. That's the wrong link. Fuck. There you go. Yeah, just don't forget to leave from here so you don't get no audio issues.
Yo, what's up? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. How's the panel doing tonight?
We're good. Very good. Yeah, welcome to the panel. It's the first time you've been here, right?
Yes, this is my first time on this panel.
And we are on our last half hour of the show.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
We normally run 10 hours every day, but yeah, we're coming up to 9.
Yeah, you guys are a lot. Yeah, I see that in the corner. It's about at 9 hours and almost 30 minutes now. It's a long time.
Yep.
Yeah, what's the longest stream y'all ever done?
Oh, we've done some really long streams, man.
We ran 3 days straight.
Yeah, 3 days. StreamYard allows you to go for 3 days straight without stopping.
No, well, you can stream for as long as you want, but if you want to record the show, then you're gonna have problems after 12 hours.
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
We do 10 hours. We drop out. We start a new stream. Come right back. Do 10 more hours. Drop out. Come right back.
Oh, I hear you. I know there's a few other channels that does it, like this one called Cube Other, right? They constantly are streaming like all day long. They bring on like multiple different moderators. So when they stream for 10 hours, they'll switch over to the next person to keep it on.
And look,
we're just a growing channel. We're starting to grow, and we're
it's all done in-house. We wear multiple hats. We do everything ourselves.
Yup.
Yeah, I hear you, man. You know, sometimes, especially, it's hard to get recognized on YouTube, you know, with all the shadow banning and, you know, all the competition going on. So I hear what you're saying. You know, sometimes you got to keep multiple up and multiple different channels just to try to, you know, gain a following.
We stream on multiple different channels, multiple different platforms. We have a radio station.
Oh, I hear you.
We're all over the place. We're on X, we're on D Live, we're on Rumble, we're on Kick. Right now we're streaming on 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we're on 5, 6, 7 YouTube channels right now.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Like I use StreamYard myself, but I didn't know you could stream from. Are you using it for all 7 of those things, or just a couple of them?
No, we're on 7 YouTube channels right now.
Oh, I didn't know that you could use the StreamYard account for all of them at the same time. I didn't know that.
It depends on which level you are.
How many levels are there? Because as far as I know, I believe there's only 3 of them, but I could be mistaken.
So there are more levels after that.
And let me guess, do they, like, say for instance, is the one y'all paid like $50 or something? They have access to all these features.
It's more than that.
It's a lot more than that.
Man, yeah, that's a lot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I got a buddy of mine who he pays for the $20 version. Oh, and I thought, you know, we were, you know, the cream of the crop with the $20 version. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
it's because we got multiple hosts, multiple channels. We all need access to it. So, you know.
Yeah, that's understandable. I understand.
Like I said, we're all over the place. You know, we have our own server, and you know, we're branched out all over the place.
Right. So since it's my first time here, do y'all hold like an open panel for like any topics, or like how do y'all do it over here?
Yeah, we're open to just about anything.
Oh, okay.
Within
Cool.
reason.
Cool.
Within reason. Within reason.
Right. I hear what you're saying.
Within reason. As you can see, we have the tyrant in the chair. You know, we have the tyrant in the chair. And I'm Mama Bear.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, all I see right now is a bear over England or something like that on the screen.
Yeah,
I think that's an overlay.
Yep.
Man, I will give you all this though. This guy's to be the most strictest channel I've ever been on. He brought me to the back chat and wanted me to verify my own channel, and then he gave me a link to join on a whole nother StreamYard. So I mean, I gotta give it to y'all. This is the most strictest panel I've ever been on in my 8 years of joining panels.
We'll call it the tyrant panel for nothing.
Well, we've been porn bombed already today.
I hear you. I had to deal with them sometimes as well, but I mean, it's very simple to avoid that. All you got to do is put one of these overlays on that y'all got up.
Well, when you get porn bombed, up to 12 times a day in a 10-hour channel because you have somebody that's trying to take you down, because they don't like you, and we know who it is, but we
You
like
know,
playing games with them.
even when they don't get what they want, even when they don't succeed, they still manage to hijack the conversation and steer the conversation away from what you originally were talking about. So by eliminating them from having to come up on the panel when you don't need to, it kind of just, it keeps people on track, especially me. I've got a bit of a hot head, I lose my temper with ignorant idiots very quickly.
And we just let them go in the back room, and we'll sometimes just leave them back there and let them play, and shoot their mouth off, and sometimes they'll just go away because we'll go into the back room, realize who it is, and we'll just leave them there.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I mean, like, how many people y'all got listening in? Because you said it happens like 12 times a day. So, like, how many people you got listening to your streams?
Oh, and all the platforms?
Yeah, like all of them together.
We can have up to 400.
400. Well, how many are listening now?
If I went to all of the channels,
30 odd, 40 maybe altogether.
Yeah, that's not too bad for this time of the night. That's not bad.
Well, that's the ones that we've got pulled up. And if I went to the other platforms, God, I don't know. Some of them don't show numbers.
Right, I hear you. I hear you.
You can't tell on the radio stations how many are listening.
Right.
Well, there is a way of checking how many actually on the radio.
Well, you do because you got access. I don't.
Yeah, I can see it.
All I do is send out the letters.
So since I missed the first 9 hours of the stream, what happened tonight that I missed out on? Any interesting conversations or anything?
I don't know if you know about our channel.
No, the first time seeing it.
Okay, we support the 1A auditors, and we play a lot of the 1A auditor videos. And we play quite a few of the 1A auditor videos, and we support their channels by putting their audits up, and we put up their channels, and we have people go like and subscribe to their channels because we do not play all their videos, and we have people go support them and their community. And we also play local news, what's happening in communities around the world, not only here in the US, but we play it in the UK, Australia, Switzerland, wherever it is. We played what happened in Turkey today pertaining to our soldiers. We also played what's happening with Kentucky, with the shooter in Kentucky. The news releases for Kentucky. We talked about what happened to in Hawaii. A gentleman decided to ram a house in Kentucky, in Hawaii, and he was shooting people in Hawaii, and the homeowner was arrested.
Did all this happen today or within the week?
It's happened within the week.
Okay.
The homeowner was arrested because he took out the shooter that was destroying his house, and he was arrested and not incarcerated because he took out the shooter.
Right.
So we play different news stories, news articles. We also play 1A community.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So we play GOP.
We play a lot of music as well.
And then we play music. We have some very talented people within our community that work with the AI and write songs with the help of the AI generator. And we also have a BNC Records channel that we work with. and we host and we put up songs and videos that we do. And every day we put up songs and videos on BNC Records. So we're all over the place.
That's a lot there. A lot to take in.
Not only
You haven't even get started yet.
not only do we all have our own channels, we have our network, which is Vigilante Media Network, which we're all part of. We also have the record channel, the BNC Records, that we all work with and do. We're all part of. We have the radio station.
Really though, how do y'all afford to keep all this up and running? Are you getting donations in from the chats or super chats or something?
No, we get no donations. We all support our own channels on our own. And we all kick in and help with the radio station on our own. We all do the videos. Somebody writes the songs, they send the songs to somebody else does the videos, and then we all send them to Mellows, and Mellows puts them up. So
yeah, I hear you.
It's a group effort. It's a group effort to put it all together, and hopefully someday it pans out and pays.
Yeah, I hear you. So, man, y'all got a whole handful of stuff that you're trying to run over there. Hell, and I thought what I'm trying to do, running 4 different channels, is hard enough. But man, y'all got to give props to y'all. That's a lot of work that you guys are doing. It sounds like.
So.
But yeah, I won't keep you guys because I know you said you wanted to end the stream in a handful of minutes here, so I'll let you get to doing that. But I thank you for letting me on.
Mellows is in the UK. I'm in the US. We have people in our group that is from Switzerland. We have people in our group from Australia. And we all network together, and we have a chat room that we all go meet together in the morning. Well, for some of it's in the morning, some of it's afternoon, some of it's evening. And we all meet together and have a meeting and plan out our show. And
that's good.
It's almost midnight. For Mellows, it's almost morning time. And, we all work together to make it happen.
Yeah, I hear you. It seems like a lot of hard work that y'all are doing.
Yep. And we're kind of new at this. This is our 69th show. Well, it's actually more than that because we did.
Well, what year did y'all start? Like, are you doing this every night now, or
this year?
Oh, this year. Oh, okay.
Every day.
But we usually are on every day. We did take a couple days off this week.
All right.
But usually we're on every day.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I hear you. Hell, when did you guys have? How many people you get on at one time? Like when did people join the panel?
Oh, we had 10 people up here.
Okay. Isn't it hard to control all those type of people? Because again, I'm a streamer myself, right? And people get out of hand.
Nope, because we have a little button that says backstage.
Right. Like say for instance, like what does somebody have to do to get that button pressed? Do they have to interrupt somebody one time or something? Is there any mercy you guys give, or do they get one chance?
No, we somebody starts getting out of hand, we push the mute button and say quiet down, and bring them back, unmute them, and say time to quiet down. Mellows is pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at it, to controlling the panels.
Okay, well that's pretty good.
That little ticker that runs across the bottom?
Yeah.
Set your rules. You set your rules to your panel. And
right, I hear you.
You got guide you. You guide the panel. You don't let the panel guide you.
But could you all realistically though, with all the panels and stuff you said you're running, can you really fit every rule on the little scrolling thing across the bottom? It seems like there are a lot of rules people got to obey that couldn't fit on there.
I got to say, when I basically, it's just a simple rules, right? It's just a matter of respect. People are respecting each other. You can have your debates. You can even have your arguments. But the minute people start abusing each other, that's when I pull the plug. I'm not gonna preside over a shit show or a slagging match or a place where people can settle their arguments. They can do that elsewhere. But I don't mind people, arguing. You've got a point that you want to put across. You can have your debates. Do you know what I mean? I welcome them. I welcome the debates. But the minute the debate goes sideways and people start abusing each other, that's the sort of show that I don't want to produce. Do you know what I mean? So,
right, I get what you're saying.
I want to try and keep it PG. Family friendly.
Right. I hear you.
Because then you get the tyrant bear.
It's difficult as it is with the topics that we want to cover, because a lot of the police interactions, they can get graphic, they can get very violent, and that's an obstacle for us. There's a lot of pushback within that community as well. People that don't like us highlighting and exposing corruption. So there's a lot of things that we've got to contend with, and to have people. To preside over a show, to have people arguing over things that are irrelevant for the most part. Well, I'm not going to sit here and waste any more, because I used to do that. I was a part of another show that would welcome those sort of some senseless debates where people would be getting drunk and sit there, slag each other off and argue for hours on end and call each other all kinds of names. I'm not down for that. I don't really want to do that sort of shit. Any drama, anything like that, I want to. The way I see it is, we've got enough problems in the world that we need to highlight rather than sitting here creating new ones. Do you know what I mean?
Right. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
There are a lot more important issues that we need to talk about rather than next door neighbor's cat that keeps pissing on your lawn or some shit. You know what I mean?
Right. I get what you're saying. But I'm gonna drop. I thank you guys for having me on.
Thank you for coming.
Have a good rest of your night.
You too.
All right.
Cool. All right. Let's get rid of this. Basically, no nonsense, and you were cool, right?
Yeah.
We've got enough problems, right? We don't need any more problems. We need to solve the problems we got. Yeah, so let's play a couple of tunes, man. Let's bring this down a little bit. Let's play one of these.
I ain't got time for a fake friend. Need to be able to sleep when the day ends. No 0 to 4, 6, 8, 10s. Only real ones, only way it makes sense. I don't make friends with no industry folks. Whole game full of snakes and sharks, yeah. I don't break bread with the enemy, so they mad, don't know they are, yeah. I used to have a problem, I'm okay now. I ain't tripping cause I finally found my bros. No one switching up, my homies stay down. Grab the shovel, dog, and help me dig this hole. My friends probably wanna meet your mom. My friends so nice, they can walk your dog. My friends don't fight when there's nothing wrong, but my dogs will bite if you piss them off. Me and my bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, cause you can't fuck with us. Only got time for a real one. Need to be someone to be able to lean on. I don't need them if they change with the seasons. I ain't down with the demons. I don't make friends with the guys in the suits, trying to rob you for your dreams, yeah. I don't make time for these YouTube rappers. I am out the league, yeah. I used used to have a problem, I'm okay now. I ain't tripping, I ain't on my own. All the homies riding and they stay down. Grab the shovel, dog, and help me dig this hole. My friends are sweet, they can talk to kids. My friends are neat, they can watch your crib. My friends and me, we don't often trip, but if y'all gonna beef, then my dogs will flip. Me and my bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, 'cause you can't fuck with us. The whole world thinks that I'm crazy. If you think this is bad, you ain't seen nothing, baby. You should meet my fans, 'cause HOG is an army. No guns or planes or tanks, just some crazy motherfuckers ain't afraid to be. And my bros will hide a body. My bros won't talk to cops. Me and my gang was in the army. My gang got perfect shots. Me and my folks are like my family. My folks been through a lot. Ain't no way that you can stop me, 'cause you can't fuck with us.
You ain't gonna fuck with us.
And fuck around and find out.
Yeah. Hey, Dragon. How you doing? Fuck around and find out.
Oh.
Today they got that backside.
I do have an idea though that I want to work on. A new one again.
Hey, I'd come along today with getting songs up for tomorrow.
They are. When we finish, I'll finish them up. Yes, misconduct reports. I've got an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only got 10 minutes left of the show.
I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna. It's not for today's show.
You have a coffee mug that says "fuck around, find out."
And we can make one. We can make some.
I like my coffee mug. It's getting kind of, after 20 some years, it's kind of getting faded. Army mom, I'm proud of it. It's kind of getting faded. After 22, it's almost 23 years. But I still won't retire it.
Too much work to do.
I still won't retire it. When it's broke, I'll retire it. I can imagine you fuck around and find out coffee.
Yeah, we'll have to make some new merch. We'll have to make some this week.
Yeah, I had a mouse pad and ended up throwing it. I used my desktop.
Ah, that's another thing that we need to order. We need to order that mouse pad that I made.
I ended up throwing my mouse pad. I used my desktop.
That's what we're going to do.
That works better than the mouse pad.
We'll open up Jitsi. Jitsi is already open. I'm going to close the back room because...
Yeah, it's time to close it. Yeah, it's closed.
Right, one more song. Does anybody have a request? One more song. Anyone have a request? I've got one on mind. Can't remember where it is though. Fuck.
When you get in trouble for playing the Lee Greenwood song, that
if you give me the song or the artist, right, I will remake it so that we don't get into trouble, and I'll probably make it better. How about that?
It's "God Bless the USA" by Lee Greenwood.
I'll guarantee I will be able to either A, make it better, or C, destroy it.
Copyright strike.
I'll destroy the song. You know, if there's a song that you want me to completely ruin, give it to me. I'll give it to the AI, and we'll ruin that song. We'll ruin it properly.
Good night, Dragon.
Good night, Dragon. I'll see you on the next one. Where is it? I hate you. I hate you. I don't know where this song is. There it is.
I be so sick of you niggas, I contradicted. I be so broke myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary, sad when you around me. Keep me like corduroy, wear me out. Arguments, you wear me out. Tripping about your whereabouts. I can't keep no conflict with you, boy, can we just rub it out? I don't want no static with you, you know you my plug. And I can't shake this habit, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the missing you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us, lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. Used to be too solid till you scramble me. Used to be alright or you mishandle me. Used to be non-violent till you ambush me. Now I'm out here wildin' with you. Now I'm out here silent treatment, that mean no permission. Missionary getting boring, can you switch positions? Hard to save your soul, you don't ever listen, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the missing you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us, lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this.
Yeah, I like that tune. It's one of those songs that just sticks in your head, though, man.
Yup. It does.
What? Probably time for one more tune before we can say goodnight. Or maybe A little natter, it's up to you. I'm knackered. I'm going to play a song and then we call it a good night.
They made us feel like we were told them what we talked. We pushed around but you were hard to manage. Told to learn some manners and to grow some balls. They probably thought we were way too damn to be champions. We're the underdogs. We're the ones who the world don't like. Fought with the system like our whole lives. Never figured what the middle finger slipping should have been in prison 25 to life. We're the ones in the dark with the light. Always been the rebels who are down for a fight. The kids who didn't listen built a little different than the opposition trying to do what's right. We're the ones who are picked on, doing kick flips, getting lit dreams, ripped jeans and a lit bomb. Renegades like a wrench in the system, misfits and we pissed off. Yeah, we've been warned since we were born that we would fail if we didn't conform, but we stayed ourselves and we gave them hell, and the underdogs won the war. We were the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, we were the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, underdogs, and we might be losers, but losers can win. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them, and we're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. They tried to tell us we weren't good enough to be the leaders they said we would fall. They did their best to try and tear us down and make our generation feel small. We've gotten beaten up, they dragged us through the mud like we're the garbage that nobody wants. They probably thought that we would never win, but they were wrong. We're the underdogs, we're the ones that the whole world hates. Fight for the people till both arms break. Screw the politicians and the cops' permission, we can't do what's righteous if the laws don't break. Well, the lone wolves ain't no cage, won't go home till hell's been raised. Gritty institutions with a revolution, got an attitude and got a world to save. We're the ones who were laughed at, had a backwards hat, Mad magazine crammed in a backpack. Smoke weed 14, playing Pac-Man, now we actually Batman. We weren't the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, we weren't the cool kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong, y'all were wrong, so we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs, won the war, and we might be losers, but losers can win. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them, and we're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. The underdogs. I tried to tell the little kids, whatever, screw y'all forever. Y'all were wrong. Y'all were wrong. Y'all were wrong. So we're losers, whatever you will remember. Underdogs. 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 That we might be losers, but losers can't win. They might have more shooters, but it's us versus them. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. We're the underdogs. The underdogs. They tried to tell us we weren't good enough to be the leaders they said we would fall. They did their best to try and tear us down and make our generation feel small. We got beaten up, they dragged us through the mud like we're the garbage that nobody wants. They probably thought that we would never win, but they were wrong. We're the underdogs.
Thank you, everybody, and good night from me.
And good night for me.
And we will see you on the next one. Stay tuned for more fun and games. Good night, everyone.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.